you wasn't stand on business all weekend, the weekend finna be done. Don't try to stand on business on Sunday, okay? This is where you're supposed to repent for the sins because you were standing on business. But what up with y'all, man? How y'all doing? We got a lot of shit to talk about. Damn, my boy say he just woke up and finished that Don Julio bottle. Damn, you drinking better than me, my boy. You drinking Don Julio, I'm drinking Tito's. It's cracking. I know we got football games coming up soon in about 2 hours, but we gonna get through some shit before then. All right? It's your birthday? Whose birthday is it, man? Happy birthday to you, man. I played that Drake Ratchet happy birthday joint, but we're on YouTube now. Trinidad in the building, New York in the building, Louisiana in the building. Louisiana, I like Louisiana accents. Oakland, California. Who else? Got a few chat queens in here. Say, yo, fuck that. Pink Friday 2 is out. Y'all been checking it out? Kansas City in the building. Somebody said Tito's and Red Bull. Well, it is Red Bull, but it is the orange flavor. Come on, stop playing. New Cardi. I ain't gonna lie. Did y'all hear that new Cardi preview? Stop playing. Yo, by the way, y'all tweaking for saying, listen, I'll be objective even with people I like. I like that. I like the joining preview. Cowboy Nation. Somebody said we don't watch NFL Cap. Sayreville, New Jersey. No, you're not from the Sayreville line ass nigga. Vegas, Atlanta. What's up with you, man? Cincinnati in the building. Montreal in the building. Dominican Republic in the building. DR. Why do they call DR? Like everybody in DR names themselves something RD. Like instead of DR. I don't know. Or maybe, that's the Spanish way. República de Dominica. Okay, something like that. West Virginia. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. Did y'all see the interview I did with Ant Glizzy? He made me think differently about Virginia now. Hey, if y'all hit me up for Virginia, I have been jaded and I have been brainwashed by Ant Glizzy to sum up the whole state. So anybody from Virginia, Ant Glizzy has brainwashed me about all y'all now. Mississippi, the Bronx in the building. Hey, shout out to all the truck drivers, man. Oh, you stuck in Portland? What's going on in Portland? Why are you stuck there? Traffic or is it like some weather shit? Nashville, Tennessee. Lagos, Nigeria. Come on, man. You got to know, like, first and foremost, I was born in Jamaica. You know, obviously, I'm a citizen. I'm a proud citizen of the United States of America. But you could tell, man, my heart and my ancestors beat and come from the place of Africa. You get what I mean? And I ain't going to lie. Listen, if somehow them slave ships never made whatever turns and whatever, I felt like I would have grew up in Lagos, Nigeria. So I'm going to keep it a bean. I love Nigeria. Hey, North Carolina, what's cracking with you? Yo, Broward County. You ain't Broward top goon. Nigga, if you not getting caught with coke like Kodak Black, you not the top goon. Stop it. Nigga, you cut it out. Chicago in the building. Trenton? We got Trenton in the building. Oh, shit. Mikey Stacks, or Mikey something, he says he from 757. I know that area code too well. I'm traumatized. Come to France. I do got to go to France. I do. Broward County in the building. New Orleans. Let me see. Coney Island. Okay. Damn, y'all niggas is in this bitch. Philly, Costa Rica, Brooklyn. Yeah, Brooklyn. I'm telling you, man, New York gonna go hard. We got London in the building. I hope you came to the London show. I would love to have met you. Little Rock, Arkansas, North Carolina. Holy. Finally, we get somebody from Atlanta in here. Yo, chat. Oh, I can't. I was going to preview something. I can't say it. Johannesburg. Damn. Newark, 973. New Brunswick. See, if you're not from Jersey, you probably don't know about New Brunswick. New Brunswick, get it in. Okay. Somebody says 215. That's Philly. Milwaukee in the building. Damn. Y'all niggas from everywhere. Okay, people. Welcome. I hope you guys are having a happy Sunday. Hope you're having a blessed Sunday, first and foremost. If you guys usually go to church or usually engage in some spirituality, despite you watching the stream, make sure you still do that. I am somebody that, I'm definitely not the most religious person, but I do feel in this era and this age of debauchery and shaggeries and fuckery and where society's going to, we do have to hold on to a little bit of religion because it's the only thing that's going to keep people at a moral scope of what they're doing. You know what I mean? These days people do anything. So, and by the way, whether you celebrate or you respect your religion on Sunday, Saturday, Friday, I don't give a fuck. Like, just do what you got to do. Anyway, bunch of stories, a bunch of topics to get into. The first and the leading one is the Charleston White thing that happened like last night. So Charleston White, if you don't know, is a comedian, right? Obviously he started online, but we, And by the way, he gives me credit for this, so it's not like I'm like just shamelessly bragging. But he said, I think we reacted to him on stream one time, and we were just laughing for like 20 minutes. Oh yeah, we're enjoying. I was enjoying. I was like, yo, he should just try comedy. And by the way, he has tried comedy, and he's been able to convert a lot of people who watch him online. He doesn't really have a centralized Instagram or YouTube page. All those have been demonetized or keeps getting deleted. But he's been able to go out and, because he's built a name, get shows, and he's been improving and working on being a comedian. Okay? I was supposed to do a comedy show with him. Obviously, that didn't turn out too well. Live Nation at that point, because he was, and I honestly feel it was only because he was going at China Mac. Like, you know what I mean? You know how shit goes. Like, you say something, like, he can say whatever about black people. Like, people, whatever. You say something about, other, if Jewish people, Asian people, LGBTQ people, like, you're done, right? So that prevented that show from happening. But he did other successful shows. He did shows with Say Cheese. He's been doing his thing. So that's what he's been doing, along with doing interviews. I think for the majority or most part, like, he does paid interviews with like whoever who wants to pay him. And he did a comedy show last night, and it was actually ironically in his home state of Texas, but it ain't turned out too well. We're going to get into that. We're going to get into a little bit more of the Diddy files. Yes, we're going to have to call it the Diddy Do It or Diddy Not files, because there's more people coming out. This whole Diddy thing, I've been like kind of almost stepping back, and it's almost like a piece to a puzzle I've been like trying to look at. And the more I look at it, it's like the signs have been there all along, not of like some of the stuff y'all are caring about, like, yo, is he gay? Right? Like, because that's when I first came into the industry, that's where everybody just kept whispering, like, yo, he gay. Like, you know what I mean? That was like the big secret, right? But now you get to realize there were signs about all of these things that maybe Cassie have alleged. So it is what it is. We have some more stuff of that with of course, 50. He's like 50 look like he's trying to recruit people to get down with giving being on a telling on Diddy. So we'll get to that. Kodak Black, we get a little bit more information. Remember, I told you I would give you more information when I did find out more information about his arrest. Again, some of y'all thought I was copping pleas for him, like taking up for him. I was just trying to explain, because I've seen charges of the sort before. And I don't know, I might be wrong. Apparently they're saying they caught him with that powder. Okay, we're going to investigate, or we're going to read into that as well. YSL trial shit is in shambles. It's about to approach, I believe, the second or third week. Listen, it's a shit show, okay? They're talking about, like, people are hallucinating. People are talking about people are claiming people is in the room that's not in the room. It's all type of bullshit going on. I'll tell you if it helps Thug or it hurts Thug, because as this goes along, number one, I believe there's already 2 or 3 jurors already excused. One just had a medical problem. They've been excused for the entire trial. Usually they only have a certain amount of backups. What happens, this thing is still supposed to take over a year. Like, still. Like, this trial is still supposed to go to at least, like, August, right? What's going to happen, right? We'll kind of investigate that too. What else happened? I feel like there's something else. There's some rap shit that happened. Of course, we're going to talk a little bit about Cardi. We'll talk about Nicki on some music shit too. So we're not only going to be talking about gossip, we're going to talk about some music. Definitely congrats to LeBron. We're going to be talking about the Blueface and unfortunately, I know some of y'all don't really like this, but I know some of our chat queens, they love this little drama. The Blueface basically saying he swabbed his baby's, or his alleged baby's mouth, and it ain't his kid. And now there's a whole drama going on behind it. And let me see what else. Tell me if I'm missing anything in the chat. I like to just give y'all a preview of what we're going to kind of get into. Give me a second. 1 second. I'm trying to pull up the YouTube chat. All right, YouTube. Here we go. Oh, Melissa Ford and the Joe Budden thing. And Cameron. I'll probably deal with that as a second topic. Yeah, I'm going to deal with that as a second topic. By the way, I feel like I'm pretty neutral to that situation, even though y'all know Joe's my man. But, like, I'm pretty neutral to the situation. I don't know Melissa Ford. I have zero hatred for her. Also, I'm not, like, so favored by her that, you know what I mean, this is the protect squad, right? So it is what it is. Someone said, don't go Diddy first. Now, we're not doing Diddy. All right, we're not doing him first. Pause, and extra pause on that. All right, bet. All right, cool. So, people, let's just hop right into it. And by the way, we did get some donations in, some early donations. Damn. Gene C, thank you for the $5. It says, yo, Ack, it's time to have that conversation about Nicki Minaj. Her numbers are going crazy. Well, what conversation do you want me to have about Nicki? Because everything I told y'all, Nicki's doing. Like, Nicki's never been irrelevant. She has pretty much one of the biggest, like, ever since this, actually, of rabid fan bases. Remember there was a time people thought this YB Better little stan group could compete with the Barbs? Them niggas, like, only lasted a summer. YB Better is out of here. The Barbs been Barbs for 10 years. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, these bitches are old. Some of these hoes going towards menopause. They got 3-4 kids. You know what I mean? They're still wearing pink wigs and all that type of shit. So Nicki Minaj has always had the most phenomenally, well, half mentally disturbed, but also just rabid fan base in the game. And that's just what it is. So when I see the numbers and everybody's like, whatever. Nicki's been promoting a pre-order for her album for like mad long. And I'm not saying nothing wrong with that. That's good. You know what Nicki did? Because I heard, who did I hear say this? I think I heard Joe Budden say this. It was like, oh, they don't like that the label didn't seem like they're giving an elaborate rollout for Nicki. Well, here's the thing. Nicki's fans only listen to Nicki. And that's what I'm telling you. She has the most loyal fan base. No matter if I don't like him. Most loyal fan base in the game. She's been telling them for months. She dropped a pre-order link. And I don't know if you ever seen when Nicki drops a song. Her fan base shares credit card numbers that everybody could buy it. So, and I'm not saying this is manipulation. It's not. I do not think it's manipulation. This is to show Nicki Minaj is one of the last remaining people in music with a actual fan base that is primarily stemmed from music. And if she tells them, buy my music, they'll go buy the music. By the way, I've been also one of those people who have gotten mad at Nicki fan base because they'll stalk people, harass people, expose people, dox people, but sometimes they won't stream her singles. But here's the thing. I guarantee, and let me see if I can find, I don't know if we can find a breakdown yet. And obviously, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I guess I'm starting with Nicki, right? If you don't know what I'm talking about Nicki Minaj. Her album, Pink Friday 2, by the way, long awaited. Right? Which, by the way, I'm also going to give her credit for dropping an album right now. Let me tell you what's going on in the female game. You see, a lot of these females are making noises and they're all pussy. And what I mean by that is that they don't want to drop music. They don't want to drop albums. You know why? Because a lot of them are they're hype and they're inflated value, which means that they have a hot song for the moment, but they know they can't sell an album. They can sell that single because TikTok's fucking with it. All the metrics say it's going to work, but they can't sell an album. But it's not only the women. It's a lot of dudes that's in that predicament too. They don't want to flop because the last time they dropped, they did, I don't know, 100K. So they want you in your mind to be like, oh, well, no, they're still hot, so I'm not going to drop. Nicki has a real fan base, a real legit fan base. And if you guys don't know, she dropped Pink Friday 2, and her album is on Space. Let me see. I put it up here. Okay, wait. I feel like I'm an idiot now. I can't find it. I definitely put it up on the gram. Did I not? Or maybe I didn't. Did I not put it up on the gram? Okay, whatever. It's definitely on Twitter. Nicki Minaj, Pink Friday 2, is on pace to sell 190,000 copies first week. I think that's huge. I think that's phenomenal. It separates Nicki from the field. I'm glad, obviously, if you listen to the album, by the way, a lot of people like the album. I haven't gotten all the way into it, but a lot of people like the album. But Nicki's, and for everything I've said about Nicki and her handling her beefs, this is how Nicki should do it. She dissed whoever she needed to diss. She dissed Meg, Lotto. She was still sunning everybody in the game. But you know why this was important? She did it on music. She wasn't on like Instagram Live looking bitter and looking like an auntie. She looked like, This is a different league of rap that, yes, there's a lot of girls coming up. Y'all doing y'all thing, blah, blah, blah. But y'all are here in this little mix. Y'all keep fighting. I'm here. And I think this is a tremendous display that not only she actually has a real fan base, but of course, the legacy that she created by even dropping the original Pink Friday is now coming to fruition because people wanted to see the sequel or hear the sequel, okay? So I gotta say kudos to Nicki Minaj. I'm glad her music, at least for this week, is louder than the narratives, because sometimes that Queen radio stuff, and I'm like hot and cold on it for her, because I do like artists speaking their mind. But sometimes her narratives and her voice just talking shit is louder than sometimes the songs, and clearly not this time. So congratulations to her. And yeah, everybody who she dissed, pick up a fucking stick. Meg, pick up a stick. Lotto, pick up a stick. Yeah, she was getting it in. I'm sorry. So, again, Lotto is somebody I like. But, again, she dealing with y'all wicked. You know what I mean? This is what she said pretty much at, I get into some of what, oh, man. This is what she said about, I believe, Meg. She said she had some bars kind of low-key dismay. Here we go. So she was like, yo, stay in your Tory lanes. I'm not Iggy. And it was like Nicki Minaj was seemingly taking a direct shot at Meg. Meg the person. Why did everybody call her Meg the person? Is that after party? Dister? Meg the person for notoriously stealing from Iggy Azalea her entire career. By the way, I never even knew this. Nicki states that she will not tolerate Meg copying her own work. Now, this was a lyric again, and apparently that you could trace it back to like here. So let me try to play it. Here we go.
Drop it, slim thick, big bug, cut it up, pop it, throw it back, bounce it that, make it clap, drop it, do the splits, do the shit, drop it down low then pop it.
Ayy, yeah, big racks, big ass, look back, pose.
What the fuck?
Face down, ass up.
Oh, hell no.
Toes, ayy, hate me.
See, this is 2020. If she was fucking Tory back then, Tory wouldn't make you have no same bars as no fucking Iggy Azalea. I'm sorry. Matter of fact, this is the problem if you're sharing writers with Iggy Azalea already.
Oh, what? Fuck these hoes, ayy, honey.
Now, in reality, what this probably is, they share the same writer, right? Now, this is kind of disheartening because if you want to know why some of my critique of Meg musically, like just musically, there was a time they were like, everyone was impressed by her freestyles. And I was like, all right, she could rap. But because she could rap, we're going to have higher standards for her albums. Yeah, I get it. You just like to twerk on your tippy toes and all that bullshit. But once you have the ability to really rap, we're thinking you could shoot for the crown. It's like, we have these, I don't call them bullshit artists, but these artists that don't have the ability to rap like a Drake. When you have that ability, people want you to start punching in that realm. Like, it's a different league. So when she drops these little, like, wannabe twerk anthems, you're like, damn, girl, what happened to all this rapping you had? Now, here's the thing. I think maybe Meg was just overhyped. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I know this looks like, again, they have the same writer. I've never heard about, and don't say Safari, I never heard about no Nicki Minaj, like, like full-on writers. You know what I mean? Like, maybe people gave her a hook here or there. But I think even to her detriment, one of Nicki's probably faults and greatest accolades is that she has prided herself on writing a lot of her music. And shit, I've faulted her on a little bit of that because of, sometimes that's the same cadence. Like, yo, you still sound like it's '09. You know what I mean? But shit, that's her taking, like, pride in her craft. With this, is like, yo, Meg, like, you and Iggy Azalea can't share the same writer. What the fuck? Like, it's no way you could possibly compete with the greats if you're sharing a writer with Iggy Azalea. Like, get the fuck on out of here. So, I don't know.
Back it up.
Okay, let me see. There's another one. What the fuck is Lola? Oh, this is Iggy Azalea had a song called Lola? And then WAP looked like this? This is a stretch? I don't know. Then Sally Walker. Is these Iggy Azalea songs? Man, I don't even know Iggy Azalea's music no more. And then I guess somebody dropped Ungrateful. What the fuck is Ungrateful? Okay, and then I believe they're saying that the look that Nicki Minaj had for Anaconda, Meg had for some song. I don't know. Anyway, let's put this in perspective, man. It's a sad state of affair in female rap because all of them do all that type of talking shit, this and third. And Nicki lyrically bullies them. I don't like it, but it's the truth. They can't box with her. They can't, and when I mean box, I'm talking lyrically compete. They don't have nothing to say to her. She has a one-up on them in every category. She sells more than them, raps better than them. The only thing they got on her is age. If I was them, I'd age shame her to death because that's the only thing you got. But it's become abundantly clear that at least Nicki realizes her one-up in the game, which is just true talent and just being dedicated to the shit. She's gonna bully this little drunk right here, and she ain't finna do nothing. She might have some little vague bar about somebody hating on her, but she can't rap with Nicki. Get out of here. Now, Lotto might be like, oh, let me try to include my diss reply on like a hit song, because I do think Lotto can make hits. But Lotto can't. None of these chicks can rap with Nicki. What the fuck? So again, I think Nicki's bullying these women, and I like it. I'm sorry. I like it. What the fuck? Yo, this is music. The hell? It's music. She's bullying them. And she's bullying y'all lyrically. Hey, drop an album and be good like mine. Rap like me. Have a fan base who'll buy your shit. I think that's within bounds. I'm sorry. That's within bounds. That's within bounds. I'm sorry. For once, I got to say I could respect it. Keep bullying them lyrically. Now, the other weird stuff, I would say no, because Nicki does do other weird stuff too. But if you want to diss these girls all day on your songs, if they can't pick up a stick and respond, fuck them. They got to pick up a stick. These chicks better go to Remy Ma and go get some ghostwriting. Because clearly, if you sharing a damn ghostwriter with motherfucking Iggy Azalea, you're not about to come back with a proper response. What are you doing? So, anyway. Now, for the barbers or whoever might see this, listen, I'm only talking about music. This is a music conversation. Y'all get too far into this beef in their lives. Yo, look. Yo, she liked this tweet. Look, when she said this, yo, she always calling Meg Bigfoot, which, yo, Meg, she called you Bigfoot and you ain't call her granny once. You tweaking, bro. Meg, Tory in jail. Like you can rap at that nigga. Like, you got 10 years to give your response to him. Okay? But the immediate threat right now is that nigga Party, who's trying to change her name from Meg the Stallion to Meg the Person, and Nicki Minaj. You should be coming out like Pac. Yo, when Meg gonna pick up a stick, man? Anyway, either that, somebody said Meg's so much shorter than Nicki. Yeah, either that or you gotta beat Nicki up. Actually, that won't work. Yeah, Nicki just raps better than y'all, man. I'm sorry. Nicki raps better than y'all. I'm sorry. By the way, I listened to a few tracks. You know, the first track I went to check was the Drake track. Okay, I think Drake was on his coasting wave. He gave a hook, not really like a feature. Okay, it's cool. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. J. Cole got to be on like his steroid year, because this is the first time I've seen J. Cole really try to be number one. Now, he's done like almost great work in the past that you're like, oh, this is like almost the number one year. But this nigga is on a mission to kill everything. He has a record with Nicki. I think he absolutely bodies it too. Which I'm looking at J. Cole, I'm like, damn, this nigga is not missing. This fuck nigga is not missing at all. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I think it was two people that made Drake drop that For the Dogs Scary Hour shit. It was J. Cole and Joe Budden. Facts. Gotta be what it is. But anyway, I'm gonna take some time to listen to this Nicki Minaj album. I like her giving the other females digital wedgies or lyrical wedgies. Meg, pick up a stick. You're doing too much fucking squats in the gym. Get in the fucking booth, okay? That's what you need to do. All right? Somebody said Meg looked like Playboy Cardi twin sister. All right, okay. Any more Nicki Minaj esque things we got to talk about? By the way, let me see if I can. I'm trying to find. I won't get the breakdown yet, but I'm trying to find if, like, how many are. I'm trying to see how many are going to be pure sales. To put it in perspective, right? To put it in perspective, let me see. To put it in perspective. And by the way, here's the thing. When it comes to sales, Nicki always has a one leg down type shit. Pause. Like, she doesn't have an advantage. She has a disadvantage. The reason why is this. Females will support Drake's music. Niggas will support Drake music. They'll both buy it. You go cop a Pink Friday 2 CD, nigga, or if that shit's in your iTunes, nigga, niggas might think you on some Dwight Howard shit. Like, nigga, you gay. You know what I mean? So, usually, even if guys like the music, they're not going to go wild supporting it unless they're like Lil Nas X or some gay nigga, right? Or like Saucy, whatever, right? So, she misses out on a certain part of the audience because they don't feel comfortable. And yes, that might be sexism. It is what it is. They don't feel comfortable copping female music. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she's talking about sucking dick, twerking on dick, doing all type of shit on dick. Like, ain't nobody want to cop that shit, right? Let me look at this. Let me see. Commercial. Okay. So, for example, and I'll take this bet with y'all. So, Drake sold 402,000 records first week with For All the Dogs, which pretty much means he's double what Nicki's gonna sell with Pink Friday, right? Now, out of the 402 records first week that Drake sold, 10,000 of those were pure album sales, which means track equivalent units, which means people bought the records individually, and 10 of those equal to an album, or people bought the album itself, and basically all of those added up would be 10,000 pure units. I guarantee Nicki Minaj sells more than 10,000 units pure, right? So most of Drake's shit was streaming. Nicki shit, because I don't think Nicki's fan base is as big as Drake, but Nicki's audience goes harder than Drake's. You get what I mean? So Nicki's fans, I'll be surprised if at least 40,000, which would be 10 times, no, not 10 times, 4 times the amount of sales for Drake's album. I'd be surprised if there isn't 40,000 album sales, right? Compared to Drake, who only had 10. Now, you might say, well, that's not fair. Drake doesn't do, like, really pre-orders like that. Drake also doesn't do, like, you know, attempted bundles or, like, nigga, we ain't giving no excuses for that, nigga. Let's be honest, all right? Okay, cool. All right. GNC, well, thank you for the $5 donation. We pretty much handled your comment for the first topic. Take Off Films, thank you for the 2. He says, yo, talk about Bando KD and M Block diss song. Okay, I'll check into it. Big Hot Rod, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, why did the JBP go so hard on Cameron for them basically calling him a creep, but not P. Diddy when he's actually on some creep shit? Okay. Glass TV, thank you for the 10. He says, yo, Ack, I'm the biggest blogger out of Virginia. Aunt Glizzy wasn't capping about the 757. And he says, stream Charleston White response off my page. You know I'm a chat nigga. Okay, you guys send me a link for that. G5694, thank you for the £2. It says, yo, what's your thoughts on Dave and Jack Harlow's song? I didn't hear it. Enzo Media, thank you for the 2. Says, yo, I'm designing a hat and cap for you and a chat. Oh, really? Cool. Is that Enzo Kubrick? And Hemi Lifestyle, he says, let's go. All right, bet. Cool. Also, All Gas No Break says, I don't want to hear dudes singing this in the barbershop. Appreciate it. Ultra Instinct Goku, thank you for the 5. It's an Act. Talk about that new Tasha K. Selena interview. They both said you have a small whatever, and Selena was talking crazy. Now, I won't be talking about that. Unfortunately, and I'll address it now. unfortunately, Selena is in a very, desperate place of her life where if she needs to go on and, still attach her name to mine and make up all type of lies and whatever to continue her story, I get it. Listen, she's on a side mission. I get it. Okay, her main mission, which is I need to attach myself to act. I don't still tell stories about her. So, it would behoove her for me to be like, yo, go crazy on a crazy rant. Tasha K's a hater who's broke, who got sued for like millions of dollars. Who cares? She would want me to be like, oh, this ain't true. Let me. No. Get your bag, baby. Okay, that's what you is that what you need? You need to say something bad about me. It's okay. By the way, this is the same individual who sends me a long ass text message, like when she fucks Adam. I don't care. Like I just don't care. Like brother, I've moved all my life. I've dated mad other girls. I've fucked like a million other girls. Bro, I just don't care. So it's like I get like this one person. I'm your story. Cool. Go over there with it. And if it makes you money by saying, like, you've lied about a bunch of stuff. Hey, you've lied about having a sex tape with me. Yeah, I saw it on your OnlyFans. You made 50 grand from it. But I'm just not going to sit and go back and forth with you about your lies because you need me to mention you. That's the difference. And I got to start treating myself on some main character shit. You need me to mention you, okay? So, good luck. And by the way, this is the only mention you're going to get, and so good luck if it works out for you. So, for anybody who wanted clarification, you would imagine this is mostly lies. But if you need me to talk about each and every one, no, just go. It's okay. It's fine. All right. Yeah, like, you got to realize, like, put it like this. It's a very sad situation. Like, I guess I even hate to mention even this individual. But I will. Like, put it like this. The girl I was in the longest relationship with was Angelica. I haven't heard her talk about me. I haven't heard her like, oh, hey, I got to expose something about him for attention. Whatever she's doing with her life, she's doing with her life. Congratulations to her, and I'm happy and proud of her. When you're like, my nigga, you got fucked 4 or 5 times ever, and like you still talking about a nigga, like you still got more stories to tell. Like, yeah. By the way, which I do take blame for, I try to give you a podcast. I fucked the views on the podcast. Bitch thought I was trying to get back with her. Or trying to be with her, period. Like, no. Jesus. And for everybody, I never was with her, but she keeps jacking it. It's okay. I don't care. I just don't care, bro. I don't care. So yeah, if y'all want to watch this review, y'all can watch it, but I don't care. See? This is how y'all get me to talk about shit. Somebody said, I definitely bought a G. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, bro. You know when I'm trying to, like, get my name away from a certain girl, I go deal with, why don't people talk about chromas like this? You know I was hanging out with chromas for a bit, right? They don't talk about chromas. They don't talk about, like, 15 other girls in between. But you know what it is? The 15 other girls in between did not just fucking clout chase on my name. It's like, well, like, somebody said I never dated a girl, brother. Like, bruh, I fucked her. Okay, cool. If she wanted, it's also what was so. I think the audience cares so much more than me. Okay, fine. If y'all want to say I dated her, if y'all want to say I loved her, I don't care. It's like over. It's over. I don't talk to her. It's over. So like I'm not here to fight like whatever rumors y'all have. Like I don't care. Put it like this. All right, since I'm now fucking addressing this shit. Yo, for the record, shorty, I want you to get your bag, but I want you to get some relevance without mentioning me. That's all I care about. Bro, nobody mad at you, shorty. Like, you, like, obviously, I'm a person, one of my biggest faults in life is that when I have friends, I give them too many chances. I give girlfriends too many chances. I ain't talking about you because you was never my girl. Okay? I seen you under somebody's post talking about, yo, I was his ex. You was never my ex, my nigga. You got fucked 4 times, bro. Like, chill out. Might have been more than 4. I ain't gonna lie. Less than 10. But you were never my girl, my nigga. Like, bruh, I've had regular girls who've got fucked 50 times who've never been my girl. Like, you know what I mean? Stop. Anyway, here's the point of it. I just want you to get relevance, and I know your storyline in your life is tied to me. Just tied to somebody else now. Like, my nigga, I remember, like, you pretty much fucked up the whole relationship with me and Angelica, because you was online jacking I'm with you when I'm with her. I wasn't with you, my nigga. I had a whole girlfriend I was living with. Stop, like, bruh, I know in your life, just stop it. Go create some other shit. Like, it's over. I know you're aging, you're about to hit 30, and you trying to have that whole little cat stacks thing where you just tie your whole life to me. It's over, my nigga. I don't want that. Okay? I don't want every girl who I deal with in the future to be asking me about you or thinking about you. I ain't with you. I ain't never been with you. I fucked you a couple times. Out of all the most famous niggas you fucked, you want to, like, link up with me? Like, bitch, like, cap on like these other niggas for one time. Like, if a nigga is over here claiming he ain't never been with you, he did fuck with you. He did fuck you. Bro, just let it go. She go do some shit with Adam. I even told y'all I'm happy that Adam fucked her. And also I'm happy he fucked her raw. Because I never did. I'm not going to, like, this girl makes money from me, like, having this exact reaction. This exact reaction is how she makes money, right? So I need to say something and react some way, because here's the thing. Y'all fans, like, not just like put y'all down, but y'all just keep saying these lies. Oh, Ack was this, Ack was that. So either I got to ignore the lies, which I think is true, or if I address the lies, now she's lit. Now she's like, I bet we pop it again. No, I don't want to talk about this girl. It is over. So she drops a whole fucking sex tape with Adam. You know what I said? I spoke about it for 5 seconds. I said, that's good. I said, I guess me and that nigga's Eskimo brothers. And here's the thing. I said, I'm going to check it out just to see if he fucked her raw, because I never did. Right? The shit flopped. Nobody checking that shit out. Bro, Adam letting other niggas fuck his wife. Bro, that shit is stale now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's why he had to go get a nigga. Like, yeah. That Selena shit didn't do nothing. Tell me how she texted me, which I think I got all her numbers blocked. Ack, like, I didn't respond to it. This is like a month ago. Ack, I need you to stop being fake on these podcasts and remember your beef is not with me. I don't got beef with you, Selena. Selena, you're a whore. You fucked everybody in the game. You're approaching 30. My nigga, I'm sorry. If there was a new 22-year-old version of you, we're going to find her. I'm sorry, you're just hitting the wall. That's all it is, baby girl. It's cool. That's what all y'all whores don't plan for. When y'all about to hit 30, it's over. It's over. Sorry, it's over. So just don't tie, like, as you go down in whore history and in the fucking rafters, stop trying to tie your legacy to me. Nigga, I ain't gonna be the one giving you the fucking smut trophy or the smut Hall of Fame speech. No, nigga. Go to somebody said 30 ain't old. You right. 30 isn't old. But nobody can, that's another thing to it. I ain't trying to disrespect his wife. Why do you think that Lena is doing all these things now? Bro, Lena 30, my nigga. Like, Lena got like probably a couple more years. She finna retire. Like, this is retirement money they're getting. I don't know if y'all noticed, right? Lena and Adam are doing retirement shit. Hey, okay, we've done all this shit before. Well, the only thing they ain't see is you getting fucked. All right, come on, let's do it. It's retirement. Bro, like, nobody wants to see no chick approaching their 40s, like, doing all this bullshit. These are sex workers. Just keep it a being with you. They can't create anything beyond sex work. When they had an opportunity, like Selena had an opportunity for a podcast, all they do is drama. You feel what I'm saying? So that's the whole point. So now I'm like cooling, nigga, I'm doing my thing. I'm streaming almost like every goddamn day. My shit lit. I'm still doing I'm great. You feel me? I don't want to talk about no girl, actually, nigga. I want to talk about me. Here comes this fucking parasite. Oh, shit. Could I tell you about me and academics? No. Bitch, you've been talking about this shit for 5-10 years. What more do you need to say? I've seen you literally. This is facts. I've seen you once in 5 years. And that's when you came to do a fucking podcast for like, you say two 2 or 3 days. That's it. In 5 years. What stories do you got to tell, my nigga? Is this your life? This sounds crazy to me. It's like a parasite. I'm not walking around telling stories. Like when I do interviews, your name comes up as a joke. They're not saying, hey, tell me all about her. They be like, oh, what's up with that G-Wagon shit? I'm like, nigga, that was cap, nigga. All right, bet. You still basing your whole life on me? Like, nigga, go talk about Jimmy Smacks. Didn't y'all used to fuck niggas together? Go talk about some other niggas. Go talk about, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, and no disrespect to my other, well, not other fellow rappers. Like, no disrespect to rappers, but go take set on one of these niggas, man. Don't be over here claiming me and shit like that. Cause you be trying to claim a nigga like my actual girls can't claim me. Like the bitches who I used to deal with. They're like, yo, I would claim you, but this bitch been saying she in a relationship with you for, bitch, stop. Stop. You don't even know me at this point. Like, that's the truth. I have changed. I'm sorry. When you met me then, it's been 10 years, or not 10 years. It's been about like 7, 8 years. Nigga, I'm a whole different person now, nigga. Like, it's like you see me one time in 5 years. How you still speaking on me, my character? How you still doing this? Bitch, put out a book. If you trying to get the money, I get it. You're I don't know what's going on in your life. Oh, I know what's going on. Bitch, you got with some broke nigga in Miami. I seen it. You got with some broke nigga in Miami, spent your whole bag on the nigga. You spent $1 million on the nigga. You know why? Because you're a hoe. You a hoe. Like, no real nigga will wife you if you not spending the bag. You like a nigga almost. So you ran through $1 million, spent it on a broke nigga, and he still was fucking bitches. Now you trying to get back on the big act train? The big act train is taking off. I'm sorry. Your bag getting low? Go figure it out. Don't spin back. It's over. Fuck is up with y'all, man? Let me spend $1 million on a nigga, bro. $1 million. All for him to beat her ass, fuck 20 other bitches on her. Then she was like, oh, okay, she want to leave. All right, go ahead, do your thing. But now, because you spent your own, you should have been investing that OnlyFans money, doing the right things with it. Now it looked like, you know what I mean, the math wasn't mathing. Don't come back over here. I am not the well that just gives people like unlimited cash, okay? No, this is 2023. Nobody gives a fuck about the academic Selena storyline. No, go get your money up. Go, I don't know, go get fucked by a baby alien or something like that. Maybe that could be like the next little viral thing for you. But stop bringing my fucking name up. That ain't gonna get you no OnlyFans views. You have no idea how weird this girl is, bro. Just weird, bro. Like, I'm trying to not go engage in a back and forth with her because I know this is what she want to do. But bro, just like my nigga, I'm telling you, I'm wishing you well. Just go ahead with your life. Like, go ahead. Like, I'm not. And maybe I shouldn't even give her this attention because I do understand what she was doing. She need to get some clicks. She's doing an interview. Like, nobody else wants to talk to her. She ruined every relationship. So, okay, cool. All right, you need to say some salacious shit to possibly go viral. Well, nigga, can't you lie about the other niggas, though? Like, there's been so many rappers. Like, you were talking about Waka Flocka. He's a bigger name than me, right? Just lie about Waka. The fuck? Don't lie about me. Yo, Real Roy, see this is how I get folks, y'all. I address this shit because I'm seeing y'all ask me bogus questions. Then I say, I miss her. Yo, bro, I can't win, bro. I can't win, dog. I cannot win. Anyway. Okay. But yeah, for Tasha K, like, bro, I don't got nothing to say to Tasha K, honestly. It's like, Tasha K is like in the pits of hell. Like, for me to go back and forth with her, that's somebody who is literally dead broke because she lied. Okay. Yo, Paris, stop saying that dumb shit, man. Yo, I'm just let y'all say what y'all want to say. But anyway, here's the point, man. From here on out, okay, I'm gonna just ask this favor of my audience. I get y'all be intrigued by these whores, bro. And if you wonder why I get triggered or offended by it, because my nigga, what it was like everybody and they mama done hit. Like, yo, new rappers used to come in the game linked with just to be like, oh, they felt like there was it was almost like a induction ceremony. You in the industry, you get to fuck. Nigga, I just got mine off and now forever is tied to me. Now I ain't gonna lie, I did fuck up with capping about the G-Wagon, but still. Yo, leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. By the way, you know why she's mad? You know, I'm gonna tell you why she's mad. I ain't gonna get too much into it. One night, real talk. I don't know what the fuck she got going. I don't know if she get. You know, sometimes she be a drunk. I don't know. She called my phone. I'm in bed with the girl y'all know I'll be dealing with. She answered the phone and said, yo, bitch, stop calling my nigga phone, man. Like, yo, he don't fuck with you. After that, she been sending weird-ass messages. Yo, I'm going to ruin your life. What she was telling her. She was like, I'm going to just... So, basically, ever since then, she's like, I'm going to make you look stupid by saying stuff about your man. You feel me? So, I get it. Which I didn't tell the others. I'm like, bro, don't answer my phone, man. I'm like, this chick is batshit crazy, man. Like... Selena belong in the same place Fousey Tube is at, man. Like, come on, man. Y'all should know, bro. Like, come on. All right. For real, man. Like, these hoes, man. Like, damn. All right. It's all good. I'm still going through comments. Not comments, I mean, shit, we didn't even get Charleston White yet. Novi Aim said, yo, he's in big act mode now. Buckle up. Nah, man. I just had to clear that up a little bit. Johanna Goma says, Ack, where do you see the Uzi Cardi race if there is one? I feel like it's so different. Because also I feel like if I speak on this, I'm like so biased. Because I love both. But I feel like Cardi is on this like really unique trend-setting, art-bending, generational influencing type of realm, while we still are with Uzi on, yo, he's like the ultimate hit maker, right? Like Uzi, I believe, is always gonna have them hits. He's always gonna have those amazing songs. But even this project for Cardi, I'm looking at it like, yo, Cardi, like fucking, just. I know it's going to be different. I feel like he's going to try to change the accepted sound again. And I think that's what makes him great. When a guy's dictating, it's kind of like, it's a little bit of Kanye, what we like about Kanye. Kanye is giving us albums and like, shit, 808s and Heartbreaks. At first I fucking hated it. Then I liked it. Yeezus I still hate. But he's someone who is always leading and never following. And I think that takes a lot of courage. But that takes a lot of creativity and ingenuity as well. So that's where I see Cardi at. To compare them directly, I don't see them necessarily doing the same things, even though they would kind of be contemporaries if you kind of track their, where they came up from. But nah, they're doing different things. CPR Services, thank you for the two. It says, yo, please listen to Barbie Dangerous on Pink Friday 2. I can't listen to it on stream. I can read the lyrics. And somebody says, yo, AOKD's in a homeless tent. What? Bro, come on, man. All right, cool. Let's get to the shit, people. So first and foremost, late last night, I guess, Charleston White took the stage. And by the way, I'm going to go to the guy's profile. Charleston White took the stage at his comedy show. And I don't know if these guys didn't like him at first, but this guy has like all the original videos on his page, okay? So let me see if I can find it. Okay. Is it him? Hold on.
Charleston White. He want to go viral. Put him on there. He want to go viral. This the nigga. This the nigga. He want to go viral.
I fuck with you, talk that shit, nigga. Yeah. Say you a real nigga till you talk that whole ass shit to me in my own, nigga. Yeah. Say you talking that shit online, yeah. I feel you on that real shit, but nigga, when you come for me in my mind, you get your ass whooped.
What he tell you? What he tell you to make you whoop him?
Hey, nigga, what the fuck, nigga? My aunt got up, so you know my aunt hopped on stage. You already know what the fuck going down, nigga. Okay. Hey, nigga, blood thicker than water, nigga. Yeah.
Okay, so apparently that's the guy and his uncle. They're both wearing jerseys. That kind of got into it with Charleston White. Now the actual video is here. Oh, actually that's a still. That nigga got the mic ready to throw. He got the chair ready to throw. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, Dewberry, I am gonna hold you, man. Hey, Charleston, I love Dewberry. Dewberry's a cool dude. I met him. Everything's cool. You gotta get real security, bro. Homie security ain't secure. You ain't even supposed to have to pick up the chair. I think this is a promoter right here. So he's getting in between, or maybe some nigga that's there. Because he looks like he's a friendly face to even this guy, because this guy's not even looking at him. Dewberry, who's right here, who's like Charleston Mans, yo, your client, obviously it's not real security, so you're not going to call him a client, but your man should never have to be picking up chairs and throwing 3 different things. You supposed to be standing in front of him. Niggas got to give, or tell him, you nigga, you dip, and I'm going to handle this shit. Regardless, here's the video.
Ski mask out. Talk right.
I already got the back here.
Talk right.
I already got the back here. I don't give a damn about getting booed, nigga. I done already got paid. You paid to see me, nigga. You paid to see me. Lakers, chairs, and wearing ass, nigga. Pull out some money, though. Pull out some money, though. Pull out some money, though, nigga. Bitch ass, nigga. Pull out some money. Pull up. I hit you in your goddamn head, nigga. Pull out some money, nigga. I hit you in your goddamn head. Pussy ass, nigga. Hit you in your goddamn head. Pussy ass, nigga.
And I guess this is the nephew. So this is the uncle. Let's go back in. This is crazy.
Ski mask out. Talk right.
I already got the back here.
Talk right.
Now, hold on. So let's break this down. The first thing that I'm imagining is that, and by the way, Charleston did explain this on live earlier. I'm going to get to where he explained it. He basically said he started jonesing on the people in the crowd because I think they had like maybe said something too. And he had said, yo, I guess the uncle had his hand around like the chair that his nephew was sitting in. The two guys hopped on stage. And I think he claimed, he said, yo, y'all two probably fucking each other. And that's why the nephew was saying, hey, you told that shit online. It's different when you talking in person, right? So I don't know if they were booing him. I've never seen Charleston do comedy, but I've seen like clips of him doing comedy. It looked like people enjoyed. I've gotten a laugh from like watching certain clips of him do comedy. So I don't know if people were actually booing him, but you hear him start off by saying, yo, I already got the back end, which obviously means, you know, usually with these shows, you get a deposit, which is half up front, and then the back end is what you get when you show up to the venue, okay? So he's saying, I don't care if y'all boo me, I already got the money for being here.
Ski mask out. Talk right.
I already got the back here.
Talk right.
I already got the back here. I don't give a damn about getting booed, nigga. I done already got paid. You paid to see me, nigga. You paid to see me. Lakers, chairs, and wearing ass, nigga. Pull out some money, though. Pull out some money, though. Pull out some money, though, nigga. Bitch ass, nigga. Pull out some money. Pull up. I hit you in your goddamn head, nigga. Pull out some money, nigga. I hit you in your goddamn head. Pussy ass, nigga. Hit you in your goddamn head. Pussy ass, nigga.
The guy tackles him here.
Put me up here! Put me up here! Put me up here, Typhus! Put me up here!
Who is that beluga whale talking about pull me up there? She sound heavy. Pull me up there, pull me up there. Nah, we're not pulling your fat ass up. No way. Sound like high cholesterol and like trans fat. No way.
Ski mask out. Talk right.
I already got the back here.
Talk right.
I already got the back here. I don't give a damn about getting booed, nigga. I done already got paid. You paid to see me, nigga. You paid to see me. Lakers, chairs, and wine ass, nigga. Pull out some money, though. Pull out some money, though. Pull out some money, though, nigga. Bitch ass, nigga. Pull out some money. Pull up. I hit you with no goddamn.
Now, you see, right here. Right here is when it was going to go left. First of all, this nigga is wearing the tightest Kobe Bryant jersey I've ever seen, nigga. You could tell it's one of them niggas like they used to wear that G-Unit tank top, like the little joint that looked like a brassiere. Yeah, this nigga got the fit on of a nigga you don't want to fuck with. Got to fit it on over the dreads. He got the motherfucking, he got like a muscle shirt underneath this and a tight ass jersey and it say Kobe. This is a crash out nigga right here. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. Dewberry, I'm gonna keep it a beam. This is Dewberry right here. This is who Charleston usually refers as his right-hand man or the guy who's done all his time in jail, who's about it. You gotta be two things. Either the guy who's gonna get Charleston, tell him to back up and you get in the middle of it, or you gotta be a crasher, which means the mere fact he's standing up, you firing off on him already. You firing off on him already. This nigga Charleston threw a bouquet at that nigga like he was at a wedding. Hold that pussy. He threw a bouquet at that nigga, man. He knocked the hat off? Oh, hell no. Nah. See, again, this is where like Dewberry don't look too good. Yo, your man's already threw shit. You can't be looking like you got your hands in your pocket standing right next to the rabid Wolverine who's trying to get to your mans. You gotta put him in a chokehold of full Nelson. You gotta get him like, nigga, calm down, nigga. The fuck is you doing, nigga? You don't pay for this show. Security, get this nigga. Get him out of here. Like, yo, nah, he's sitting right here too polite. Too polite. Nuh-uh. I ain't gonna lie. Matter of fact, I'm gonna use this video to show my peoples. If you're gonna do this, nah, you ain't coming with me. I'd rather bring real security with me. I'm not bring. You see this? I keep telling you about homie security and Dewberry. I'm not going against you. I fuck with you, but you might be a street nigga. Now here he is, but you were not protecting Charleston White. This was not content at this point. Maybe you were saying, well, he ain't do nothing yet, and somebody holding him back. No, you're the guy meant to protect him. He's on stage. By the way, the cameraman's still filming, but this shit's a real situation. Also, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if Dewberry's looking at him like, yeah, this nigga look like 20 years younger than me and he look buff as fuck. This nigga might be on some TRT. I'm good. Now I think he's going back on stage, but this dude, he's trying to get there, nigga. The problem I see also with how Dewberry's moving is that, yo, let me tell you this. Being a security is a contact sport. Remember that. It's a contact sport. It ain't standing in front of somebody. Nigga, yo, nigga, back up, nigga. You got to put your hand on that nigga. Yo, nigga, back up. The fuck is you doing? Back up. He's just standing in front of him. Charleston, I'm going to give Charleston his credit. Because Charleston done told us, people, he ain't a prize fighter. He's a surprise fighter. Feel me? So you got a bouquet, you got a mic, and nigga, it's time for you to get a chair, nigga. This is Montgomery, Alabama for you, nigga. It should have been a folding chair. See, if it was a folding chair, this would be all good. If it was a folding chair, this thing would be knocked the fuck out. Look. See, right here, you gotta grab that nigga by the jersey and just like hold him. He got to fight with you. You got to fight with him now. Now it's your fight. It's your fight. Charleston is focused on him. Don't realize that there's another nigga right here. And really, he's the MVP. He's the nephew. By the way, this is almost like, nigga, this is like a tag team match. These niggas they're color coordinated and shit. Hey, chat, never fight a bunch of niggas who color coordinated. If they picked out to both wear their Lakers jersey to come to the shit, hell nah, we good. Nigga, that's a lot of coordination right there. Hey, I'm wearing the Kobe jersey. You gonna wear the Gasol? Nah, I'm wearing Ron Artest tonight. Ron Artest, yeah, I'm gonna wear Ron Artest. Remember he was on the Lakers? Yeah, I'm around. Okay, that's too much coordination right there. Hell fucking no. Hell nah. So he's coming in from the blind side. That's another thing about I keep saying, like, you know, hey, listen, shout out to all my security guards. I forgot what stream I was talking about. Security guards, they all hit me up like, yo, Ak, we appreciate you putting some respect on our name. And nigga, I know good and great security because in the moment you be thinking that a security is just a nigga until you find a good security, you know, they got to think 10 steps above. Put it like this. Dewberry's in front of this guy. He's tunnel vision. He not realizing this other guy's running behind him. And he's running directly at Charleston. Right? And who the hell is this nigga with a cowboy hat on? This nigga look like he ran straight off the Django set. Holy shit. Now, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. I'm still giving Charleston White a lot of credit. Because here's the funny thing. My nigga, he could have just ran. Like, he just left. Like, he did not have to try to stand his ground. By the way, you know how interesting and ironic it is when people are just sitting in the crowd watching this shit and they're looking at this shit like, is this part of the show or not? Because for a bit, it kind of seems like it's part of the show. See, here's the tackle. Did he even get the throw off? Hold on, I gotta see if he got the throw off.
Ski mask out. Talk right.
I already got the back here.
Talk right.
I already got the back here. I don't give a damn about getting booed, nigga. I done already got paid. You paid to see me, nigga. You paid to see me. Lakers, chairs, and wine ass, nigga. Pull out some money, though. Pull out some money, though. Pull out some money, though, nigga. Bitch ass, nigga. Pull out some money. Pull up. I hit you in your goddamn head, nigga. Pull out some money, nigga. I hit you in your goddamn.
Somebody said, so Charleston White started off. Let me ask y'all a question. If I'm at a comedy show and I'm the comedian, right? Like, for example, let's go back to the situation with me when I went to back on Fig. Now, granted, you know, we do have to put things in perspective, right? Me being there wasn't announced. It's not like they paid to see me, but I was invited by the people, the back on Fig, Fig Community World group, right? And I'm going back and forth with someone, right? But I'm also thinking like, bro, like, nigga, you paid to come here. I don't think you're about to, I don't know what a nigga about to do, but I'm still playing it within the context of the show until it don't get there. I think with Charleston White, right? Charleston White is probably looking at it differently because this dude and his nephew paid to see Charleston White. This is Charleston White show. So it's different than like, there was a couple niggas who just was in the crowd who like, I don't know if they felt the way about me. I don't care what it was. But here, like for example, at our first Chat Nigga show, bro, there was unanimously 100%, 100 million% love. You know what I mean? There was nobody in there like, yo, nah, fuck you. Like, nah, it was none of that. So I could imagine Charleston White's thinking, yo, I'm a comedian. Everybody's here. If you paid for a ticket to come see me, y'all must fuck with me some type of way. So if you're saying that Charleston White started this, you know what Charleston White said? He made a joke about him. Which, by the way, like shit, at my show, I made a joke about people who I clearly fuck with because they came to support me. Apparently, he made the joke about the dudes, right? Like, yo, y'all fucking each other, whatever. And that's what got them pissed off. I don't think that's him starting it. You came to a comedy show. Like, gangsters got to stop going to comedy shows. Or matter of fact, that's another thing what I took away from that whole Community World thing. Gangsterism and live podcast events don't mix. Bro, nobody ain't coming here to have a Crip War competition, you stupid nigga. Niggas coming here to laugh, have some fun. You see the shit online, you see Ack online, you see whoever online, you want to see some jokes in person, like some interaction. Yo, you come on stage, crack some jokes. We having a good time. Tough niggas don't belong at events where it's about jokes. So put it like this. If I go to Andrew Schultz, my guy. I go to Andrew Schultz show, Sam front row. He be like, oh shit, we got Ack in the building. Yo, Ack, man. Damn, I think I can see like the Big Mac sauce. Like it's a joke. It's a joke, bro. Like we're at a comedy event. It's a comedy event, my nigga. So I'm looking at this that I don't think Charleston started this because this is comedy. Why are you at a comedy show if the nigga can't make a joke about you? So what? But once you stand up and you start doing shit like that, it removes the comedy effect. Now, let's get to the part where Charleston throws this bouquet at this nigga. I agree. I think Charleston, knowing that, and by the way, look, if you can see this guy, the cameraman, he smiled like a motherfucker because maybe he think he wasn't going to go that far. Charleston shouldn't have thrown this first, right? He should have definitely been aware that, it could go left, but he shouldn't escalate it because here's the thing. And I don't know if, he realizes this yet. And this is what I said to the guys with, what I said about the Apollo nigga or whatever that was saying, oh, we set it up. I'm like, bro, do you know how stupid you are to try to set up a problem or a fight at your show? Like, you're an idiot. Like, nobody would want to set up issues that would probably prevent them from getting more shows. Charleston throwing this thing, now other venues might be like, yo, we don't know. Or it might be an insurance company. Like, say he has to go on a big tour. They see this video, they're going to be like, yo, we don't want to insure no venue or no tour with this guy if he's going to kick the violence off, right? I could imagine with 50 Cent when he threw that mic into the crowd, hit that woman, trust me, she's going to get paid. Let's say if an insurance company was supposed to be liable for that or they had to pay out anything, right? Via settlement, whatever. You know what they probably would say the next time they have to insure some shit with 50? They're going to make it clear, anything you do off stage, we ain't going to cover. Or they're going to have certain stipulations to make sure they police how he could act. Or, number 3, just don't cover him at all. Obviously, Charleston White ain't on 50 Cent level who's selling out fucking arenas. So you never want to be the person starting a problem or this shit at your show. The venue ain't going to work with you again, right?
Goddamn head, pussy ass, you show your goddamn head.
Damn. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is one of them ones though, chat. I give him credit for this because a lot of shit that Charleston be saying, niggas think he be joking. But the way he threw it, you could know a nigga really got some intention when they hit you. Like, if you squabbling with a nigga and the nigga hits you like, oh, bitch ass nigga, and like he's commenting on every hit. You see when he threw the shit, he said, pussy ass nigga. Yeah. One of them ones. Yeah. I could tell. He was in that moment. The funny part, look at the cameraman. He still don't know it's real. He over here filming. He got the best angle. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Number 14. Yo, who's number 14? Chat, who number 14? Yo, this one the mic about to come in. Yo, this is crazy. I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. Yo. That nigga looked like Mariano Rivera with the mic. He looked like he was like a baseball pitcher, like Kurt Schilling nigga. What's the other nigga named Randy, whatever. Like, that nigga looked like he was about to throw a 99 mile per hour fastball. I ain't gonna lie, this is so dangerous. Throwing a mic, look what 50 did when he threw the mic mad far. If he hits that nigga in his face, bro, that nigga could be knocked out. That nigga could be really knocked out. Nigga says Danny Green? Yeah, Randy Johnson. The wind up with the mic is crazy. Man, stop playing with me, nigga. Danny Green ain't playing for no goddamn Lakers, man. Is Magic Johnson? This nigga Josh Giddey is not on that team. Who wears 14 for the Lakers? These are all the players who. Let me see. Is that Anthony Davis? Who wore it for the 90s? Sam Perkins? Is Brandon Ingram? That nigga would not have no Brandon Ingram. What the fuck? Jersey 14. Okay. Oh, Lakers who wore 14. Who do you think he was wearing? Who are these niggas right here? Oh, maybe he was wearing this one right here. This thing was a GOAT. Slava Medvedenko. Maybe he was wearing him. Troy Murphy, Ira Newble, Sam Perkins, David Rivers, Hub Reed. Who the fuck? Nigga, it must have been a buy one, get one free jersey sale. What the fuck? Well, how the hell are you wearing that jersey? But he was on timing. Is this Golden State? This is Golden State jersey. Is this Golden State? Somebody says Robert Horry. No, it's not. What number Robert Horry wore on Lakers? Nigga, he wore number 5. Stop it, boy. Y'all lying. That's Golden State, right? Oh, somebody said, nah, it's from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Okay, let's keep watching. Yo, does he hit? Oh my God, nah, he fell. Nah, he got hit. That nigga collapsed. That nigga got hit. That nigga is not showing his face today. He got hit. Holy. Now, number 14, I don't know what this say right here. Let me see. What jersey did Will Smith wear on Fresh Prince? Yo, chat, we ain't. Oh, yeah, it's. Oh, yeah. From the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air Academy. Oh, okay. Y'all smart, chat. Where can I buy that jersey at? Will Smith. Nah, I can't wear no Will Smith jersey. That nigga's a cuck now. Fuck that. Damn. This was like Tory after he done gave Meg 2 Legos, you know what I mean? He was like, oh shit, she's still getting up? That's the craziest part. When you think like you hit him with the death blow and they still getting up on some Terminator shit? Oh my God. Now you looking for other objects. That nigga threw a flower pot, threw a goddamn mic, but the nigga still getting up. It's like Terminator 3. This is another thing I got to tell y'all, chat. This is why you can't have homie security. Homie security, before they get into action, they got to pull their pants up, chat. Homie security got his ass out. Like, his booty crack is showing. Like, nigga, he can't open his legs more than like 2 inches wide, pause, to even get a stance to square up. He got to pull that pants up. See? This is why you need real security, chat. Unless he was finna do the Rikishi to this nigga, he's not in a position to do a goddamn thing. Actually, this nigga look like a medic. He's checking up. Nigga, are you okay? That nigga just knocked you the fuck out. This nigga's getting back up, though. Charleston White, he's in action. Charleston White's in action, but here comes number 14. He jumping on stage like, Carlton, pass me the ball. Here we go. Oh, shit. See, this nigga look discombobulated. He's slipping. All right, fine. This nigga's finally standing up. This the promoter. He see both of them. Here's the thing. I think Dewberry only see number 8. Here we go. All right. He finally on his feet. Okay. Yeah, this thing is, yo, Dewberry spent half this video pulling up his pants. This is crazy. Yo, chat, you can't have homie security. This nigga spent half the video pulling his pants up. Like, yo, come on. Yo, if your security got his ass showing or his underwear or he's sagging, he ain't ready to protect your ass, nigga. Like, just think about that. If his ass is open, why you think he got time to protect your ass? Fuck that. Here we go. Now, oh, Charleston is reaching for the chair. You know what's so interesting and funny about this, too? So Charleston White used to bring these props on stage. Like, he used to bring the railroad screw. He used to bring like literally like knives. Used to bring these things on stage. Like he actually would bring knives, railroad screws, all of these things on stage, right? And I think he stopped. If he had all those things, I don't think he's running like that. I think he would have popped out that pig poker. Y'all seen him with the pig poker, right? Y'all seen him with the pig poker? Stop capping. Charleston White pig poker. Everybody's seen him with the pig poker. That's what he hit the other nigga with. Oh, nigga, we not taking on the ad blocker. He hit the nigga with a pig poker right here. The only thing about this Charleston White shit is like, it's always him. Like, and this is why I say we can't give Charleston White no L. He's always the nigga getting active. It's never like his team. It's him. Charleston's always the nigga getting active. Shut up, nigga. Oh, shit. Yeah, you can't see it, chat. Hold on, let me make it a little smaller. You hit that nigga in the head. He hit that nigga in the head, and then he pulled the blade out. Look. Damn. Watch. You want to see the nigga back up? When he backs up, look in Charleston's hand. Look, you're gonna see the blade. You see that? The blades are flicked out. Look, the blade. He gonna flick the blade out right now. Right now. Keep watching it right here. You see it? The blade right here? Yeah, that's a pig poker. Oh shit. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Charleston got to get like some militant niggas around him because you got one eye. You 70 years old, nigga. You're doing too much work. You're doing too much work. We already gave you credit. You stood on business. Charleston stand on business. Charleston is standing on business. But what's the point of you flying these people around with you if they're not jumping out? Yo, Charleston, you need some couple niggas from Broward County, man. Some couple niggas with all gold teeth, and some dreads or wicks. Nigga, they can't wait to crash out. They won't even wait till the nigga even get to the front of the stage. Nigga, they're jumping off the stage. You need some hooligans. Yeah, this nigga look like this is definitely CTE right here. He looked discombobulated. He definitely looked dizzy.
With the blade. Hey, he got me with the blade. Oh, you gonna put the Come on. All right.
Hey, what's the key?
Okay. There's no pig poker in sight. My man Charleston White got the goddamn chair. Here we go. He picks it up. But this nigga, it's like he's seen a fucking gap to the quarterback. It's a linebacker. They call a blitz with him. He's running. They cocking back the chair. Running. Oh, and here we go. Oh, Charleston White getting tackled right here. Oh. And I think the guy's trying to punch. He's trying to punch. Now, here's this guy who, by the way, still hasn't been either neutralized or whatever by Dewberry. He's coming around because Charleston's got tackled on the ground. The other guy's trying to hit him. I'm guessing Charleston's trying to duck. And here he is. By the way, look at everybody else. This is another thing. You know what I learned? Never believe any promoter about we got your security. Cap. When a promoter tells you, and I know Charleston knows this by now, when a promoter tells you, oh, now we got security at the venue for you. Yeah, all right, nigga. Fuck that. Oh, this thing like Charleston's on the ground. There's a girl now on stage. This thing is like, let me get the fuck on out of there. The promoter's like, what the fuck? Yo, where's the back end? And there's a nigga with a cowboy hat over here. You see the nigga with a cowboy hat? Nigga with a cowboy hat right here. Now, I think this is where they're going to say they was giving Charleston the beats. Look, you're going to see some punches. Look. Ooh. You see that? Boo. Right there. Boo. That's 2. Ooh. Oh, there is a cop. This is a mall cop, nigga. This one of them niggas that they come after the fight is done. They're like, all right, these Negroes is tired. Let me go over there and break this shit up and act like I'm doing my job. He ain't going over there to protect the motherfucking thing, nigga. Hell nah. This is like a mall cop, nigga, a venue cop.
Ski mask out.
Oh, boy. All right. Let's go to Charleston White's response. I got to go do a podcast with Charleston White. That's what I got to do, right? Here we go. Is it this?
The boy just as handsome as he can be. The boy just Instagram. I got 200.
Hold on. I'm trying to find the live. Oh, actually, let me just go to this page. By the way, Charleston White's page is I believe Charleston White 46 or the real Charleston White 46. Is it this? Oh yeah, it's this Charleston White 46. Okay. Okay, so the first video I think they did was. Okay, that was in the morning.
Up this morning and get in this motherfucking light and show that motherfucking face and say, nah, nanny, boo, boo, look at me, nigga. No, that nigga looked just like how he was looking yesterday when he was on there talking. I couldn't wait to wake up in the morning and say, nah, nanny, boo, boo, look at me. They just knew the boy gonna have knots in his head. He gonna be looking like Finesse 2-time brother in the morning with them lumps and them bumps on his head. Yeah, his eyes gonna be black. And the boy woke up this morning, look at him. The boy just as handsome as he can be. The boy just Instagram. I got 200,000 right here. I got another 200,000. Say, listen, Instagram. Look at Charles.
Yeah, that's the one I'm trying to find. The one where he's leaving the venue. Oh, this is it.
Shit, come fuck with me, nigga. You know you always welcome, nigga. You can stay at the house.
I'm saying to you, what you got like what's popping out here? So I can do so we can
shit, call me in the morning. I'm on the road now, just getting back from a show.
All right, you see.
I bet. Yeah. Say, nigga. Back in, Charlie. Yeah, him nigga trying to play tackle football at the comedy show. Them niggas trying to play tackle football. Say, nigga, where I come from, we fight like this all the time. Yeah, but what, 3 against how many? And them nigga didn't land one punch. Man, them nigga was tackling. Pitch ass nigga. Them nigga let me tackle me and let me get right up and get the money. Them nigga let me get tackle and get the money, baby. No chain. I heard I got my chain snatched. I heard I got my chain snatched. And this with no security. We just now making it back to the city, nigga. This with no security. This in a nigga town with no security. Bitch ass nigga. This in the town with no.
By the way, this happened in Texas. And I think Charleston's from Texas, right? I think he's from like Dallas.
Security. So we gonna wake up in the morning. I'm gonna go live first thing in the morning. Way them niggas supposed to beat me, I supposed to have a black eye. Cause I only got one eye. I only weigh 120 pounds. 6 niggas can't whoop a little nigga like me. At least scratch him. At least do something. No. See, I know how to put my head in that nigga who tackled me chest. But I had dropped my money. So I had to get that money. Fuck, nigga, take them punches. And them nigga wasn't even throwing punches. Them whole ass nigga was trying to wrestle the nigga. Pull the nigga pants down. Boy, I'm glad there wasn't none of them Chicago O-Blockians. But I bet them O-Blockians, boy, my ass would have been grand. But too bad there was some, I don't know what kind of nigga them was. Yeah, good thing that wasn't them O-Blockians. What? Boy, if that was them O-Blockians, boy, my nigga, that would have been like hyenas,
on a motherfucker Gazelle's ass. Them niggas let me leave with the chain, no scratches, no marks, in the money. Oh, we done dropped the goddamn money. Oh, we done dropped the goddamn. Oh, we done dropped.
Come on.
They done let me drop with the money.
Come here.
They done let me drop. Oh, I done left with the money, the chain, and no scratches, dude. Hold on, let me get the light real good.
Yeah, come on up in here. Hey, man, I'm here to pushing niggas talk, man.
We got the money in the bag, and it was a great show. We only had about 15 minutes more left. Them niggas couldn't take that motherfucker. That comedy be so motherfucking raw. Them niggas had to go to Putin and fuck and Holland.
And I need y'all to come
Hey!
on in. You boy to come on in now.
Come on, Dewberry, don't kill us now, my nigga.
No.
Shit. Boy, you hitting that curve pretty fast.
I think Charleston's gonna learn once. I could tell Dewberry's like the security, the homeboy, and the driver. Trust me, there was a time I was moving like that too. I ain't gonna lie. There was a time I was moving like that too. But I'm very strategic, right? Nowadays, catch me in one of these joints, man, that I know niggas gonna be at. Actually, I was a little bit mad that I even showed up to the that back on fit community shit without a full team. But last minute, I'm like, yo, I fuck with AD. Those my mans. Like, now I know, nigga, you could be going to your mama's house now, nigga. Bring the squad that kill niggas. Just fuck all that. Fuck that. Fuck it. It don't matter where you going, okay? Don't rely. You know one of the lessons I've learned: never rely on somebody else's security for your security, because that security will make sure they protect their client. They look at you like, man, get out of here, man. Or that's what happens with venues. Oh, now we got venue security. Now we got mad security here, yo. We hired like 2,000 security.
I'm not good. Shit.
Hey, come on in here, man.
Everybody had it. Ooh.
Come on up in here,
That's
man.
the rest of the back end right there. We got the back. Get out there, get that goddamn money. Get it.
How much is that back end? Kind of look like it's like 5,000, right? Probably 5,000.
Get the money. The whole objective is to get the money.
Say, do you ran? Say, nigga, listen. Nigga, do hand split wide open.
Yeah.
Nigga, do hand split wide open.
Them niggas look silly.
Niggas one nigga that's laying down and he still goddamn know.
We almost to the house. I'm finna go put the bright light. We finna go up under them bright lights. Charleston White undefeated. He leave with his chain. He leave with his back end. His good eye ain't been tampered with. Nigga supposed to tamper with that good eye or the bad eye one. Come on, goddamn.
Okay, chat, I'm gonna let this play. I just realized I start hearing rain. Pluto's outside. I gotta go bring my boy in. My bad, chat.
Nigga supposed to tamper with a nigga head, put a knot. Finesse 2-time brother got jumped, boy had a knot on his head.
Come on in. So y'all say, man, listen.
Hey, Finesse 2-time brother got jumped. That nigga had 2 motherfucking maybe knots on his head. Might not go down, and it might do. That nigga had some might not. I ain't got nothing.
Listen, nigga, remember, I'm the nigga that jumped out. Nigga, I'm the
Boy,
nigga
we done made it back to Dallas. We done made it.
Jumped in the crowd on the pussy ass nigga.
We done made it back to Dallas, y'all. Say we done made it back to hometown with the money in the bag. Say. Hercules.
No security, no nothing.
Say, big dude, they finna start calling me Hercules. Say, nigga, I gotta say, listen, no security, no nothing. Hercules. And I wanna say thank you to the one white man.
I come back on stage.
When I jumped up and got my money,
you got a million niggas.
Them niggas were trying to grab at my shirt to put me in the headlock. Nigga, I got the money now.
You got a million niggas running like hoes.
Yeah.
Now listen,
I'm telling you,
we get on
if that was them Chicago niggas, you can't make me believe if we was in Chicago, I would have left with the money. I wouldn't even left my life if we was in Chicago.
Say, man,
them Chicago niggas would have been out back shooting up the car on the highway. They would have followed us home and all that. These niggas here, once you hit a few niggas in the mouth, these niggas were discombobulated. Cause them niggas, they just wanted to jump. They didn't want to take no punches. Once them niggas realized they had to get up there and take punches, them niggas start reconsidering. But let's just wrestle him. I told y'all, boy, in the heat of the battle, these niggas that don't know what to do. I know how to think. Get the money. Don't worry about no nigga trying to throw punches. They trying to wrestle. You feel that nigga rabbit away. We got the money.
These pussy ass nigga ran.
I remember my nigga got knocked out one time.
Alright.
Up this morning and get in this motherfucking light and show that.
Which videos do you want to hear you explain what happened before?
That motherfucking face and say, nah, nanny, boo, boo, look at me, nigga. No, that nigga looked just like how he was looking yesterday when he was on there talking. I couldn't wait to wake up in the morning and say, nah, nanny, boo, boo, look at me. They just knew the boy gonna have knots in his head. He gonna be looking like Finesse 2-time brother in the morning with them lumps and them bumps on his head. Yeah, his eyes gonna be black. And the boy woke up this morning, look at him. The boy just as handsome as he can be. The boy just Instagram. I got 200,000 right here. I got another 200,000. Say, listen, Instagram. Look at Charleston White. He got beat up and he didn't get touched. Boy, if I could take them ass whoopings, I'd take an ass whooping every day. Say, them niggas handing out ass whooping. I took an ass whooping like an Airbnb. I took an Airbnb ass whooping last night with no punches delivered. It was a bunch of steam. It was a bunch of smoke. It was a bunch of steam and a bunch of smoke. They delivered an Airbnb ass whooping last night with no punches. Oh, thank God for that Airbnb ass whooping. Ooh, thank God for that Airbnb ass whooping. Because if I really had to go check into a hotel, him nigga go lead them. They would go deliver if I had to go check in. But I didn't have to check in to no hotel. I just had to go to the Airbnb. And at the Airbnb, they had oxygen punches. They had them air blows. Boy, them niggas had them air blows and them air uppercuts and them air jabs. And boy, them niggas would hit me with them motherfucking air jabs. And I got up and got my money. I got up and got my money and got out of there. So I just want to thank y'all for that Airbnb ass whooping. It didn't hurt at all. It didn't bruise me. It didn't leave nothing. And I just glad y'all was not the O-Blockians. Because if that was the O-Block niggas, they not handing out that Airbnb, them air licks. They not throwing air punches or nothing. They go deliver reality blows. Oh, you shouldn't have said this. Oh, you shouldn't have did this. That's the kind of blows they go deliver. Them niggas. Yeah. So one thing we know. Boy, before I could even get on the road good, they was already calling. Say, I want to interview. Nigga, you know that interview just went up to $12,000. Say, I want to interview. Boy, you know your price just went up $2,000 more, so you going to be paying $9,500 this time. Say, hey, I want to interview. Nigga, what you pay last time? $85? Put $2,000 more on that. That's what you going to pay for. Boy, I'm talking about they calling for the book. I'm going to start doing that for my Jackson shit. Hold on, do it one more time.
Ah, this guy's a nut. I ain't gonna lie.
That nigga couldn't get up there fast enough. That nigga couldn't get up there fast enough. Listen, man, when I seen that whole ass nigga, I was waiting. I said, I'm finna get him. I'm waiting. Nigga, bitch ass nigga. I waited. I did it just like I did that nigga when I hit him in the head with that pig pole. Waiting for the right opportunity. Nigga, bitch ass. Come on, let's go ass nigga.
Go ass nigga. They see you post up there. That's a wait. That was a standby.
Yeah, I was waiting for that whole ass nigga to get up there. Bitch ass nigga. They got I'm fucked up. They got this little nigga fucked up. Yeah, you just gotta beat me up, nigga. I don't go there. It ain't that easy as y'all see. As y'all can see, it ain't that easy to hurt on. You gotta go through some shit to get on, nigga. And for whatever reason, y'all can't get on. Y'all trying though. Y'all, I ain't gonna tell you to quit trying. I ain't gonna tell you to keep trying now. I'm just letting you know I'll be ready. I'll be ready like a motherfucker. Be right on you niggas' ass and just too. You think you gonna get on mine? I'll bite back. I'm one of them dogs, nigga. I turn around and bite back. Nigga. They think they got all fucked up. Say big dude, they got all fucked up. They thought they were finna just rag dog on. We got him, y'all. We got him. We got him. I'm telling people you got him. I'm sorry. That's how they were trying to do on me. I'm sorry, y'all. That's how they trying to do me.
If they bum rush the stage, you got him.
Boy, they thought they had me. We got him, y'all. Help. I'm sorry, I came on. That's how they trying to do me. That's how they trying to do me. Nope, ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen.
I guess I'm nigga game, man. I'm just gonna go rush the show. I'm just gonna go rush the stage. Come on. Man, that nigga done picked that man off. People in the audience was kissing flowers. Man, I seen you jump.
When I hit that whole...
All right.
Oh, and you. For real.
Okay. There's another video I seen I had posted. I was trying to find the part of the video. He basically explained what happened before. And you know, that's important to kind of understand the whole video. By the way, Soulja Boy was dying laughing over that happening.
Nah. With a nephew. Our nigga on stage.
Who was it? Football tackled. How did that happen?
He used his shoulder. His uncle. Him and his uncle was sitting together. You know, in a compromised position. His uncle had his arm around him like he was a girl. And they were the only two people in the crowd with basketball jerseys on. Everybody else had on cowboy boots, cowboy hats, and them niggas had on basketball jerseys. And they was heckling me. And so I accused them niggas of being a nephew and an uncle who fuck each other. And they got mad.
Yo, listen.
Them niggas got mad at me. Them niggas got mad at me. So the uncle with the Kobe Bryant jersey stand up and walked towards the stage and said, let me get on stage. And so I feared for my life and hit him with the flower vase.
Oh, I missed you, bro.
Yeah, I miss you too, nephew. Yeah, we gonna get back together. Now listen, you didn't really touch that boy dick, did you?
Who touched his dick?
That boy.
Speed?
You didn't really do that, did you?
I obviously didn't touch his penis, bro.
All right, good.
That nigga
Say, listen, boy, my heart would hurt, man. I've been fucked up.
You know me, I like pussy.
I know you know you. But never mind, you didn't do it, so don't even worry about it. But yeah, so listen, I was all right till the nephew went to reliving his high school days. He put a hell of a tackle on me. And whoever that nephew is, they need to give him credit for that sack for his last football game.
Boy, but you think they fucked each other?
Well, he had his arm around his nephew, and I was just cracking the joke, but I don't think that. But you know, a lot of uncles in the country fuck their nephews like that.
I'm the running man.
Me and you would never do none of that.
No. See, I'm the uncle that thump you on the head. I would never let you sit in my lap.
Yeah, facts. No.
Yeah.
Look, Unc, regardless, so Unc, hit me when you're offline. I'm gonna chop it up with you.
I bet I'm gonna hit you from Discord.
Man, nigga ain't got no.
Nah. With a nephew.
Nah, Charleston White is hilarious though, man. Anyway.
Like me.
Now bust that. Go tell him. Look at his smile.
Say, fuck mob ties, bitch ass nigga. Yeah, nigga, we nigga, no security, no nothing. Just 2-3 niggas. We beat up the whole city. Yeah, we beat up the whole motherfucking city. 3 niggas, no security.
Yo, for a second, I was like, this nigga look like Sauce Walker.
Mob ties got that pussy, nigga. Nigga talking that shit, nigga. And it got the bag. Yeah, we got the bag, y'all. Bitch ass nigga. I keep telling y'all, nigga, I'm the motherfucking nigga. Pussy ass crockett nigga. Bitch ass nigga, we left with the money bag and everything, bitch ass nigga. We had a great show. Had them bitch ass niggas in they feeling. This that comedy make them niggas ass poop. Them bitch ass niggas were pooped in the ground. Them hoes ran up on stage. I waited for that nigga to climb right up like me.
Now bust that, go tell him, look at that.
Trying to get me. I'm dodging punches to pick up the money. I dropped the money. Wait, pick up the money. Them bitch ass could run up on stage to do what? I get embarrassed. I told you, bitch ass nigga, I got the money. Man, we having a good show, wasn't we, big dude? Them bitch ass nigga look bad. Big dude, say boy, them whole ass nigga got hit all across their head. Say, I punished you. You sure can't hit me. Say this a nigga say he punished me. I can't wait to wake up in the morning with no marks on me. Cause whatever your punishment is, nigga, your mama must taught you how to fight. We got to say, I bet one of you niggas won't got on the stage, won't go live and show your mouth. We got the money. I ain't dropped the money, knocking you nigga across your head. I dropped the money, knocking you nigga across your head. Did nobody snatch my chain? I got all my chains and everything. Them niggas couldn't snatch my trying to get me. Got the money too. He didn't know who you was, dude. That's how he got knocked out. They tackled me, and I got right up to get the money. I said, man, I done dropped the goddamn money. Let me get the goddamn money. Them little legs said, legs? Get up. Them whole ass niggas couldn't even keep me on the ground. I said, nigga, I gotta get this goddamn money. I hit nigga with churros. I hit nigga with microphone. I hit nigga with vases. I hit you niggas out. Y'all goddamn head. Them niggas started trying to play football. I wouldn't hit them niggas across their head. They forgot how to fight. Bitch ass nigga forgot how to fight. I went to hit them niggas across their head with them churros, microphone, and vases just to get my money that I dropped. Cause I knew them niggas gonna try to either snatch my chain and get the money. I said, they can have the chain. I got insurance on the chain. I ain't got insurance on that back end. Boy, that back end was getting kicked around. I kept trying to get that back end. Got the money too. Them whole ass nigga got that pussy. I'm finna shame them country nigga. I'm gonna make one of them niggas come up here and crash out. And we left with the money. I dropped the money. Y'all go look at the video. I dropped the money. I was able to get up and get the money off the ground. Them niggas were kicking the money, throwing punches that they couldn't land. Them niggas were throwing punches. One nigga run up there with his head down. Had I not dropped that money, I wouldn't have hit you with that trail. I'm gonna use them boxing skills on your ass. Cause I've been practicing boxing, but I dropped the money. Front end and back end. Now if y'all wanna disrupt the show and misbehave the crowd like niggas do, go right ahead. I bet I make it to the car safely. Cause I came to get it and I'm gonna leave with it. We call it going to get it and come back with it. That's what I did, nigga. I came and got it, and I'm leaving back with the goddamn money. Thank you, Crockett, Texas. Y'all go make sure Christmas is good for me. And while I'm at it, my nigga done get some of your money too, Crockett. My nigga done get some of your money too. Yeah, my nigga done get some of your money too, Crockett. I didn't even count it, because I trust the promoter now. 20, 60, 80. Say no, we did good. This make for good promotion. Front end.
Well, Charleston White people. I still think, Charleston White is a funny. I keep telling y'all, it's hard to take a L when you a nigga who do self-deprecating content. You don't take yourself too serious. And also, by the way, you have the louder microphone. Like, nobody want to hear from the niggas who actually jumped you. So really, who knows? He might have got punched in his chest, all that type of shit. Maybe he was covering his face. It don't matter. You know why? We're going to be watching Charleston White tell the story over them niggas who actually did the jumping. So who going to win? Charleston White, I'm sorry. I think sometimes people don't realize that. Nigga, Charleston White funnier than y'all. He's more entertaining than y'all. And it's not like he's saying he beat y'all up. He'd be like, yeah, nah, y'all trying to beat me up, but y'all didn't get it the way y'all wanted to. It is what it is. Yo, people, I ain't going to lie to you, man. Did y'all see this shit? I seen on 50's page, man. 50 posted up like an old freestyle, which is supposedly is a diss. It's actually a diss song, supposedly. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. So 50 Cent posted up a old diss song from Mace, and it's actually called Oracle 2. Mace Oracle 2. And if you read the lyrics of it, which, by the way, I'm going to play him performing on stage, which 50 reposted recently. He said, yo, who said Mace don't get busy? Man, you got to listen. By the way, remember, Mace and 50 got a relationship. Mace was in the window shopping video, and apparently 50 was trying to sign Mace, like, at a point, right? Anyway, this was like a song he wrote and he dropped on March 14th, 2022, over a year ago, basically kind of going in on Diddy. And at that time, I'm going to be honest with you, like, you know, obviously we knew they had some personal history and some, like, you know, personal beef between them, but we didn't think that there was, like, a lot of these, at least I didn't. So let me not say we, because maybe you were up on game. Most of this stuff I wasn't up on game about. Anyway, I think the verse he performed was verse 2, and I'll read it, then I'll have him say it, but it was like, yo, he is that from above, is above them all, blah, blah. Okay, now I fire on Goliath, watch him fall. Didn't want to kill the short first, because I come for the tall. And when your main artist died, who the hell did you call? I bring smoke with water on, I'm used to the fog. And I empty pipes when clips get clogged. And go to church on Sundays, I'm the illest of all. Don't ever put Mace with the other bad boys who had hardships. You know I get it jumping like a mosh pit, nigga. I'm the first level, dirt level. You can never hurt level. Niggas mad I made it to the I will never work level. Since Cain killed Abel, I'm able to kill Cain. And love don't steal my nigga, change your name. And I don't see the integrity in your name. I'm haunted by the voice of St. James. Champagne came, match my Rolly plain Jane. And I say blame God, I ain't changed. And if niggas never found the killer, why is this nigga living here? Everybody, Brooklyn niggas got to play a vision here, and niggas be selling their soul to go to a brunch, and niggas might end up sweet drinking that punch. I suffer good, and niggas know I'm from another hood. So keep your brotherhood. I'm trying to make sure my mother's good. I act sheep, but I'm really the goats to the goats, no matter what top 5. No, he meant chic, I think, because he actually said it. I sheep, but I'm really the ghost of the ghost. No matter what top 5, I'm the nigga quoted the most. I'm the ghost of Wolf, ghost of Razir. I come with the facts you can never consider. I'm the ghost of Shine. I speak for every artist who never spoke their mind, representing every artist that was left behind, from Craig Mack to G Dep. I still remember them kids. What? For every producer you ever stole they sample, while you playing with me now, no, I make an example. Niggas hide behind, this is all that Diddy, by the way. This niggas hide behind their money. You know that's not a man move. You know you're Frank and I'm Tony. You know that'll get lonely. It'll never be safe when you owe me. You know the saying is true. You had a chance to do right, but I don't understand you. You can't stop a nigga that came from Wick and Camfool. But karma came in getting holders of movers. You flow for the man because Georgia May showed what? Okay, anyway. I think this is the more pointed bars than like Diddy. Now, what you have is being right now, I got a Molian faculty. So when you get the nerve to come after me, what audacity, gotta know the dollar sign wasn't rapping for free. Actually, after Big died, what a travesty. Because when Mace left, nigga, it was nobody after me. I guess I got the last laugh. Niggas ain't laughing at me. Niggas stay strapping up. I'm ready for the massacre. Cam blackball Mace. The ball ain't black enough. Tupac for us, nigga. I ain't even mad at ya. Pretty nigga always make they hearts melt. Yeah, guess you could say I know how Pac felt. I'm just a Harlem nigga repping down the Vegas Strip with my own Suge. You from Mount Vernon, go and rep your own hood. I'm not hating on your Billy worth. Right now, I'm only saying what you really worth. You ain't no architect. You just a nigga who know how to market death. Go pay his mama's bills, or go pay his mama what he's worth, nigga. Okay. Yeah. And I guess the other line that I missed was this. You can't. Oh yeah, but Karma came in and getting hold of movers. You flow for the man, cause Georgia, blah blah blah. What? Okay, whatever. Anyway, let me play this instead of reading this, right?
Empty pipes when clicks get called and go to church on Sunday. I'm the illest of all. Don't ever put mates with other bad boys who had hardships. You know, I get it jumping like a mosh pit, nigga. I'm the first level, dirt level. I can never work level. Niggas mad I made it till I would never work level. Since Cain killed Abel, I'm able to kill Cain. And love don't steal, my nigga. Change your name. Come on. And I see no integrity in your name. And I'm haunted by the ghost of St. James. Champagne King, match my rolling plain James. And I say, blame God I ain't changed. And if niggas never found a killer, why is niggas living it? Everybody broke, niggas gotta blame the visionary. Niggas be selling their soul to go to a brunch. Niggas might end up sweet. Drinking that punch, I suffer good. And niggas know I'm from another hood. Forget a brotherhood, I'm trying to make sure that my mother good. I ain't sheep, but I'm really golden the ghost. No matter who top 5, I'm one coded the most. I'm the ghost of Wolf, ghost of RZA. Come with the facts you never considered. I'm the ghost of Shine. I speak for every artist never spoke their mind. Representing every artist that was left behind. From Crank Mac to G-Dep. I still remember them kids trapping. For every producer you ever stole a sample. Why you playing with me? When I make examples. Niggas hide behind money. You know that's not a man move. You know you freaking I'm Tony. You know that it would get lonely. It's never safe if you owe me. You know that saying's true. You had a chance to do right now, understand you. You can't stop a nigga came from wicked, can't rule. Karma came and gave him bonus for what he did. And Kim Porter made the day he dies and rests in piss water. He could have changed.
See, that's that line I think people are saying, you know, they're now bringing back up maybe possibly abuse allegations about Diddy. Because he says, for the things you did to Kim Porter, may the day you die, I wish you rest in like piss water, which is like, that's like a really like pointed bar, right? And I guess that, you know, that's more allegations towards, you know, I guess people maybe knowing or having an idea of allegedly what went on with Diddy and Kim Porter. Obviously, this is before my time. I don't know what the fuck. I don't really know Kim Porter like that or even heard about her like that. But apparently a lot of his contemporaries knew about some of the treatment that had to do with her, which, yeah.
Like that nigga couldn't save his life. Now it ain't no way to fight. Now he out and waving white. I know your strategies and what your habits be. And right now I got a roll in your faculty. So when you get the nerve to come after me, what audacity. Gotta know that Dollar Sign wasn't rapping free. Actually, after Big died, what a travesty. When Mace left, nigga, was nobody after. Guess I got the last laugh. They ain't laughing her. Niggas stay strapping up. Ready for a massacre. Here Black Ball Beach, the ball ain't black enough. Tupac course, nigga, I ain't even mad at you. Pretty nigga always make their heart smell, yeah. Come on. Guess you can say I know I pot fell, yeah. I'm just a Harlem nigga, riding down a Vegas strip with my own shit. You from my burning, nigga. Go rip your own hood. I'm not hating on your Billy worth, no. Right now, I'm only saying what you really worth. You ain't an architect. You just a nigga not a market debt. Go pay his mother what she really worth, nigga.
Wow, that's crazy. Ironically, but closely related, is Diddy's son, who recently came under fire for basically, you know, throwing down, like, dropping the rakes or whatever it calls, like, basically doing that GDK stuff, which obviously people who are GDs wouldn't be that fond of. And obviously he came out at first and said, yo, I'm not a gang member, blah, blah, blah. But some people feel like, you know, on a newly dropped song, he's taunting them, right? And let me see if I could play the song that he was on. Okay, yeah. So, you know, obviously, I think this song is old. This is why I don't want to, like, you know what I mean, you don't want to pile on to bullshit with people. I don't think he's talking about the GDs here. I don't think he's trying to, like, you know, start beef with these people, but he drops music, and don't every rapper talk shit in their music? So maybe I'm defending him a little bit, But I think what he was doing when he threw down that sign or whatever the case is, and then he said GDK, I think he was following what a lot of contemporary young, dumb kids do, which they think that actually, like, I know people who ain't gang affiliated who be saying GDK. That's the thing that they think has no repercussions. Well, this guy has a name and he has a face and he has an image. And of course they're going to hear what he said and of course they're going to respond. So after they responded, he backed down and he said, nah, I ain't no gangster. I'm not with none of that gang stuff. Basically almost damn near apologized, but I don't know if he fully apologized. But then he drops a song and, he's talking about beef in the song. I don't think he's talking about beefing over this. But some people are trying to take it to be that, right? Like, for example, obviously No Jumper posted it here, and they're trying to make it seem like he was talking about that. And his line that you're going to hear in a second, he says, better have your bread. If you beefing with me, it's a whole other league. I ain't worried about ops. So this is what he said.
Yeah, what the fuck niggas mad for? I got the bag and you just a bag boy. You know I need me a baddie, that's cause I'm a bad boy. That's the word of my pops. Shoot it with me, gon' up it and God. Better have bread if you beefing with me. It's a whole different league. I ain't worried about ops. I'm worried about 100 million. I ain't gon' lie. The game on lock, now the gang on top. Yeah, what the fuck niggas mad for? I got the bag and you just a bag boy. You know I need me a baddie. That's cause I'm a bad boy.
But his instrumental is hard as fuck.
That's the word of my pops. Shoot it with me, gon' up it and God. Better have bread if you beefing with me. It's a whole different league. I ain't worried about ops. I'm worried about 100 million. I ain't gon' lie. The game on lock, now the gang on top.
So basically, he's vaguely talking about beef. He's like, yo, you better have 100 million if you want to beef with me. I don't think he's talking about those guys with or trying to like defend them responding to him with the GDK stuff. With that, I think it's purely coincidence. Nevertheless, I think this is why the Combs family as a whole probably just gotta bury their head in the sand for a couple of months and just chill out. Nothing is going their way. Nobody's giving them the benefit of the doubt. People want to put the entire family in headlines where it seems like they're always doing some fuck shit, and especially obviously with the dad, Diddy, people looking at him as like this creep. That's just what it is. You know what I mean? Now, some people also are believing, well, if you're not talking about those guys that just addressed you, who the fuck are you beefing with? And this is the problem of like all rich kids. It's because people are constantly asking them like, yo, bro, who's your ops? Like, you keep talking about you got beef. Like, remember T.I. Someone was talking about, yo, niggas could pull up to the hood and get dealt with. And you're like, yo, what niggas? Like, who are you into it with that you're talking like this? I think that's where people are trying to like connect dots with this whole, Christian Combs shit. You're probably thinking like, bro, who the hell are you beefing with? If you're Christian Combs, who's your op? Like, you're a billionaire's son. Who the fuck is your op? Somebody said it's not his fault. He be with the Wooskies? What? Somebody said, nah, this is just another one from the gated records community, man. Well, you got to realize, so Diddy bought a house at Star Island. That's like not even a gated community, nigga. It's a private island. Like, nigga, this is private island music. Now, I'm going to be honest, I like Christian Combs. I think, like, like he's a little swagged out dude that for his generation, he has a little bit of nostalgia to the old shit, but like, he's kind of new and contemporary too. Unfortunately, what we got to admit, talking like a thug on records or talking like you're tough just sounds better than doing like the Fresh Prince or like the Will Smith approach. Will Smith used to rap, but he was rapping about like goofy shit, right? People like rapping about tough shit. I mean, like if you think about it, even Drake, like shit, Drake didn't start out by like, yo, I could get you knocked off, 50 bands on my head, that's disrespect. You know what I mean? Like, he wasn't talking about that at first. But these days in Drake's career, like Drake definitely talks a lot about how he could, do something to somebody or how people try to do something to him. So maybe just over time, people just kind of evolve and always liking the idea of talking tough. Somebody said Silver Spoon Entertainment. Somebody said Drake be capping too. Now, I heard Drake really like about that life. I'm going to be honest with you. Jerome says, nah, T.I. son's with the shit. Anyway, going back to the dad here, I will say, man, yo, what intrigues me about this whole story with Diddy is the more time goes on, I see more and more people getting a little bit more bolder and braver. And it almost feels like so many people feel wronged by Diddy. Like they feel like, yo, it amazes me that not one fucking person came out and said, yo, these bitches lying on this nigga. Or, yo, y'all really tweaking. This nigga is a really good guy. That's the most surprising thing for me at all. Not one motherfucker comes out and says, yo, what are y'all talking about? I've been with this nigga for dumb long. I've been around mad shit. I ain't never seen no shit like that. I ain't never see he do nothing to his girl. Like, I ain't never seen it. I ain't seen. There's so many people that are just, they rather be quiet. And that's what I've always said. Like, you saw these media personalities and whoever else, they're like, oh, let's not talk about this now. To me, that's them wanting to get Diddy's back, but they can't. Because how come, like, not one person has came out and be like, yo, bro, I know this nigga for years. I did business with him, nigga. I've been to his parties, nigga. I've been around him. Where's Fabulous right now? Where are all these things at? That's the surprising thing. And I don't know. I think 50's pushing the issue. When I mean pushing the issue, he's pushing the issue to remind people of allegations, to remind people who are formerly, at odds with them. Because, by the way, they brought up Diddy on It Is What It Is with Cameron and Mace. And Mace, like, clearly Mace is in a better space. Mace ain't on Diddy's head like that no more. There's so many people coming out, though, but unfortunately, and I still told y'all, I'm like, yo, it's obviously not looking good for him. But I don't think this gets to go to the place that y'all think it's going to go to where, oh, he's completely done. Nobody will ever. Until more people that we know speak up. As long as it's these random, nobody knows them, people talking about him, I don't know if that works. Nicole says, can I sue? Listen to Diddy's story since 2000. Hey, I've gotten messages from women who claim they used to deal with them. I don't know if they know him or not. I'm like, bro, don't hit me up asking about no shit like that. Or they want to vouch for certain shit. And I'm like, I don't know. To me, it's kind of confusing. Like, if Diddy is this big of a predator, and this is the conversation also we kind of have to open up. Maybe Diddy was like the facilitator, right? Like, Diddy was the facilitator of an already toxic, abusive, damn near sexually deviant environment. So he was a facilitator, but he ain't the only one. Or he's not the only person culpable. Bozo said, do I think Diddy would make another $1 billion if he started OnlyFans for freak-offs? Should he lean into the memes? Bro, you're talking about, nah, come on, stop it, bro. First of all, I don't even think OnlyFans would want to be associated with that. The freak-offs are non-consensual, allegedly, sexual encounters that are forced and coerced by, allegedly, Diddy and met with a bunch of strange prostitutes. That's very different than what you think could be marketed and promoted on OnlyFans. Also, do you realize the real cost that Diddy's paying for this is that the company that he has made so much money off, it hasn't been music recently, it's been liquor. They're in the middle of getting him out of all of their company dealings. He's not the ambassador or the face of Ciroc anymore. He's now with this He obviously has with Diageo, he has De Leon, but they're already trying to take his budget. They don't want to pay him. So you talking about like your OnlyFans? First of all, I think even OnlyFans wouldn't want to be like, they've had their own problems. They wouldn't want to be platforming someone who, if they feel like he's being deplatformed, or even fuck that. The idea of a freak off don't seem consensual. Like you wouldn't want to put that on a paid website. God's Cologne said, Mr. Take that goose is cooked. Story to tell thing for 5 and say, the bar is kids trampled. He had a party in New York where many kids were trampled and unalived. What are you talking about? Steve Lou, thank you for 5 and says, it's funny, but it also makes sense why Live Nation wanted to have nothing to do with Charleston White. The champ is here. Thank you for the tweet. It says, not O-Block. He said, Charleston White just needs an offensive line. He needs an O-line. Somebody says, Deja Vu, thank you for the 5. It says, Ack, somebody took an L when you wake up at 7 o'clock sharp and run to Instagram and tell people you actually won. And JJ Money says, yo, Big Ack, no lie. Rat Williams is showing King how to stand on business. You be careful, because I saw that show in New York. Stay alert. Well, me and Charles, I think we probably have different demeanors, right? Like, I'm going to be on defense, right? Which probably isn't the best thing, because sometimes, you try to be on defense at the, too late, and you might be in an interesting situation. Charleston White, he's like, all right, fuck it, nigga. Let me just attack you. You know what I mean? My thing also is because at the end of the day, bro, I came here to do business, man. I ain't come here to fight. I ain't came here obviously I'm here to defend myself if it gets to the point. But, man, I came here to do business, and some of these things are not conducive for business. Gino says Diddy's getting blackballed for his Tupac hit. Nah. Nigga, Tupac been dead literally 30 years, bro. Come on. Almost. They're not blackballing him for that at all. If you want to believe some other nefarious things, maybe Diddy pissed somebody off or something like that. For me, I believe this shit only caught steam because it's Cassie. And we knew her name to be associated with Diddy for years. Somebody said he used to drug his beautiful wife and then get her gang banged. Come on. Was he married to Kim Porter? And did he use to drug her? You see, now we're getting to accusations. I don't know if, for example, I was watching Gene Deal, which, by the way, have you seen this interview that just came out? Yo, this is crazy. Let me look it up. What am I looking up? This is crazy right here, chat. Listen to this. Here we go. Watch this. Watch this, chat.
When you was working for Diddy, right? How did he treat the people that was working for him?
It depends on who it was. If you were a type of person that come a dime a dozen, you got treated like shit. If you was a type of person that he needed you, he treated you like shit. If you was a type of person that he wanted you, he'll get you, and then he'll treat you like shit. If he wasn't fearful of you to a certain degree, he didn't give a shit how he treated people. Like Heavy D used to have to pull him to the side because somebody give Heavy a call, and I don't know what. I still don't know today, and God bless the dead. I don't know what power Heavy D had over him. But Heavy D could come to his office. Heavy D could come to his house because when Heavy came to the city and Puff had the building on 74th and Park Avenue, Heavy would stay in Puff building. But Heavy was the one like, yo, come here, let me talk to you. And he would come right there. No back talk, no nothing. I don't know what power Heavy had on him, but he would never talk back or say no kind of crazy shit to Heavy. So other people ain't give a fuck about him.
Right. So he never came at Heavy D crazy. But I want to go back to this lawsuit, right? By Cassie. She claims that, you know, she hid out at a friend house in Florida after, you know, Diddy put hands on her. And she said that she was tracked down by a guy named James Cruz, the president of Bad Boy Management. You know anything about that?
James Cruz and Hard Pierre always been Diddy's flunkies, especially Hard Pierre. That's why he's being sued right now too by one of his assistants and stuff like that, because I guess he learned from his boss. But James Cruz used to work for 50, but he worked for Diddy first. So them niggas was always scumbuckets, man.
Right. But speaking of Harvey Pierre, how do you feel about him getting accused of sexual assault?
Like I said, anything that has to do with those sexual assaults, those people have to prove that. But are they capable? Yeah, they're capable. Look at the atmosphere. They in the music industry. They in the music business. They set up those type of, they learn the tricks of the trade. For instance, guys don't put those pills that they get to the girls in the champagne bottles because they popping them in front of them. Most of those girls, especially if they like mixed drinks, you understand, they see the bottles when they open them. And they trying to keep their eyes on it because they don't want to get no kind of drugs put in their system. But what they don't understand is in the orange juice and it's in the cranberry juice. They done put the pills and the stuff in there, the roofies, the ecstasy, the ease, all whatever they put it in the juice. Now, those girls who like the mixed drinks, you understand what I'm saying? They gonna pour their own sexual act because they don't understand it ain't in the bottles, it's in the juice. Those guys, they learn that and they put it to those girls who don't know no better.
Wow. By the way, I just seen a donation come in just shortly ago. And they made a comment, which I think I've kind of alluded to because, like, the more I see people kind of, like, not talk about it, I'm just developing theories, man. And I talk to some of these niggas behind, like, closed doors. I'm like, yo, bro, like nigga, you know you the first nigga who told me Diddy was weird? Why are you so fucking quiet? Nigga, you couldn't stop running your mouth. Obviously, it was a private setting, but you told me all this shit. Remember you told me that time about the bathrobe and when, like, he whipped, like, nigga, this is the time for you to speak. Like, what's up? And everybody, like, you know, they give me all vague answers and shit like that. But what Gary Grant just sent in, thank you for the $5 Canadian dollars. It says, what they're saying about Diddy was actually normal in the game in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Only in today's soft society do you get paid for buyer's remorse. Heavy D's a yachty. So basically he's saying that, yo, listen, yeah, all this shit, yeah, it was going down. But it was known. It was a culture. And for it to be a culture, it can't be just Diddy. It got to be all them niggas in the music industry. You know, the majority of industry parties, this was the status quo, if we're believing that, right? And I'm wondering if that's the thing. it's like, and not to compare like a really serious, crime to like something that's trivial in comparison, but like, remember when Drake said, "Yo, I'm gonna be the poster child," or like, I'm gonna take the arrows for this like ghostwriting allegations you're saying, but everybody does this. Like what you're calling ghostwriting, it's like just creating music. That's not ghostwriting. Like everybody in the industry does it. I'm not going to... Remember when Drake, he wrote that somewhere? Like wrote a letter? He says, I'm going to... Let me see. And I guess, like, I'm not talking about ghostwriting here. I'm talking about the culture, right? Where it's like, usually sometimes people act ignorant to the culture and just blame one nigga. Oh, he was the only nigga doing this. So, like, back when the ghostwriting thing came up, remember Drake was just like, yo, okay, I guess I'm going to be the face of this thing, but this is kind of the culture. And what ended up happening, he became the only person that people felt needed to be outed. After that, people didn't care about that shit no more. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Okay, where's the fucking letter? Or maybe he was doing a Rap Radar interview. Maybe it was the Rap Radar interview, right? I think it was a Rap Radar interview. Where is it from? Somebody said Heavy D died from pneumonia. Where is that? I remember Drake had responded, or maybe it was. It probably was Rap Radar, right? Let me see. Nah, I think it was Rap Radar. Someone said, "Can I not talk about Drake for one stream?" Nah, I just want to play this. Drake. Rap Radar. Was it this? I don't know.
Far beyond, or not like, I mean, I worked with.
This was about Pusha T though.
Every fucking album, that's fine. I'll do it, because there's a lot of people that link up with other people and make records that you guys love.
Right. Oh, here we go.
What I did on that album, I mean, I worked with somebody on, I think 4 or 5 songs on that record. I pulled my weight when it came to my pen. It wasn't like I just, it wasn't like I needed somebody to facilitate, entire ideas. We worked together. And if I need to be the poster child that took all those hits for all my peers hiding behind me that do the same thing every...
Bingo. That's Diddy. Diddy is taking the arrows for all the niggas who used to spike drinks, force bitches in freak-offs, fuck 17-year-old. I'm serious. Like, think about it. Everybody quiet for a reason. Diddy is the poster child. He's taking the hits. All of these niggas used to do it. They did the same shit. Unbeknownst to everybody, didn't Jimmy Iovine also get a fucking lawsuit? Jimmy Iovine got a lawsuit for the same shit. But nobody want to talk about Jimmy Iovine. Diddy's going to be right now we on Diddy's case. Diddy trying to do a little 1-2. He trying to do that little take that shit when he was trying to throw it over to Jamie. Like, now, what about Jamie though? Jamie. Niggas like, man, Jamie almost dead. Get out of here. We talking about you. Then he start panicking. Enough is enough. Y'all ain't realize? Diddy is the poster child for the nasty niggas right now. And I know right now he thinking like, damn, Hov was doing this. This was doing this. By the way, allegedly. You know all these other niggas are doing the same shit. He might have to get his Kobe on. Hey, I learned the pill mixing method from him. You remember that nigga Kobe got caught cheating? He said, "Yo, I learned." No, they accused him of rape. They be like, "Yo, I learned how to link up with these bitches from Shaq. We both cheating on our wives." Shaq was like, "What? What nigga? What? The fuck I get into your mess?"
Fucking album, that's fine, I'll do it. You know, because there's a lot of people that link up with other people.
Now, if we're gonna compare this to R. Kelly, I think R. Kelly became the poster child for primarily, even though that's not really why he went down, for pedophilia in the industry. But let's be honest, we've seen enough stories. A lot of these dudes were dating women underage, right? We know this. I think what they're trying to make Diddy the poster child for is the level of control and abuse that comes with having tremendous power over, women in this industry, whether you control their music, whether you control their livelihood, whether you're like their boss. I think that's what they're trying to make it. And I think they kind of try to do it to L.A. Reid, but L.A. Reid, there's nothing that was so public that could have made him the poster child. No matter who comes out after this, we're going to just always remember it and judge it by him and Cassie. Like, yo, well, Cassie told us this. You sell in 24 hours, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Somebody said, well, he abused men and boys too, allegedly. Well, we're going to have to wait to see if those come out.
People and make records that you guys love, right. You know? And
oh, I'm not playing Drake. All right, enough. Okay. So if you ask me, and I'm wondering if Diddy has done enough good deeds by some of these people that they don't come out with a story trying to add on to the fire. When Shine came back, Shine was with Diddy, right? Like, they reunited, right? Shine got deported over a situation with Diddy. Didn't really have much of a voice to kind of really, and nobody wanted to believe him anyway. Like, it was Diddy, right? This is Tupac's dad right here.
Recently settled a lawsuit with his former girlfriend, Cassie. In that lawsuit, she said that one night she watched Sean Puffy Combs retrieve guns from a safe in his house because he had heard that Suge Knight was at Mel's Diner in Hollywood. Cassie said that Sean Puffy Combs wanted to go get at Suge. Does that change your perception about Sean Puffy Combs and his propensity for violence in relation to the Tupac situation? Regarding Keefe D saying that Puffy gave him the money, or promised him the $1 million.
I don't know why I don't believe that. That's just something that I just don't believe that Puffy had to. He might have wanted to, but I don't think he had the balls, to be honest with you. Now, I know he's done some low and he's been in the news lately. So anything else culturally and socially wouldn't surprise me about this guy. He's always had an issue, and I've never really was fond of him. Beyond his issues with Tupac. The East Coast, West Coast, I really never bought into that. It was man-made, industry-produced to sell records. East Coast, West Coast. You might have had a few beefs. You can have a few beefs with somebody in your neighborhood. You can have a few beefs with somebody on your team. You're going to have a few beefs with somebody in your house, a relative. You can have a beef, but that don't mean this side hates the other side of the family, or this side hates the other side of the community.
That on the night that Biggie was killed, Keefe D had met with Sean Puffy Combs twice that day.
I heard.
It was once at a celebrity basketball game, and later on that night at the Peterson Automotive Museum, you know, before Biggie was killed. And so with that, why do you think that Keefe D never asked Puffy for the $1 million that he had said that Puffy allegedly promised him from that perspective?
I couldn't answer that. I'm just sorry I couldn't. But you're getting into the mindset of some people who were not very stable. They just cheat performers out of their money. They just always done. He's had you legal stuff prior. She defended herself for Panther.
But on that specific night,
yeah, the clickbait on these titles are crazy. They were talking about Diddy's sexuality. It was all about Pac. Or Pac died.
You know, Diddy, he peed in the bottle before, hoping that Tupac's fiance at the time, Kadada Jones, drank it.
Huh? I never say that, bruh. I never said he hoped that she was drinking. He didn't stop her from drinking. He didn't try to stop her from drinking. He didn't want to get up and go to the bathroom. It was either How Can I Be Down or Jack the Rapper. It's the time that Jermaine Dupri got the Producer of the Year award. He was heated. He didn't want to get up from the table, so he took one of the pitchers and pissed in it under the table. You know, and he put it back on the table. Quincy Jones' daughter came to the table, and she must have thought it was ginger ale. And she went to grab it, and I got that picture with all us at the table. I was standing right next to him. I was right next to him. She was right there by me. And then Wolf was at the end of the table, Octone, Kev. So she grabbed a picture, and I wasn't paying attention to her, but Wolf was. And Wolf jumped up from the table from down and said, "No, you can't drink it." Because she was talking to Puff right there. "You can't drink that." And that's how that happened. But if he didn't want you for something, he didn't need you for something.
Hey, by the way, just a question. Thank you for the 10. She said, talk about the new lawsuit from Diddy male accuser who kept the clothes Monica Lewinsky style. Additional New York City Survivors Act gives another year to file. More lawsuits to come. So this last lawsuit that was filed after, quote unquote, the deadline. So there's the Survivors Act. If it happened in New York State, the window ended last month, I believe. Yeah, the window of time to file ended last month. If it happened in New York City, which is obviously within New York State, the window of opportunity to file ends in 2025. So this would have to be something that happened within the city limits of New York City, which means one of the 5 boroughs and other areas, okay? Which I think even Cassie's case would have fit that bill, right? Because I think she was talking about certain places, definitely within like maybe close to Manhattan or whatever the case is. But yeah, so there's probably going to be more lawsuits because of the Survivors Act. Now, I see you said talk about this new lawsuit from the male accuser. I haven't seen the lawsuit. And I have to be super wary on what I put out because I know people are looking to me for a bunch of information. But I don't want to put out lies. And I don't want to make up propaganda. I don't have nothing to gain from Diddy's innocence or his guilt. That's not my whole thing. I'm not here to put out propaganda or lies. And what you're talking about, I've seen mentioned on a YouTube channel. But if it was an actual lawsuit, just give us the paperwork. We could all look at it. Don't make a video about it. So I'll go to what supposedly it is, but I'm skeptical of it until we could individually pull the video up of these things ourselves. Let me see. Okay, it's this right here, which I don't think this is real, or I haven't seen much proof of it yet.
Says here, I know this is random, but my name is blank, and I was essayed by Diddy and a friend of his on April the 15th, 1989 in DC. It has took a lot of strength for me to get to this stage of self.
Okay, this don't even sound like a lawsuit. It sounds like a DM. It don't even sound like a lawsuit. Like, if it's a lawsuit, you're going to have a lawyer writing on your behalf. You're going to have a lawyer presented into the court or petitioned in the court to start this civil process, if it's going to be civil, of trying to hold you accountable or trying to get the information needed to prove that their allegations is true. This sounds like a DM. Now, here's my thing. If you're a male accuser and you want to come through, you might as well just go do a Vlad interview. Like, you get paid. That's going to be hard to, like, fake that, but whatever. But again, this looks like a DM, right?
Self-assurance, but I now know that I have nothing to be ashamed of. I attended Howard University the same time he was there, and I was taken advantage of after an off-campus party. I will be the first to admit that I was a bit inebriated. Diddy noticed that I was intoxicated and offered to give me a ride back to my dorm. I trusted him at the time because we were acquainted with one another because we had an economics class together. So I get in the car with him and we ended up at an apartment. He gets out and says he needed to get something and he would be right back. After a few minutes, he came back to the car and invited me in, saying he needed to sober up before driving back to campus. I said, okay, cool. I get out and go into the apartment, and there was another guy sitting on the couch. The guy introduces himself as Lorenzo, and he was drinking E&J and smoking trees. Diddy goes to the bathroom and he is in there for about 30 minutes or more. He comes out and asks me if I want a drink, and I said sure. He fixed me a drink, and the next thing I know is I was weak, disoriented, and my vision was blurry. I was then told to snip something out of a bottle that would make me feel better, and so I did it, and it just seemed to make me even higher. I now know that it was poppers. Then all I remember is both of them taking turns sticking their hot dogs in my mouth, and I'm paraphrasing, guys. And
this is why we gotta weed certain shit out, bro. Like, bruh, this is a wannabe gay nigga. Like, this is like Saucy Santana, like, wondering, damn, how did I get invited to those freak offs? You know what I mean? Could you imagine some of these little gay freaks is like, damn, Diddy was doing all this and I never got an invite? What the fuck? I don't think this is real, bro. I don't think this is real, bro. Like, come on, dog. Like, come on.
I'm paraphrasing, guys, and me resisting all I could, but I was just weak and flimsy, and Lorenzo had a gun. The next thing I know, they both were taking turns trying to facilitate me, and blood and mud, all right? Paraphrasing here, what looks like mud, number 2, right, was everywhere. The pain of them facilitating me, and I'm paraphrasing again, still gives me anxiety to this day. All right, so you guys just heard.
Shame on even this podcast for even getting this DM. This is bullshit, okay? That's too much of an allegation to have a anonymous tag on it. We have people who have either actually sued him or is actually going through the criminal process, or no criminal, but the court judicial process, that we could actually see if, these claims have any merit. Will he settle? What will happen? You send a DM talking about you got Diddy brought you to his crib and then gave you something to drink and something to sniff, and you did both of them, and then all of a sudden they were sticking a dick in your ass. Like, come on, nigga, cut it out. Cut it out, man. You got some creep having some like wet dreams over Diddy. Nah. Okay. So I said, did you ever play the video of how Gene and Diddy would hate and copy Pac? Huh? This Gene deal nigga better be getting a bag for this shit. Cause, hold on. Oh.
Everybody knew that Puff took Tupac blueprint and changed Biggs and Bad Boy in image. I Get Around, talked about how fly you was, how many girls you mess with, how many cars you drive, how much money you got, what you willing to do. He took his image Pac was the first one on the scene wearing Versace shirts. He went and got the same Versace shirts Pac had. Which, all right, some dudes would do that. You would never catch me wearing something else, something that somebody else got. He was knocking down all the women that he thought Pac was knocking down. And what I mean is having sex with them. Why would you want to have sex with women you know for sure a dude that was once cool with you was dealing with?
I didn't know that Diddy and Pac were cool like that.
Image. Because you got to realize, bruh, Puff and Pac was cool at one time. We know this. Mopreem said that they was going to sign the Bad Boy. So if he's going to sign to Bad Boy, it was because of Corey and them. I put that picture on the internet. I put the picture on my channel of Corey Jones. Is Corey Jones, Corey Jacobs? I think Corey Jacobs and Pac right next to each other. Those was the real bad boys of Bad Boy. You understand? Those are the ones who got the 16 to life sentence. That Pac was going to go and be with them first. But then Mopreem said when it became just Big and Puff, because Corey and them went to jail, he changed his direction. But nobody know why Pac and Puff fell out like they did. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody know why. But Puff had an obsession with him for whatever reason it was, because he started wanting to act. He started wanting to rap. He had an obsession so bad that at his Grammy Award winning speech, he used the same speech that Pac used. That shit is crazy. So when I say I'm obsessed with talking about Puff.
Is that true? Really?
Say rest in peace. Always something.
Respected by the Grammys to the point that it should be. So right now, in this current situation, it's not a revelation. This thing been going on. And it's not just going on in music, it's going on in film, it's going on in sports, it's going on around the world. And for years, we've allowed institutions that have never had our best interests at heart to judge us. And that stops right now.
Okay, what Pac words did he use? I'm trying to like get the. Yeah, know what exact words it was? Okay, maybe.
Puff had an obsession so bad that at his Grammy Award winning speech, he used the same speech that Pac used.
You know how the Grammys used to be, all straight looking folks with suits, everybody looking tired, no surprises. We tired of that. We need something different, something new. We need to shock the people.
We decide what's hot. If we don't go, nobody goes. If we don't support, nobody supports.
Pac had Sarah before Puff. Allegedly, he had Sally before Puff. And Kim had an obsession or liked Pac so much, she on the red carpet with Tupac's shirt. Who's obsessed with who? Puff had an obsession so bad that at his Grammy Award and telling y'all the truth,
That wasn't the same though, right? No, that wasn't the same.
Who's obsessed with who? Pac had Sarah before Puff. Allegedly, he had Sally before Puff. And Kim had an obsession or liked Pac so much, she on the red carpet with Tupac shirt on. Who's obsessed with who?
So you believe Diddy, he only got with Sarah Chapman because Pac, he had her at one point?
Interesting. Anyway. Okay. Somebody says Heavy D died from pneumonia just like Kim. Did he? It's not wait. It was thought to be pneumonia at first, but the autopsy report confirmed that it was because of a pulmonary embolism that caused a blood clot in his leg. Kim Porter, cause of death. Lobar pneumonia. Okay, so she died. No, they didn't die of the same thing. We got to make sure we're keeping things factual too, people. All right. Anyway, guys, have y'all seen this new police? Well, not police report, but unspoken. So Sauce Walker.
On March 3rd.
I love watching these videos about like police body cam videos. So Sauce Walker got locked up on March 3rd. Apparently he was arrested in his Maybach truck after police found $100,000 in weapons. Hey, chat. If you want to become, a chat nigga detective, like how we solve every crime, you got to watch shit like this. You got to know how the cops move. You got to know how to kind of read shit, kind of know the law a little bit. You don't got to be a lawyer, but I love watching these things. I feel like it keeps you sharp. And also it helps you in your own personal life. When you get pulled over with the police, you probably know maybe a little bit more what you could do or not do.
2023, the Miami-Dade police got a call about a serious problem. Someone saw a group with a gun in the parking lot of a gas station. The caller described the car, a 2023 Mercedes Maybach truck, and gave its license plate number. The police looked up this information and discovered that the car was owned by Sauce Walker, a well-known rapper. Sauce Walker's songs often talk about his past life as a pimp and leading a group called TSF, which is about being pimps and rappers. The police were in for a surprise when they searched the car as part of their investigation.
So by the way, for the record, this is not the recent arrest of Sauce Walker. Remember they said Sauce Walker was on a high-speed chase, crashed, and, the car tumbled a bunch of times and whatever. That's not this.
Stop the car. Put your hands up.
I'm gonna roll out the other way.
Lower the fucking windows. Lower the window. Lower the back window.
Don't go down.
This one is gonna go down.
Ain't that his artists like Rizzo and Piso or Peso?
Car's in park. The car's not in park. Put it in park. You can hold it, bro. Step out, bro.
Hey, by the way, salute to Sauce Walker already. Hey, I hate when I see my box and Rolls Royces being driven by the nigga who owns them. You the boss, nigga. Have your little other niggas drive the car, man. The best part of these cars is in the back seat. Feel me? You control the whole cabin. All right?
You a rapper, son?
You're not going to jail, bro.
Damn, this nigga used to the process. He just put his hand behind his back like, lock me up. It's all good.
This is with her. Step out, bro. Turn around. You're a robber, son? You're not going to jail, bro. We just pipe you back. You're not going to jail, bro. You singing too? What's your rap name? Sauce. Alright, just stay right there. I brought you out of the car because the windows don't go down, so I don't know. You have a gun or not. You're straight, bro. Just a traffic stop. Alright? You good.
Ain't no fucking traffic stop moving like this. You know they got some other agenda.
Where y'all from?
I'm from Houston.
Houston?
Yeah.
You have your ID with you or not?
It's on my backpack.
In that book right there?
Yeah, get it, please.
No, I'll get it for you. You sound right there?
Yo, that OnlyFans money's treating Sauce Walker pretty good, right? That's how he's that rich, right? That nigga got all type of shit. His chains be busting, Maybach trucks, everything. He's like pimping out like 2 girls down there, right? Like they like run up the OnlyFans money and give it to him, right? Yo, he's winning.
Hear you? You guys good over there?
This is where you gotta tell your mans, yo, nigga, you know you taking a gun, right? This is where you gotta tell him right there. Yeah, that's you. Be like, yo, that's you.
Right to the studio.
What studio?
Down the studio down the street. I got a picture video.
Eat it, bro. Eat it. No, like step out, but eat it.
Oh, okay. I got my phone?
No, leave it there for now.
I can't get my phone?
No, leave it there for now. Come over here. Don't go into your pockets, bro.
Oh, no.
Who's this guy? Is this Rizzo? That's Peso? Okay. All right, so we got Peso right there.
Thank you.
Oh, my name is Marley. Oh, yeah.
Lean up against the car. Oh, all of you guys. Lean up against the car.
What did you do wrong?
Yeah, no,
I'm just asking. I don't no problem.
Yeah, no. Your tints are dark, bro.
Huh?
Your tints are dark.
Say it again?
The tints are dark on the car. You can't have a front tinted windshield in Florida.
Completely bullshit reason. Yeah, taking him out of the car, all of that type of stuff. You know something else is up.
This is your car? Renting? It's a rental?
Not my car.
Is your car?
It's cool.
You from down here?
No, I'm from Texas. Hey, can I trunk this?
Yeah.
I don't get trouble.
Just hold on top of your car real quick.
All these cars pulled up to the tent.
Huh?
All these cars pulled up to the tent.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
We're getting a lot of burglaries and robberies in the area. And people that commit those type of crimes usually have dark tints on their cars.
It's amazing. It's a Maybach truck. It's a Maybach truck.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Maybach don't commit crime?
Not robberies. Robberies? Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know people who do robberies in nice cars.
In Miami, yeah. You're not from Miami?
No, I'm from Texas. I'm from Tennessee.
In Miami?
Hey, in Miami, everybody got dark tints. I don't know what this nigga talking about. That nigga's, he's...
There is, bro.
I'm from Memphis. Nobody I just doing no nobody hop out of a Rolls Royce and drop somebody.
Yeah, bro.
Right there. I don't know, no problem. I was just trying to go to
yeah, bro.
no problem.
And then look, your boy has a big ass fucking
joint
on his weed.
I told him I smoke weed.
No, I know, but I was telling him, you know, you guys got.
I know, I said I don't smoke weed.
I know, but I'm talking about the car itself.
Oh, no,
somebody in the car.
No. You had me one question, sir.
What's up?
You had me one question.
If you had a bag on my...
Yeah, I said no. I don't smoke weed.
Right. No, but I know because there's a smell in the car.
Right. I was just telling you.
No,
no problem, sir.
Who's the rappers? All y'all? We all rappers. It's a party or something?
Going to the studio.
What studio?
No problem.
Which one?
Hey, see, this is too many questions already. Nigga, if it's a 10 ticket, nigga, you don't gotta answer none of them questions, man. Bruh, like, yo, give me the ticket and be done with it, man. Obviously, they're fishing and they're trying to, they're probably gonna find a reason to search the car. This is Florida, so you can't smoke. Like, marijuana is still illegal in Florida, I believe. So, like, yeah, if they smell weed, they can just run up in the car now.
I don't know. We're just going for a feature. So yeah, we got paid to go.
Yeah, but what studio?
We got the address. We got the address. We don't know the address.
Yo, this is so hilarious because everybody, yo, where the studio at? Over there. Niggas said, nah, there. Like, they just look like four line ass niggas.
It's a wild scene in South.
No problem, sir.
Who's the rappers? All y'all?
We all rappers.
It's a party or
both got paid to go do the
That's an
song.
Airbnb?
That's a studio.
It's a studio.
Yeah. I'm gonna say it's a studio. We got paid to go to a
2616 Northeast 181. 2616 Northeast 181. 2616 Northeast 181? 181.
That's on Big Street right here, Miami Street.
Oh, yeah, the little warehouse.
See?
What's the name of the studio?
Warehouse.
What's the name of the studio?
I don't know the name of the studio. Miami Edits. No, warehouse. Technically, it's called Edits, though.
Yeah, because we ran into somebody like 2 hours ago who said that he was at a studio down the street, too. So
it's called Edits. We got paid to go over there to record something. We got paid to go record a song.
You guys all together?
They've been waiting on me for a while. The artist in the studio.
Oh, they're already searching the car. Hey, this is such a common cop technique. Well, I didn't obviously see if they asked him, like, hey, can we search the car? But they'll have you at the back of the car. That's when I got illegally searched, they have been at the back of the car. They want you to face that way. They question you that way. And the nigga behind you is just going through all the shit. Like, he should be like, yo, bro, like, why are you in the car?
You guys are all riding together?
I was ready to call.
You can tell he knows something is in there because he looking back.
Well, I was 400 pounds. That's what I was riding with. You know where the fence for ride with.
You guys rolling together? Are they with you? Are they carrying?
It's cold as fuck out here. Chill out, son.
Yeah, you from Tennessee, bro?
I'm from Tennessee. Yeah.
What part of Tennessee?
I'm from Memphis, man.
This your the Gucci book bag?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get your ID, right? Straight?
I think it's on the side.
Car smells like weed, bro. You reach like weed.
Yeah, bro.
Right here?
Yes.
Is that carry you?
Yeah, curious. You got a Florida ID? You're from Texas? You have ID? Alright, do me a favor, just turn off. Go ahead and
You don't have ID, bro? You got his ID or no?
His, yeah. You got his ID, Jordan?
His, yeah.
They ain't find no guns yet.
Hold up.
One second, let me.
No, stay right here. Hold on.
By the way, this is kind of crazy. So I'm reading the description, right? The description says, so this is just a patrol call, right? Or they're conducting pretty much a traffic stop after a call from a concerned citizen. The caller reported that a firearm was being displayed near a gas station. Now, this is 2023. This is 2023, right? Now, again, I could be wrong with citing some of the law, and if I'm wrong and you know I'm wrong, please, you can send a donation and just tell me somehow I'm wrong. So in Florida, they made it where it's now legal to have a weapon, right? So you could conceal carry a weapon, which if you're in a car, that would be technically concealed carrying. Within reason, depends on where it is in the car. It's getting a little bit more technical. Regardless, here's the thing. if you're a Florida citizen, you don't need a permit. But you have to be a Florida citizen. All these guys are from Texas, right? So I think that's why they're asking if they have a Florida ID, because they got a call that these guys have a gun. So they know they're going to find a gun, right? Unless they toss the gun. But these guys are probably going to be in trouble for the gun if they're not a Florida citizen. Like, let me see. I'll look it up. Florida concealed carry residence. I think they changed it like this year. Yeah, concealed carry is legal for residents of Florida and for non-residents. Wait, what's the CWL? Let me see. Hold on. They had changed the law. Yeah, it's a permitless carry state. Here we go. I'm going to read this shit. A non-resident of Florida may carry a concealed or a non-concealed weapon while in the state if the non-resident is a resident. This is about reciprocity. Oh, fuck that. Oh, it started July 1st. Okay, good. This is all I was trying to figure out. So it started July 1st of this year. So, number one, there's nobody from Florida in the car anyway, so they're fucked.
Yo, you on an ankle monitor? So see the battery.
Everybody's from Texas? What you got from Texas?
Oh, you cut it off.
That's where they're gonna find a gun, probably. Yeah, you can tell. They found something. Or not. Fuck is the gun then?
Got me clear, copy? No. Alright, tag is gonna be Kilo Mike Echo, X-ray 97.
Checking on the receipt.
Mercedes utility wearing color comes back to Fatty Records. Right toward the office.
So you guys made it already or not yet? You guys made it already or not?
He said, Jimmy, man. We just rapping for more companies. It's still like, we have brands and stuff pay us like clothing brands, weed brands. Are we big rappers? Yeah, we big.
All four of you guys?
Yeah.
You guys all together, one group or like individual?
We signed to his label.
Who?
We signed to the same.
This one ankle monitor? This one the driver. It's a battery for the monitor? And it doesn't have a monitor. You need to
Okay. I'm trying to see when they find this shit.
What is it checking? That's an Airbnb?
No, it's a studio. It's a studio. We got paid to go to the studio to do a song.
That's on Big Street by Miami Squeeze.
Oh, he was gonna cut up a car. In the Rolls Royce. We were a chick. D1D, they ain't over there.
Alone. Cause you.
That ain't a trunk. How they finally go?
Yeah, but that's not CBD. It says THC on it, bro. You heard? You heard me? It just says THC on it.
There's no way these boys already went off with the But there's no way that there's no 50 gram in the truck. It has to be somewhere.
This criminal retracing. I'm the 50 gram in that car.
I think one.
Oh, they ain't find the gun yet. But they're about to find it now.
You driving from Texas? You ain't gonna find nothing but some musty shoes back there.
And like 3 pounds of weed.
Yo, come here real quick. Listen, you ever want down here? I'm gonna verify if it's not straight. If it's straight, like if it's already taken care of, what did you write? If not,
For one in Miami.
Yeah. You're gonna verify that shit.
If you talking about if it's for weed,
no. Let me just put you in cuffs because my supervisor's there and shit. You're gonna verify it. They're gonna be on your way, right?
That's what my social security card is. I will work for that. I beat my weed because I ain't been in jail since in Miami. I ain't got pulled over. For a traffic ticket or for the weed?
I think for a traffic ticket.
I ain't never got pulled over.
Did you ever get a ticket and you didn't pay for it?
I don't never remember getting a ticket in Miami. The only time I got a ticket in Miami is...
Now, also about the gun, I think and I believe that if the gun could be in the car as long as it's not close to where the driver could grab it. So if that gun is in the trunk, I think they should be good. But clearly he has a warrant, so they're locking him up for the warrant.
When I went to jail for the weed, but I beat that case already.
Well, let's call and verify with our warrants, people. If it's straight, you beat Gucci.
I ain't never...
If not, you have to take the right route. My supervisor's there and everything's on camera and shit.
I've never been pulled over in Miami except for that one time, bro. So
you're verifying.
That's all I have a warrant. I've never got pulled over in Miami except for that one time with him. So how his clear, if your warrant clear, my shit, they dropped my case. I paid the lawyer $1,500 and everything. I've never been pulled over in Miami before.
The gun is in the backpack.
The gun is open or closed.
I mean, the backpack is closed, bro.
That's open. You get me?
I mean, but brother, that's how. There's no zipper on it.
I don't know how they found it.
Oh, so that's the Florida. By the way, thank God for Florida, man. So in Florida, and trust me, I had to know this because you know me, I travel with guns. The gun when you travel with a gun in Florida, it has to be in a locked compartment. A bag could be considered a locked compartment, but also the glove compartment could be a locked compartment. So pretty much they only require that the gun isn't in immediate reach of use. So if you have it in a backpack, I wouldn't say that's the best place to hold it, but it has to be in somewhere where like it would require a degree of measure of opening it to get to the gun. And that's fine. Like, which by the way, if you're in Jersey with that shit, you're done. Like you're going to jail for life.
I wasn't aware.
So, okay, but if it was,
I said earlier, it has to be closed.
If it was like this,
it has to be
illegal.
closed. I don't know.
Yeah, I see a lot of you people kind of quote exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, it can't be an immediate reach, which a lot of other, like for example in Jersey, this is how, unless you have a concealed carry permit, if you're driving through with a gun, the gun and the bullets have to be separated. And also, they have to be themselves in locked cabins. So, like, for example, you could have the bullets in, like, you could have the bullets in, like, say, I don't know, like, say you have it in a bag in the car with you, but then the gun has to be in the trunk. So, pretty much, you'd have to stop the car, grab the bullets, then go get the gun, load the clip. Like, nigga, it's going to be like 10 minutes before you can shoot a nigga, you know what I mean? So, they're comfortable with that in Jersey. And here in Florida, it's like, you just got to have the gun in a locked compartment.
I don't know how they found
Who's the supervisor?
I don't know how they found it.
Who's the supervisor?
Look.
You the supervisor?
This is your book bag, right?
Yeah, my money.
So look at your money. The one you had there, right?
Yeah.
All right? The one in your right pocket. I'm gonna let you take that lighter. Your other stack. Your left pocket. So all your money's in the book bag. Who do you want me to give it to? Him?
How about the money needs to bond himself out?
Huh?
The money he needs to bond himself out.
He can't bond himself out.
Yeah,
He'll call you guys and you guys go to the bond.
Type it in.
Bro, he'll be out by the morning. He's gonna see a judge and he'll be out with $100.
But so they gotta bond me out for me to get out there.
But you won't. I don't see you being there more than 8 hours. Your jewelry on your neck, you gonna take it with you?
What's your first name?
Your rings? You gonna give it to him?
Yeah, man, free my man Sauce Walker, man. Hey, we're bouncing around here, people. Man, some more news about Diddy. Just dropped. Apparently, minutes ago, it seems. Or minutes ago, actually hours ago. So they're saying 18 companies have fled Sean Combs' latest business as allegations mount. They've put out a statement saying, we felt a moral imperative to end our relationship, one of the companies said, of the mogul Empower Global in light of physical and sexual abuse allegations. Okay, let's see if we could actually find. Let me see. Yup. Oh, this is my little trick code to fucking get around this bullshit. Here we go. I got it. Cool. So let's read this, chat. Actually, before we read this, it's only fitting. It's only fitting, right? It's only fitting, chat. My bad. Before we read this, it's only fitting. This, yep, right there, bang. It's only fitting that I play this. If you wonder what's going on Brother Love Island today, man, this clip comes back applicable. Can't even lie to you, okay?
I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this. I gave y'all 30 years of my career.
Robert.
30 years of my career. Y'all trying to kill me. You killing me, man. This is not about music.
Okay. So now we get to read this article. And this article, no. This article says, listen. As Sean Combs faces a growing list of sexual abuse lawsuit and steps aside from Chairman Rollout Revolt, the fallout is mounting in another corner of his empire, with more than a dozen companies distancing themselves from his recently launched e-commerce platform, Empower Global. A total of 18 brands have confirmed to Rolling Stone that they have severed ties with the online marketplace for Black-owned businesses after R&B singer Cassandra Cassie Ventura and 3 other women accused producer turned entrepreneur of sexual assault and physical violence. The decision was made on the day that Cassandra Ventura filed her lawsuit. Annette Najwa, the founder of luxury bag eyewear and apparel company House of Takuro, tells Rolling Stone, "We take the allegations against Mr. Combs very seriously and find the behavior abhorrent and intolerable. We believe in victims' rights and support victims in speaking their truth, even against the most powerful of people." Net Azan, founder of Undergarment, and by the way, who are these people? Like, or what are these brands? I thought this was like motherfucking I thought this was like Sprite and like Coca-Cola and like McDonald's saying, "Hey, or AT&T not fucking Revolt." Like, who are these motherfuckers? Annette Azan, founder of Undergarment and Shapewear line. Nigga, that's a waist trainer. Listen, nigga, this is a waist trainer line. Nigga, what the fuck? Come on, yo, stop it, bruh. Like, you see how they trying to pretty it up? Founder of Undergarment and Shapewear line. Nudie system. Nigga, this was probably people trying to get some press. Says she also terminated her Empower Global account the day she learned of Ventura's allegations. Leonard Greer, co-founder of No One Clothier, what the fuck? Says his company acted immediately as well. While this decision was difficult, I ain't gonna lie, these do sound like black companies though, okay? While this decision was difficult due to the reverence we once held for Mr. Combs as a leader in business and entertainment, it clearly was a correct choice. Greer tells Rolling Stone, our brand is founded on the belief that every individual is important and worthy of respect, regardless of gender, ethnicity, age, etc. What the fuck does a clothing company talk about everybody deserves respect? Nigga, I guarantee them clothes is probably made by a sweatshop in China. Let's keep it a bean. The allegations against Mr. Combs are in direct conflict with these beliefs, and in turn, we felt a moral imperative to end our relationship. Ashley Goodluck, founder of luxury skincare brand Tashuri, says her company unequivocally seeks to terminate its association with Empire Global as a woman-led and led company. What? As a woman-owned and led company, we do not tolerate or linger in the gray area about the mistreatment of women. The founder of high-end jewelry purveyor Fulaba. Man, stop it, bruh. A featured brand on the site. Let me go to this Empower Global shit. I've never even heard of it. Nigga, I've never heard about this bullshit. What the fuck is this? Meet the brands. Yeah, this shit ain't making a fucking dollar, bro. Fuck out of here. Says she believes Ventura and the other accusers, and so her decision to leave the platform was clear. Fulaba is all about empowering women and girls. We will not associate with anything or anyone that is counter to our values. Some of the existing brands have already wiped from the site. The exodus marks a rapid and astonishing free fall from the curated platform, given Combs' splashy launch in July. He sunk more than $20 million into the venture. He had gushed that he was excited about Empower Global. He was more excited than when he started his infamous record label, Bad Boy Entertainment. I'm going to these areas to diversify things and fight for inclusion. This is a platform about sharing power and empowering each other. This is something that's for my people. It's a tipping point for us to wake up, start paying attention, and supporting each other while taking responsibility. Okay. One of the company founders who was sticking up for the platform says many of the brands invested considerable time and capital gearing up for blah blah because they believed in the vision of its prior CEO, Khadijah Robinson, who left in February. She was from Spelman and a Harvard Law alumna and had joined Combs Enterprise in 2021 when he acquired her company, The Nile List, an e-commerce directory for black businesses. They require sellers to pay a $35 monthly subscription to maintain a presence on the site, and that they take a 10% cut of sales in a marketplace fee and describe a finder's fee needed to keep the lights on. Wow. Last Wednesday, there was a fourth person. They were 17. Combs vehemently denied the allegation from all four women. Enough is enough. For the last couple of weeks, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. And then it says, beyond his music, media, and e-commerce ventures, Mr. Combs is also known for his once highly lucrative line, Sean John, the Aqua Hydrate water line he invested in with Mark Wahlberg in 2012, and his joint ventures with the liquor giant Diageo, who has made him the face of Ciroc vodka and De Leon tequila. Aqua Hydrate would not respond. Oh, yeah. Rolling Stone gonna hit up everybody he in business with, and they're gonna have to either back him, try to ignore this, or they got to drop Diddy, which is, hey, listen. In the wake of the sexual assault allegations, they're asking the judge to block a request for a court injunction that would allow him to use marketing dollars to splash his face on a new advertising for De Leon. Okay. Tough shit, man. Tough. All right. Are we saying Diddy's cooked? Am I on display again? Yeah. Are we saying Diddy's cooked people or not? Interesting. So I probably have to issue an apology for this, chat. And there's more details that came out about the Kodak Black arrest and shit. I was really skeptical that maybe he, obviously not going to deny that maybe he wasn't caught with some drugs or whatever the case is, but coke kind of seemed like a stretch. You know what I mean? I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I've never really seen like a celebrity like really take coke. Like, they've accused like my friend, like 6ix9ine, of taking coke. And they're like, yo, he's doing it on live. He like this. That's it. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I've been around certain people. I would never name them, but I've seen them take coke at like an actual party, and like I felt weird even asking, like, yo, bro, you do that? Like, I didn't want to even ask them because I felt it was almost like they did it so casually around me. They're like, well, you're famous too, right? Like, we all do this, and I'm like, nigga, that's wild what you just did. And like, it was like, we're in a party. I won't mention what party. And the person was a dude, like, whatever, you know what I mean? It's like, yo, Ak, what's up? Blah, blah. We chopping it up. And then be like, yo, hold on. And it was just like, then he offered me something. I was like, nah, I'm good. What the fuck? But they did it like continuously during the party. The funny thing is, nobody know. Like, nobody knew. I didn't even know you could like just sniff coke out of your hand. Like, that shit was like crazy. I'm like, I thought you had to be on a table. You had to like hold one nostril, get a dollar bill and roll it up. And I thought you had to do that. This motherfucker used to do some shit like it was like real quick. Like, this shit was crazy. So I'm usually thinking coke is for white girls. You feel me? All right, anyway, Robert Kodak Black was arrested for drug possession in Florida on Thursday, making the musician third arrest in 2 years. Okay, he was 26, but he was booked on charges of cocaine possession, tampering or fabricating evidence, blah, 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 blah. Okay, now let me see if I can find here's the details of the situation. Here we go. An arrest report obtained by WTVJ reportedly said Kodak Black was arrested in Plantation after a officer found him sleeping at the driver's seat of his Bentley SUV that was parked in the roadway. So basically, he was sleeping in his car, okay? The officer allegedly noticed a strong odor of cannabis, which I keep telling y'all, Florida is a great state, but you can't smoke weed there. Like, in Jersey, weed is decriminalized. It's like flipped. Therefore, stand your ground. You could have a gun, but you can't smoke weed. In Jersey, they don't want you to have a gun, but yeah, go ahead, smoke some weed, right? And maybe I guess the two things just combine to be like lethal mixes. Not necessarily weed smoke, but if places are liberal with guns, right? Like they'll allow you to have guns, they don't want you to be drunk or they don't want you to be off some shit, right? Places that kind of prohibit you from having guns, they're like, oh, get high all you want, right? Maybe. Anyway, it says the officer allegedly noticed a strong odor of burnt cannabis upon approaching the vehicle and opened the car door to find a cup that smelled of alcohol and drug paraphernalia in the center console. The outlet reported he was asked to exit the vehicle, and when asked if he had weapons or anything illegal in his possession, he said he had weed. The officer reported that he noticed a white powder and noted in the report that I reasonably believe he was trying to discard illegal narcotics. Okay, I'm wondering how he tried to do that. So they do mention white powder. NBC News reported that according to court documents, a white substance was found at the scene and tested positive for cocaine and weighed in at 4.1 grams. Wow. Okay. By the way, his daddy, a.k.a. Bradford Cohen, said never judge a case based on an arrest. And he said there are facts and circumstances that give rise to a defense, especially in this case. The musician was also arrested in Pompano Beach in Florida in 2022 on allegations of trespassing. In 2021, he entered a plea of guilty in first-degree assault and battery when he was accused of sexual assault. Oh, my God. Why do they keep mentioning this shit? Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah. He was caught with coke then. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know, I was hoping that just wasn't true. But they're clearly saying that they believe what he had in his possession was cocaine. So we'll kind of see how that plays out. But Kodak got to knock it off, man. It's also sad that even me, and I know some people, y'all be like upset because y'all be feeling like people like me are enabling him by like sometimes defending him by saying, oh, no, we know he be taking drugs, right? Like, it's sad that I don't know if we know the normal Kodak Black. Like I don't think I've met the version of Kodak Black that's completely sober. So for me, I kind of put whatever level I met him as his normal, and his normal is a little bit, yeah. So it might seem like I'm making an excuse, but I don't know what a sober Kodak Black really comes across like, right? And I guess that would have to be, maybe you would have to figure that out like through jail or some shit like that, right? Like obviously, well, if he didn't take drugs in jail, like okay, however he was in jail, that's how he would be if he's not off them narcotics. Somebody says, yo, you know it's bad when Kodak starts sipping again. They say Kodak's a good dude. He's always donating to charity. He's always donating to charity. Which, by the way, let's not look to give horse in his mouth. But a lot when he was donating a lot to charity was on the, there was a period that it was like almost a rollout for the pardon. So he did a bunch of things before and after it. And apparently these are the things, if you want to get pardoned, you kind of have to do. Somebody says, in Texas, you only really go to jail for a gram. Wow, okay. Then somebody said, nah, it's not a gram. It's like you got to have a quarter pound. Somebody said 90% of the industry do coke. Well, I guess they might do coke. But I guess I'm glad they haven't had me in those rooms where I've seen all these people. Because you know me, I love shaming people. Like, I would have been called that out. You know, they love talking about me like, yo, you an alcoholic? All right, cool, I'll take that, nigga. If I was around YB and that nigga snorted coke, I would have been out of that nigga. You a cokehead, nigga. Cokehead! Like, what the hell? I'd rather be an alcoholic than a cokehead, you know what I mean? By the way, I've never seen that nigga do no drugs, so. Somebody said Adderall another problem? I've taken Adderall before. I've taken Adderall in college. Like, it was amazing to help me fucking study. I used to cram before college, before like exams. So like it would have me up all night just reading. Is Adderall like coke? Like it's not that bad, right? Like I'm telling you, I've taken Adderall before. Somebody say I'm on Addies? No. Bro, I wouldn't be tired. Like nigga, I would stream for 25 hours. Adderall is coke? Well, it got to be the good version of coke because anytime I've ever taken Adderall, any task that involves the brain, that involves thinking, working through some shit, or not being distracted, I finish these tasks like that. Like, including even study, retaining information like that. Like, only thing I've heard about cokeheads doing is partying and getting fucked. So, I don't know how it could be like Adderall. They say Addy is called Diet Coke. They say Adderall is like meth, not coke. What? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I'll be honest about anything with me, but I found Adderall my last year in college, and I remember thinking, why not find that shit freshman year? Because I was so distracted by partying and shit like that. I used to be just such a really good student. And then I started missing classes, and then I started not doing as well on tests. You know, like, I used to be an A nigga. Like, I get A's all the time, and then I'd be like, I'm in the mix. I'm getting C's and shit. But it's because literally everybody's, like, studying and doing work. Nigga, I'm partying. I'm DJing. I found Adderall, like, my last year. Nigga, I could not go to no class, and I could just have the textbook. And I learned that shit, like, within 3 nights. The whole class, nigga. This shit was ridiculous. It's dangerous, though. It gotta be dangerous. Because if you could learn what's supposed to be taking 3 months in 3 days, and you read the entire textbook. I remember I'm a biomathematics major, so like certain things you'd have to like be able to read certain shit, decipher certain shit, set up certain graphs, then extract an actual equation out of that, then calculate and do all. Nigga, I would figure out all that shit in 3 days. That shit was crazy. I'm sorry to say. Somebody said Charleston White is live. Is he? Hold on. I'm gonna put Charleston White on real quick. I gotta go grab. Gotta go grab something from upstairs. Let's see what this nigga talking about.
Doing comedy, I stand up, walk back.
I'll be right back.
The trail was security. Nigga, fuck is you talking about? Talking about get security. I had break security. Nigga. Yeah, I'm trying to get all this money to face the same way. And these niggas here bother me talking about security.
What's up, brother?
Motherfucker me.
What's up? What's up, CW? It's ATH, man.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, ATH Artist Management? I say that sucker mad at you, man.
Who?
Rainwater mad they didn't kill you, boy. That nigga mad the motherfucker.
Yeah.
That nigga hating on you, man. You
They
still
killed Mo3. I know they killed Mo3. He was hoping they did.
Hey, yeah, he was hoping they do you like they did 3.
Yeah, he wanted me to get Mo3.
Say, I seen that nigga video and I said, sit your bitch ass down. You man called CW still here, bitch. You understand me? He mad in the hoe, man. That hoe can't live with himself right now.
Yeah. He wanted me to get Mo3, nigga.
Say, I'm glad you came out on top, baby. You understand me? You know, we done did work together. I know you the truth, man.
Already, my nigga.
Yeah, man. Say, shout out to you, man. You and Dewberry keep doing what y'all doing, man. They ain't liking it, but they can't stop it.
I just got $50,000 to $100,000 in interview money just last night to this morning. Nigga, I done damn near got $100,000 in interview money.
So you gonna break your money machine in a minute, nigga. You keep getting it.
Yeah.
Hey, I need you for another video though. So shit, I'm gonna hit Angel up. Goddamn me, I'm gonna hit her up for the next. Is you still doing the videos?
Just hit me up directly.
All right, man. Keep doing what you're doing, baby. You know we love you, man.
You ain't got to go through no protocol, nigga. You call me directly.
I lost the number, so DM it to me again.
I bet. Say, boy, they thought I got beat up. Say, listen. They watched the nigga get tackled and thought a nigga thought I got punched. Boy, them nigga was trying to tie my shoes. Nigga, let me try to them whole ass nigga put in my shoestring. I'm just trying to get all this money to go in one direction. I wonder why this money won't do it. I wonder why the money. I wonder why the money did in the face of the same direction.
Next day, every motherfucker want to interview you in any situation you get into.
Everybody want to interview in any situation. Ain't nobody interviewing them niggas. Them niggas done ran on stage and done something what everybody wanted to do to Charleston. Them niggas ain't getting out one interview. They unknown to the world. And nigga, I'm more bigger than the world. Cause people swapping down. I got my chain took. They said I got robbed for the back end money. They said I got kicked in the mouth. And I'm saying, man, they did all that to me. Them nigga kicked my motherfucking ass. They had me so goddamn scared. When that nigga tackled me and I hit the ground, nigga, my hemorrhoids flared up immediately. Nigga, you know how hard you gotta hit a nigga to make them veins pop out his ass? That's because I was straining, nigga, trying to brace that blow. Boy, I was straining like a motherfucker trying to brace that blow. Man, when I hit that motherfucker, nigga farted. Damn, nigga. I said, man, nigga, the hemorrhoids done come out. Boy, I was swearing up and down. I was swearing up and down. Kobe Bryant wasn't finna come kick me in my ass. I didn't know that nigga finna come with them feet, putting them feet all in my ass, upside my head, in them ribs. Ooh, that nigga would've been kicking them ribs. Oh, that would've been hurt. Oh, that shit would've been hurt. Oh, that shit would've been hurt. Ooh, that nigga Kobe Bryant didn't know what to do. Boy, I hit Kobe Bryant with that flower pot. He didn't know what to do. he just wanted to get on stage, that's all. He just wanted Kobe Bryant. I hit that nigga that motherfucking flower pot, Kobe Bryant. But nigga, the throwback Magic Johnson jersey, nigga that tackled me. Yeah, he the nigga. That nigga that tackled me was the nigga. That nigga thought he had won the game. Nigga, he thought he had won the game. He forgot he supposed to be fighting. That nigga he tried to face mask me. Yeah, that nigga tried to face mask me.
That nigga came running fast.
Ooh, yeah. I'm telling you, they need to put that, whatever high school that nigga went to.
Put him in the book.
Whatever high school, throwback Magic Johnson jersey nigga did, throwback Laker jersey, whatever high school he went to, or his last football team, put that sack on his record. That nigga deserve that. say, that nigga deserve that now, nigga. I'm not bullshit. That nigga, man. That nigga deserve that shit. Boy, I wish I knew how to play football, because I would put a swim move on him. I didn't know if I would have knew that swim move, but he come out of nowhere though. Yeah, I had dropped back. Yeah, I had dropped back too far. Yeah, and he caught me in the process of throwing a pass. swinging that motherfucking truck at a nigga's ass. Yeah, he caught me in the process swinging that motherfucking truck. Soon as I swing, boom! Nigga, yeah. Boy, that shit was exciting after it was over. It wasn't exciting when I had to get up off that ground and couldn't figure out how to get up. Yeah. When the nigga was on that motherfucking ground trying to figure out, man, these niggas on top of me. There go the money over there. That wasn't exciting at all. That was pressure on the nigga's ass, but the nigga had to think. Nigga, keep your eyes on the money. Watch this Kobe Bryant nigga. He trying to throw punches. This nigga here choking you. He trying to get up under your neck. Keep your eye on the money. Don't let him get you. All kind of shit was going through my head. But nigga, we came out on top. I got the money. I ain't got no punches, no bruises, no cuts, no scratches. Nigga, Charleston White for the win. Yeah, Charleston White for the motherfucking win, nigga.
Word?
Charleston White for the motherfucking win. And whoever ding dong near me with no name for the L. Yeah. They at least supposed to have a nigga lip fat.
Hey, what's up,
What's up, mama?
I didn't want to get on here to say too much of nothing. I'm from Detroit, but I'm in Texas now. But it just be crazy for me that all of the black people that he talked for, y'all are the main ones on here laughing, and it just blows my mind that's the reason why we in the situation we in today. But yeah, I didn't really much. It's just
because of that.
It's just because of that. You right.
No. You gotta understand. Half the people ain't real. The other half is kids.
You right.
Yeah, that's why I tell y'all don't pay that comment section no mind. I be trying to tell y'all don't pay that comment section no mind, mama.
Right. I'm like, just let me get in here and say something because y'all are.
You know, Charleston White got he has a pretty sizable like audience, and like there's a lot of people that really like him. And I mean, I guess it comes with anyone who's like really loved and really hated. But as much as you think everybody want to kill him, like there's a lot of people. Like look at this lady right here. She all gushing and blushing to be on live with Charleston White. Come on now.
Untouched. Yeah. I still just a little bit more handsome than these niggas.
Period. Still doing your big.
Period.
Continue. But I love y'all. I love you, and I just want you to continue doing what you're doing.
I really love you too, Queen. Y'all have a blessed one.
You too.
All right. Yeah, black people really love each other. Yeah, I keep showing y'all that. Yeah, we really love each other. Yeah. I got this that body fan, man, keeping them been trying to get. Yeah, just that motherfucking 6-pack finesse 2-time carved on the body. All I want y'all to know, for whoever them nigga was whoop finesse 2-time, brother, they leave knots on your head. They know what they jump.
Hey, man, you standing on business, huh, man? That nigga Charles is standing on business, hit niggas with mics and all kind of shit.
Why you so loud, nigga, in the house?
What's it?
Yeah, why you so loud in the house, nigga?
You say what?
Why you so loud? I ain't being disrespectful, dog. I'm just saying why you so loud.
What's going on? Hey, that shit was funny to the bitch. How you mic that nigga, you turned that bitch around and boop.
I don't remember. Just me out and somebody hit me so much.
Charles the gangster, man. You say what?
All right, man. Salute to Charleston White, man. Me and him, we gonna lock in for interviews soon. Let me see. Hey, by the way, I know we didn't really cover this bullshit. And I know. Tell me though. At this point, I gotta think this is fake, but I don't know if it's all the way fake. I know there's like some drummed up storylines. So basically, Blueface is now coming out to say that Chrisean Rock fucked Offset. Yes, surprise. She done fucked the whole QC already. Love baby. Offset. Maybe Yachty hit it. Like, I mean, shit, she be with them city girl bitches. Who knows? Now, this came after news that Blueface claimed. He said that, and let me see if I could go to the tweet. But he said he caught her. No, he swabbed the baby's mouth, and he got a DNA test. And when he got the DNA test basically told him that the baby was not his. Okay? Let me see. Okay, here we go. So Blue says, yo, listen, tell me why I snuck and swabbed the baby's DNA. I snuck a swab, and the baby DNA test came in. I ain't the father, y'all. I ain't the pappy. It's a bittersweet feeling because I was coming around to it, but damn. Definitely my best interest. Thank you, Jesus. He then says, I can't even pretend. I'm not happy. Now, clearly, you know, he ain't happy. Now, in the reality of what's going on, Blueface is jealous that his girl, Chrisean Rock, has another man. And the other guy is a nigga named K Suave. Okay? I don't know who that nigga is. I'm going to be honest with you. Anyway, yeah. This was Chrisean Rock's response to, you know, him claiming that the baby ain't his, and he confirmed it by DNA.
Like, what do you want from me, bro? Like, what the? So he's like, the baby's over there with you. The baby's gonna be wherever I go. He's gonna be protected. He's gonna be safe. He's gonna be with his mom. You know why? Because when I had a funny feeling when I left him with Marsh, I paid his $1,000 an hour. That's why when he woke up trying to take the baby, she was like, "You gonna take me too?" Till Chrisean get to us, because respectfully, that's what she paid for. So yeah, so nigga, this weird is just like a weirdo. Like he really weirdo, like real. So now I got all my control though. That's why I had my baby in Baltimore. That's why I didn't put him on no birth certificate. So still my baby again. Respectfully, it's not your child. You know why? Because where's the proof? And in spite of that DNA test we took on our team to talk about him again, like, what do you want from me, bro? Yeah, we have proof. We know this is your kid, but he doing so much damage. I had to make sure he wasn't on no birth certificate. I had to make sure I was more in control of the situation, because the situation is okay. Because like, I don't know what man will expose their son, kidnap them, get in a car accident. The baby don't got he didn't grab the diaper bag or nothing. He just left the crib. Like, he could just survive on. Want me to talk about him again?
Now, I ain't gonna lie, man. Unfortunately, this baby got to be a sacrifice, man. We just got to call it what it is. This whole saga between Blueface and Chrisean Rock is, number one, giving them relevancy for... There's only one good song that's came out of this whole bullshit. Actually, two. The Baby Mama drama song by Blueface, and then the new song by the other Baby Mama. The little Barbie shaped like a Darby, whatever the fuck. Like, those songs, they sound good. The rest of this shit is garbage. Like, so they're getting booked to, like, do shows. There ain't no good music to be performed, right? The baby is got to be sacrificed for the views on Zeus. And we got to be honest, okay? That baby, we hope it makes it, but if it don't, it was here for good purposes, okay? To get the pockets fat of both parents. And, yeah, you know, it's just another thing to keep the storyline going. We got to call a spade a spade. You know, obviously, I'm not wishing bad on a baby, but let's be honest. The parents are carrying it that this clout baby is just to get them rich. Let's keep it a bean, right? Let's keep it a bean, right? Like, come on. Y'all got baby mama drama going on between y'all, or y'all got like past lover drama. Y'all could leave the very newly born child out of it. They don't choose to. So you got to realize this kid will get sacrificed. Nothing around these two people have lasted. All they do is break each other's shit. They ruin stuff. There's nothing that has survived and thrived. So when you tell me even a human, a tiny human, I don't believe it for 1 second. You know what I mean? So I went from saying it's a fake baby, I still think it's a fake baby, to now saying we don't know. Like, I don't know how long this baby gonna survive, because these two, this is a clown show, man. Let's just keep it a bean. And honestly, this is all for... These are the only two clowns in the circus that keep the circus going on when the circus lights ain't going, like, happening. You would think with all this shit, like, put like this, and this is my thing where I'll be, like, so shocked by this. I'm talking about these two bozos. By definition, I'm going to make a bag off of it. Whoever else is talking about them is making money off of it. Jason Lee keep interviewing these two bozos. He's making money off of it. They're not getting paid other in clout tokens. So I can't even understand the math. The math not even mathing. I could understand if Zeus was carrying around a camera, because you got to start thinking about dollars and cents when it comes to this shit, right? At some point, it got to make sense, right? How are they getting paid? They're ruining their family. They're ruining their bodies. They're doing all type of dumb shit. How are they getting paid that much? Okay, maybe they announced that they're hosting a club. Well, you could just do a reality show and get paid for the fucker you're doing, and you can still host your little clubs or whatever the fuck y'all want to do. To me, it's just confusing. So, here's the thing about the circus going on when the lights is off. This, by the way, very entertaining. Sorry for the child. That's the only victim, but shit, somebody gotta get sacrificed, right? Fuck it. Here's the thing. There is no camera following them around. This is the most entertaining shit, and they're giving it to us on Instagram for free. They're giving the content for everybody else, like myself, to react to it. Okay, great. Tune in to me laugh at these two dummies who ain't making no money off Instagram Live, so I'll just like fucking monetize it on my... What are y'all doing? I don't get it. Trust me, I don't get it. And the thing is, if you watch anything normal with any couple or any bunch of people that have been on, like, you know, regular reality shows, the fuckery stops when the camera stops. Do you get what I'm saying? They got no YouTube channel. It's not even like they're having an endorsement deal from a diaper company. Nothing. The only thing when I'm looking like, how are these motherfuckers making money? On Blueface's page, you're going to see like, he's promoting a show that's like, it's like in 10 days from now. I just can't get it. Like, I just don't know how y'all are giving the world entertainment of your drama, your trauma, and your sacrifice in your child's life, and you're not getting the wildest bag on earth. You know what the Zeus niggas is saying? Hey, let all this fuckery go down now. You know when we do pay them, we'll just tell them to reenact it. You know they do that, right? So all this shit now, they're going to be like, all right, well, thank you for, like, we fired our writers because y'all too good. Y'all too good at the bullshit. We fired our writers, so we're saving money. No writers for y'all show. Remember that one where you kidnapped the baby? We got the cameras and the camera crew. Could you get mic'd up? We want you to reenact it. Are we going to use a stunt baby? No, use a real baby. Y'all don't care about the baby anyway. Come on, bring the baby out here. Nigga, remove that towel. Let him catch a cold. Come on, move. We got to get it on camera. This shit is crazy to me. I don't get it. So, yeah. You see both of them, and by the way, it kind of reveals, like, this is part of the entire scope of why social media is so bad. This is bad because I'm telling you, I can't see where the money play is. And I'm not saying they're not getting money. I'm just saying to fully put your entire life, every single day, if it ain't one thing, it's a motherfucking other. Every day, oh, we're getting tattoo covered. It was covered up. Okay, I'm breaking into his house. I broke all this shit. I'm cool with his baby mama. No, I'll beat his baby mama up. Every day. If y'all gonna do that, y'all supposed to get a bag. Like, my nigga, at this point, you know what I'm thinking about them? Y'all should be streaming, IRL streaming like Kai Cenat and Aiden Ross. Yo, Kai and them is making like $800,000 a month, my nigga. Like, they are cashing the fuck out. Like, not to diss Lemmy and nothing like that. I don't know if Lemmy's cutting no $800,000 a month check to these motherfuckers. Probably give him like, yo, here's your 60 bands, here's your 60 bands. Keep being toxic. I just don't get like the monetary strategy. So this is what I was trying to say. It goes into the new sickness that's happening to people, where for them, they're not thinking about it in terms of business, because you know what they're going to say? This is our real life. But this is where it's so toxic, because they're both coming to the internet to seek the approval and seek they're trying to get the audience on their side. Now, it's weird because, you know, they're both saying the same thing, that they don't give a fuck about the clout. They don't give a fuck about the audience. But nigga, they've been having us in the group chat for dumb long. Nigga, how the fuck are we seeing your son's, like, you know what I mean, what do you call it, a hernia or whatever the fuck happened to the kid? How the fuck we seeing the kid get kidnapped? How are we seeing these moments? So all I'm trying to tell them is like, listen, if y'all gonna do this bullshit, go holler at Aiden, get a deal with Kick, have a camera follow y'all around, and at least y'all wouldn't even need Zeus no more. Because just like how Blue Girls Club was, y'all will make so much money. Because you know what? This is the thing too, and I've always said, fame is an addiction of his own. I think Blueface is a little bit he's used to fame. Chrisean Rock and the level of fame and stardom she got to in the last year, she clearly is so not used to it, but she clearly is still high off that level of fame, right? Like, oh shit, like they really love me type shit. If you don't believe me, you could listen to her when she's saying, I'm the clout. You invited me to your sold out show to perform and you did that for clout. Nigga, you're the only one. Everybody worried about currency. You're worried about clout. So she's so hyped up off of the attention she's getting that she's still not used to it, that she would live her life despite it. You know what I mean? Like at some point, like you got to imagine, say somebody like Nelly. He's been in the game for dumb long. He's still popular. He's still that nigga. Say even 50, but they're not doing things for fame. Fame just happens to be a byproduct of what they're doing. These, well, at least Chrisean, it feels like she's encouraged by the clout. Anyway, okay, so, all right, so she comes online to convince people, yo, you know, blah, 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 blah. Now, here's the thing. You know, I keep saying the same thing about Chrisean. She still wants the nigga back. You had his name, you had him tattooed 8 times. You know who she reminds me of? And I hate I got told about this person, right? But I told about him. You know what she remind me? She remind me of Selena Powell, nigga. Nigga, you know why most of you fuck niggas thought I was with this bitch, man? This bitch would be in an imaginary relationship with me, go to the tattoo shop, and FaceTime me in the tattoo shop. Hey, yo, what are you doing? What? Yo, I'm tatting Livingston on my... No! Click. Next thing I see on the gram, my fucking name's on her. All right, I ain't asked for this. 2 minutes later, fuck act. Fuck this chipmunk, small dick nigga. Covered it up. Bitch, I never asked her in the first place. This is what I'm talking about. This bitch got 7 tattoos of motherfucking Blueface. I'm guessing Blueface ain't asked for all 7. Now she's over here making a big deal. Oh, I need to get a... Oh, my... What the fuck? What's up with these delusional hoes, man? They said Offset responded to Blue. Okay, we got to catch up to the beef. We got to catch up. Okay, so she's going crazy. Let's catch up, chat. Damn, the beef is going crazy right now. By the way, you see why I like covering this? First of all, a lot of my chat queens like this fuckery, so I'll give you the nigga version with some jokes. I get it. I don't give 2 fucks about them. And actually, I really think they're really bad representations for any other young female growing up and kids, okay? Blue is just a nigga. Like, Blue is a regular nigga. But Chrisean, the worst representation. Chrisean is Sexy Red, probably the worst representation possible for you having a daughter. If I had a daughter, there would be 2 people blacklisted. You can't see Chrisean Rock. You can't see... Yes. You feel me? Anyway, okay, let's go. So now she says he's a weirdo.
Him again, like, what do you want from me, bro? Like, what the... So he's like, the baby's over there with you. The baby...
Okay, all right, let's keep it going.
Look at me, bro. Come on, let's go to the house. Let's go home, bro. You need to lay down. You just came in the house, like, you need to come home, bro. Come on, can we go home? Can we go home? Our house, nigga. That you got a key to. That you was the first nigga with a key to. What are you talking about? Yes, you do. Then where's it at? You kicking out the door, you got a key to the front door. You don't even gotta do that. You have access to everything, my nigga. Come on, can we go home? Blue, for real. I'm not setting you up. Setting you up for what? When have I ever set you up?
Hey, let me tell you how much normalized we are to trauma and shit like that. Yeah, I'm talking to someone yesterday about this whole thing. You know what they said? They said Chrisean's a victim. She's been through a lot of trauma. And it recently hit me. I said, yo, black women growing up, 0 accountability. Oh, yeah, no, she was, she grew up in a hard life. She watched her mama get beat by her dad. Her daddy used to cheat on her mom and fucked her up. No, this bitch is crazy, man. This bitch is crazy, man. Fuck is we talking about, man? What type of trauma this bitch got, man? You see people over in other countries, man, they picking up dead babies off the ground, man. They still got to keep it pee afterwards, dog. This bitch is batshit crazy. They always giving the crazy bitches all type of excuses. Oh, yeah. No, she been through trauma. It's so tough being her.
I'm gonna go home. I'm not calling the police. I'm on the phone with your baby mama. I don't fuck with the police. The fuck? Come on.
Yes. Yes.
That is my son. I have a phone that's going on.
Huh?
That is my son. I have a mom or a dad.
You could tell this whole shit a joke. CPS, Child Protective Services don't even bother even trying to take the kid. Man, keep that shit over there, man. Yo, keep that shit, man. Child Protective Services don't even care about this. Yo, keep that, bro. Keep that, bro. We don't give a fuck. Like this, CPS done checked out, bro. At this point, it's like, yo, Jesus take the wheel, literally.
Look at me. Look at me, bro. Come on.
I look. Okay. Right, okay. You want me to be quiet? You want me to be quiet? Hello?
You know what's also really so interesting about their whole drama? And this is why I said they might as well stream it on Kick. We could get better quality of these videos, okay? And all these IG lives could be confessionals. Like, we could get it edited down, because sometimes y'all be talking about a bunch of nothing. We could get right to the shit. This is why Zeus is pretty good. They just needed to be the proper pimps that y'all motherfuckers need. This whole thing could be recorded on Zeus, and this I'm going to tell you why. How come these are some... Look, this is allegedly Blueface took her son at 4 a.m., okay? They say it's a kidnapping damn near, right? She's speeding to Blueface's house. She's supposedly going 160 miles per hour, which already you know that's a responsible parent. Because, of course, every responsible parent would definitely be going over 150 miles per hour driving. Third of all, anytime some fuck shit happens with these motherfuckers, Chrisean Rock always got a neck full of 15 chains. How the fuck? Is this bitch never in a nightgown? Is she never in a pajamas? Is she never in like some anything else but with the necklace full of chain? You know why? They know this whole thing is being televised, my nigga. They know at some point they can't look broke. This is all a fucking show, Chad. This is what I'm telling you, man. This is simulation, man. This is the first iteration of the metaverse. They might not even be real. Look, gotta show the chains. This is a chains, motherfucker. Like, if you are going to speed 160 miles per hour going to get your baby, when did you have time to put your chains on? When? Like, how?
Hello?
Yeah.
Where you at? Marsh, don't let him leave. Marsh, don't let him leave.
Marsh,
shut up, Marsh. You got the baby. Be quiet. You got the baby. Marsh. You got the baby, bro. Hello. Blue. Marsh. Chill out, bro. Marsh, do not argue with, bro. If he asks you a question, answer straight up. Stop being smart, bro. What? Is this a cop? No, just slow down. I can't slow down, Jay. I'm going 160. No. I know, but... Oh, my God, bro.
He has a baby.
Part 1. I'm pushing 160 on the highway to get my son, Chrisean Jr. Blueface is at the penthouse drunk, 4 a.m. in the morning, blowing up my phone to get pussy. He go get my baby out of spite because I'm with K Suave at the studio, putting a verse on my Cloud9 remix, Marsh Lives. Marsh lives with me, so they at the crib while Blueface breaking into the crib to steal my child, to get me to him so he could slap the fuck out of me for being with K Suave. Marsh continues to not leave the baby's side because I still don't know where he's taking my child. Who on part 2 PF? The video I have receipts for the whole night. Remind you, my baby got no clothes when he took my son. Then he driving drunk, crashing in shit. Lord, please protect us from this demon. Blueface, you are a demon. Now we get to find out Blueface try to fuck NLE Chopper's baby mama. Blueface and NLE Chopper did a song together.
We got tea time with the baby mamas today. Marissa called me like, you know, I tried to walk away from your beating, he just pulled on me.
He just pulled me to the side and he was just asking.
In front of everybody?
Yeah, well, yeah. He pulled me to the side. He asked me what my name was. You know, I just told him, like, I'm not interested. You know, I know your baby mom. He was like, how well do you know her? He was like, can you call her? I was like, yeah. He was like, call her. And I was like, my phone is locked up or whatever. And I was like, and plus, you know.
You can call me. We got each other's number. That's the funny thing.
And I was like, and you know my baby daddy. And so he was like, who your baby daddy? And I told him. And he was like,
you know who your baby daddy is.
And he was like, well, how
you
old is your
online
baby?
crying about this stupid that's playing with you. Everybody know who the fuck your baby daddy is.
Right.
So go ahead, Marissa.
So he was like, well, how is y'all kid? And I was like,
we got tea time with the baby mamas today.
And he was just like, so
my
you
baby
gonna,
3 months too.
He was like, so you gonna choose my baby mama over me? And I was like, yeah. And then he was just like, I went to walk off and he pulled me. He was like, don't walk away from me like that. And I was like, I just looked at him like, this ain't that.
I ain't gonna lie, man. This is like some ghetto, ratchet, disgusting, hole in a wall version of Days of Our Lives. Bold and beautiful. You got bitches on this shit with their head tied up, lace fronts looking crazy, eyelashes just all over the place, inflated lips, BBLs. This shit is disgusting, man. Yo, I kid you not, bruh. Yo, like 100 years or 300 years into the future, when they get to look back at the black female that was roaming the earth in 2023, and they said, let's see how they were giving it up. And all they see is Sexy Red, Chrisean Rock, and these scallies? Oh my God. Could you imagine? This chick got one fucking tooth. What was the name of that fucking baby on Rugrats with one tooth? This shit is disgusting. All right. We're getting to the bullshit. I know y'all want the bullshit. The mama says Blueface no longer has a reason to come around. Okay. Let me see what else. I need a tattoo artist to cover this shit up. Why cover it up? You're going to get it back again, man. And then where's the latest one now? Right here. Oh, she covered it up. This would be the dumbest shit. Because you know when you get back with, like, ladies, let me tell you this. You cover up a tattoo, make sure you never get back with a nigga again. Because you get back with a nigga, he going to look at you and be like, he almost going to make you feel like you got to get it again.
Blueface, I had to find a new bae. Yeah, with my boo, fuck what you say. I might put it in his face, cause he wanna taste. This that newborn pussy.
I ain't gonna lie, man. The 2023 black woman is down tremendously bad. These bitches got tattoos across their chests, neck tattoos, face tattoos, one tooth, weird lace fronts. Like, damn, bruh. Like, how are we the only race that get all this shit? This shit's fucked up. Name me one other race of women where we could see predominantly their because we got to call this bitch a role model, right? Like, we're literally seeing her every day, plastered online every day, to the point some of her dumbass behavior, other young women are thinking, well, you know, if she does it, I might as well do it too. It worked out for her. No, it won't work for you, stupid. At least she's getting rich. You're just broke. Chest tattoos.
Make my water break. Fuck Blueface.
Oh, man.
It's a good cover-up job, though. I ain't gonna lie. Pretty good cover-up job. I won't even lie. Hey, to all my tattoo people, do they only cover shit up with, like, a flower? Anytime I see a chick with a flower, I'm like, yo, whose name? Who was it?
I can't. Oh, man.
You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy? And I'm pretty sure she's going to be like, oh, well, my man wanted me to cover up. Her new man wanted her to cover up Blueface's face, right? You know, above her pussy, she has a tattoo that says Jonathan's pussy with an arrow. Y'all never seen that? Let me see if I can show y'all a clean version of it. Chat. Right here. Hey, this is still safe, right here. Jesus Christ.
Covering this shit up. Oh, man.
Okay. And the next thing, Blueface is now mad because she covered up the tattoos. It's probably like, you know, he's upset because like that's a sign that she probably is moving on. This is how he's responded. Finally, now Blueface is like the worst at acting like he's happy. He know he's mad as fuck. He's fuming, right? He's punching the air. Finally, 6 more to go. LOL. Get all that up off you, please. Respectfully. Said being tatted on a hoe is not a flex. That is true. That is true. Blue, I can finally agree with you on that. It's not a flex. That's just like a sign-in sheet. Like, man. You know, one time bitch gonna tell me, it's just like, yo. She was like, yeah. She's like, oh, remember I got it covered up? I'm getting it again. Why? Like, why you keep doing this? Oh, I'm tatting it right next to where I had Fetty. Oh my God, you're a sign-in sheet. You're a sign-in sheet. Okay, being tatted on a hoe is not a flex. You literally fucked Cardi B husband. What the fuck? You fucked Cardi B husband a couple weeks ago. I'm tired of niggas looking at me while they fucking they fucking you. Yo, Blueface is hilarious. I ain't gonna lie though. For Blueface, who kind of does like he kind of gives off like he listens to music, that pimp energy. Blueface has done admitted that she's cheated on him with like at least 20 niggas. Like, it's almost to the point you're looking at Blueface like, bro, why do you still stay with her? It's not like you just found out she cheated. Like, nigga, you're saying she's continued to cheat. Or maybe he's just gaslighting her and she never cheated, right? Or she never cheated with 10 niggas. Well, but he keeps gaslighting her that, I don't know, whatever. Okay. So Offset responded. Let's see. Offset YRN. I think he said, I ain't never talk or touch that lady. Real talk, man. You need some help. Yo, Blue, I'm going to keep it a bean with you, nigga. You tweaking for that. You know Offset over there getting his ass whooped by that Dominican queen, Cardi B. Don't try to compound his situation. Nigga, if your girl fucking everybody in the game, nigga, don't bring Offset into it. Nigga, Offset over here getting his ass whooped for the bitches he did fuck. Like, Offset's down to catch an ass whooping from Cardi, but for the girls he did fuck, not the ones he didn't. The hell? Nah, this was almost some dirty macking right here. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is some shit. Remember when I did that nigga Danny Green? Except, at least from what I know, she ain't fuck him. That nigga snuck up in Angelica's inbox, nigga. Nigga, I DM'd his wife. Man, get your husband out of my bitch's DMs, nigga. Talking about he trying to fly her out, nigga. He be flying her and me out, nigga. The fuck. Yeah, I dirty back that whole thing. I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. I had to holler at Jackboy. They put some Haitian voodoo on that nigga. That nigga not in the league no more, man. Let me confirm. Danny Green. Which team does he play for? What the fuck? He on the Cavaliers? Nah, hell nah. Oh, he got waived. Thank God. Yeah, don't hit up my bitch. I wish you eternal unhappiness. You knew that was my bitch, you fucking weird ass nigga. That was a whole move? It was meant to be a whole move. You're damn right. Don't hit my bitch up. Period. Yeah, somebody said it was lame. I know it was lame. And I did it. Fuck out of here. You can't have, listen. Listen, you can't be a nigga, like, first of all, he was married. Like, nigga, you married, you can't be stepping on another nigga toe. You gotta get the unknown bitches. Like, he's supposed to have his side bitches, but you can't get at another nigga who's in the entertainment field, girl. Like, nigga, who you think you are, nigga? Nigga, I'll fuck your whole marriage up, nigga. I specialize in that. I specialize in sending motherfuckers to family court, nigga. You better have a prenup fucking with me. The hell? Let me look up your queen one more time. Danny Green wife. Nigga, I might DM her back today again, nigga. And I ain't even winning jug. I might just remind her. Like, fuck that. I gotta set examples out of here, nigga. The fuck going on? Nigga, I'm on some 50 Cent shit sometime, man. I'll open up a hotline for any other bitches that nigga done fucked. She was probably block me. It said page unavailable. Probably hit that nigga. Probably hit me with that block. I ain't gonna lie, I was definitely like a whole nigga. I was in her comment section. She was like, "How you?" She said, "Show proof." Nigga, I sent her a screen recording. I'm a whole. Oh yeah, I definitely got blocked. Oh yeah. Oh shit, I definitely got. Damn, how she blocked this account? What account is this? Oh, this is my former academics account. Okay. Yeah, they smiling too much in this picture. You know, I wish y'all nothing but unhappiness too. That's a fact. Ain't that nigga from Toronto or something like that? Hey, I'm all down for dirty macking at times. Where he from? Oh, he from North Babylon. Oh, he only played for whatever. All right, man. And he dropped this nigga after he did 14 minutes and gave 0 points. Perfect. Yo, chat. I hit his wife with the meanest message. I said, yo, Danny Green and my bitch DM's trying to fuck her. What's up with me and you? He trying to fuck my bitch. I might as well try to fuck his. So let's swap it out then. You heard Quavo? Let's swap it out. If he trying to fuck my bitch, I want to fuck you. What's cracking? She ain't like that. What? Her last picture was like a wedding picture of her and a nigga. I'm like, what you mean what? That's what I said when I seen that nigga in my bitch. Let's swap it out. For real. He trying to fly my bitch out. What's your information? I'm sorry. Let's do wife swap. Any of y'all rappers, man, if y'all DM my bitches or a bitch y'all know I've been in cahoots with, listen, and Selena don't count, man. Everybody's fucking her, bro. Please stop mentioning that whore. My actual girlfriend or previous sis, make sure you don't got no motherfucking girlfriend, because I'm gonna DM her too. I'm gonna tell yo, your man in my bitch's DM going crazy. So what's good with you? Can I get some news or something? The wife swap is crazy. Let me Google his wife. I don't even know why a nigga would even play with me. You know I'm gonna have your wife and your kids all up on Instagram, nigga, all on the stream, nigga. Don't ever do that or shit like that. And I don't be forgiving or forgiving shit. He can fuck her now. I ain't even with her, but I just thought it was disrespect to me as a man. Yeah, I'd fuck. We could swap it out. I bet you won't catch him DMing no more bitches than mine. Oh, Blueface on 10? Let's get back to it, people. Hey, to some people say I was wrong. Ain't that fair, though? You got one bitch. You trying to get my bitch. Why can't I then? I have one. I'm trying to get yours. I think we swapping it. I don't think that's a problem. I ain't snitching. Or if I'm stitching for the right cause. Let's see what's going on. What the fuck? Oh, nah. This is what Blueface mean when he say he bleed the bitch. Is that a Crip term? Bleeding. It's on schoolyard Crip, man. Anytime Blueface go like this and he turn his face to the side, and he said on schoolyard and he started doing like this, you know he about to get on devil mode. I know that nigga. He about to get on devil mode. So sometimes I be ready to link with a female that I jack off. I don't want to link no more. Finally, it said B10 on the hole. It said, okay. It said, ain't nobody trying to crack Chopper baby mama the fuck? Is that about, what the fuck about that? The fuck is that about? We discussed no words other than I'm Chopper baby mama. He said, I ain't never met a bitch I couldn't crack. God damn. That's how that nigga moving? Watch Whack 100 come back around and say he fucked Chopper baby mama. You know, remember when Whack 100 was like, yo, Whack tried to change it up and said, oh, we didn't mean it was a current girl. It could have been a past. I'm like, nigga, yeah, he fucked Selena, nigga. That was never my girl. Okay, hey, man, you niggas and bitches decided to join Blue Circus when you decided to indulge. You guys watch the show and see how shit play out online. Every time for you men and female that decide to enter the chat, there's no mercy. I ain't deleting shit. Oh, damn. On schoolyard, nigga. On schoolyard crib. And everything I say is factual. Oh, shit. Yo, chat, this is what I need. I need somebody to send it to my for my soundboard. I need somebody to... I just need that just on schoolyard crib. I just need that particular sound. Can I get a clean thing of it?
Knockout, 40, Baby A's, Termite, Yard, Avenue, Longwood Avenue, West Side, hey, Yard Gang, hey, all day, every day.
All right, they saying everything but what I want them to say, nigga. Schoolyard crib.
Fuck out of here, nigga. Oh, yeah. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Yeah. It was like that, huh? It was like that. He came at me. It's okay. What the fuck happened? He just moved out of the way. He just moved out of here. He didn't want the cops to put him down on schoolyard crib.
Oh, schoolyard crib, man. Oh, schoolyard crib, man. What's the problem? Yo, on SY. All right, let me see. He said, what? All right, he said, no mercy. He going in type shit. I bet. Then he said, now I watch, whoa, how this get into the mix? Well, that's some Batiman Saucy Santana thing jumping. Now I watch gay porn. Who said he watched gay porn? Yo, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Hey, for my chat queens, bro, yo, it's about to be 2024. We're now gonna start looking at y'all weird if y'all calling the nigga y'all sucking on and fucking gay. If you're fucking gay, man, you have a problem. Like, no, we gotta start getting to the, you had a baby by a whole gay man? We gotta start really mentally evaluating these chicks. Calling your ex, or you mad at your man at your current time and you call him gay, or you're mad at your baby daddy, you say he probably gay. Nigga, you're weird. You dated a whole homosexual and had a baby by him. How How the hell are y'all dating gay niggas and then thinking you're getting some points by revealing they're gay? Why would you have a kid with a gay nigga? Okay. Says, try to keep your secret, but you keep popping it on these apps. I'ma only state facts every time. Says, so, you ain't fuck Cardi husband November 10th. Oh my sweet Jesus. Oh my God. Nah, this is a time and date nigga. No, nah. This nigga dropped a time and date like it was a Drake song, nigga. 4 a.m. at Cardi B's house. Holy shit. So you ain't fuck Cardi's husband November 10th, 4 a.m. at their house in LA? You think I'm making this up? It said Chrisean quotes the Bible and sleeps with a married man. It said post that time and date on their ass. Everybody quiet. If you don't take it far, it won't go further. Ah, Blueface going in. He said crickets. Nah, you on top of it. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. The head instigator of all got to jump in this. Hold on, I got to send a tweet of inspiration for him because he ready to crash out. I got to let him crash out. Hey, yo, I got to tag him on this one. What should I say? I got to make sure he's like, when he see this, he go crazy Hulk mode. I'm not beefing. I'm setting him off with everybody else. Got to instigate, right? You know, Hall of Fame badge is 99 overall. Instigator, come on. What was I going to say? All right. Got to add on to this instigation. We just got to get a good stream out of this. You know what I mean? Yo, this is all a simulation, chat. This ain't real, okay? This is all a simulation. Like, this is all a dream. None of this shit is real. Well, it's going to be real for, I ain't going to lie. Cardi about to whip, yo. Nigga, right now, Offset is in the crib and all he keep hearing is them chancletas running down the fucking step. That nigga is probably hitting the dash. That nigga Offset is out of there. Out of there, nigga. Nigga, she's going through security footage. She got she just dropped the time and date. Oh, pull that up on the surveillance camera. Oh my God. Damn. This is crazy. All right, bet. If you don't take it far, it won't go further. Oh, man. Where that line from? If you don't take it far, it won't go further. I like that line. Remember when me and Blueface was beefing? Are we still beefing? Right now, we not the main story no more. Like, we're not the main fucking thing no more. So low key, I gotta, like, I feel like we got sidetracked. We not the main beef no more. It's him and his baby moms and him and Offset. Okay? Oh, it's from that song called Baby Mama Drama. Yeah, that song's hard. If you niggas really in this. I ain't gonna lie. Blueface is like 10-0 in checking industry niggas. Checking them. Look, what happened with Lil Baby? Nigga, Lil Baby was on that nigga comment section on some oh yeah, supportive. He even said, yo, I asked that nigga don't want no problems. I'm like, yo, maybe it's the squabble up game. Niggas don't want no problems with the schoolyard crib. Maybe it's what he said? He said niggas grab your booty or something like that. He said, how you let a grown man, he said, little baby thought he knew me. How you let a grown man feel up on your booty? Couldn't be me, boy. I'm not a hoochie. You niggas really in the street. I'm really in the streets. Squabble up, line it up. Still beefing with enemies. Nah. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Blue might have it. Oh, man. Damn. Okay. Where can I see the other girl respond? The Jaden girl don't say nothing, right? I like Jaden. Put it like this. Jaden, one of them well-trained, like, domesticated pets. She'll go outside, but she ain't gonna go over to the next yard. You feel me? She gonna always stay within Blueface got one with her. Okay? He could keep writing for her. She gonna act up at times because, he probably still gonna fuck some bitches on the side. But it's gonna be him and her, they gonna lock him for life. I could tell. This other girl, her mentality is fucked up. She thinks she created Blueface or she got him back hot. It's never gonna work. But what's her name? Chrisean Rock? Oh, we got her shit right here. Where did she say he watched gay porn? Not that we want to see no shit like that. Oh, she got Twitter too, right? By the way, hopefully she ain't tweeting the type of porn that she claiming he watched. Oh, right here. Okay. But the one calling to see if I started it yet. Huh? Azul go to bed. Azul mean blue. So you just crashing out making up shit. So let's talk about how I saw gay porn. All right, see, this is cap. This is cap. On your recent search history. Like, that's why I honestly got the cover up, bro. Like, stop it. I had a zesty nigga on my neck. Nothing wrong with being bisexual. Just let a bitch know before she fall in love, weirdo. Well, I think you're the weird. If you fell in love with a gay nigga, like, Jesus Christ. How you let a gay nigga raise you up? You over there trying to crack NLE baby mama. She dubbed you. You got no riz, my boy. He was fucking you and he gave you a baby. You had 8 tattoos of the nigga. Okay, I like this crash out right here. Yo, Offset is in shambles right now. Oh my God. See? He says, if the truth tears you down, you live in a shameful life. And I feel bad for you because I ain't never going to lie on my dick. If I hit it, I'm going to admit it on Schoolyard Crib. Come on. Yo, my boy. Yo, he just fucked up Cardi B's whole day, man. God damn. Let me see. Shade Room pick this up. I ain't gonna lie. This is the type of fuckery that I be wondering, like, yo, bro, how can I get paid to tweet? Like, this is free content for me? I love it. Let me see. Now, Hollywood on lock got it on. Like, they be following this fuckery in live time. And then Jaden, this one posted, stop posting your feelings on social media. We literally don't care. Okay. All right. What is Offset saying? I ain't gonna lie to you. If there was a moment that Offset got to slap a nigga, bro, it would be now. It would be right now. It'd be right now, nigga. Now is the moment if Offset had to slap a nigga, it should be now. Yo, as much as I really find her abhorrent and I really think that she's disgusting, I can't stop watching this train wreck. I'm gonna be honest. I just like that I don't have to pay. How much I pay for Zeus? Like $5? I don't have to pay $5 a month. All I gotta do is have the internet, and they give it to me for free. This is some ghetto shit. Hell no. Why the hell would Offset want to do a wife swap with Blueface, nigga? Who the hell wants a toothless madness, bro? Put it like this: if Blueface hit up a chick that I was with, I wouldn't even hit up Chrisean Rock. Like, come on, dog. Like, that's not even like, bro. It's Chrisean Rock, bro. Now I ain't gonna lie. I do think don't Lil Baby be with the Jada girl. What about her? They still together? Blueface should have been DMing her. Let's see. Is this her? I don't know how these girls looks like type shit. Oh, chat, did y'all see this? So Cam Newton got like, his like eighth baby mama, right? Like, I didn't even know Cam Newton be capping. Cam, I fuck with you heavy, but I seen you on your show talking to Charleston White. You be acting holier than thou. Nigga, you got like about 40 kids. The fuck? Nigga, you creating broken homes all over this bitch. Like, Cam Newton be sitting up there look like he got the world figured out, be talking like, all articulately and this, that, and third, and he be sounding like, and I'm like, oh, okay, this guy got it figured out. Man, this nigga is a single baby mama maker. Apparently, he made this new girl a single baby mama, but she's a comedian. She was telling jokes about it. Here, this should go.
I'm the third one, and this is his sixth child. Someone said, ooh. Right, couldn't have been me. All right, till the rich put that pressure on you.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. I love 2024 black females. They're all modern day escorts and prostitutes. You talk about kids, love, fucking, they all equate it to a bag. Hey, why did you get pregnant for this guy? He's dropping off kids like basically, he's dropping off kids like he's going out of style. Oh, a rich nigga said something. What? Nah, the modern woman you run into, bro, straight prostitute, bro. Until $100 million. I ain't gonna lie though. I'm a little disgusted by it, but I like the era we're in now, man. Women clearly have just like the majority of these, and I won't say all, because I see somebody that said, nah, not all women. You're right. The majority of these women, especially in the industry, they've just put their prices on the table. Like, they've just let it be known. If you have money, you could fuck them. And I'm like, okay, eliminates a lot of conversation. Somebody hit me up recently, right? Actually, no, I was in my other Discord talking about homies. And they said to me, they said, yo, have you seen the story about Aaron Gordon? Aaron Gordon, I think. What the fuck? Oh, Blueface hacked my shit. Never mind. Aaron Gordon. Nigga said the last time he went on a date, look, in a date where blah, blah, we don't have a timestamp on it. He said, went out on a date with a girl this one time. And he said the last thing she had on her phone was Aaron Gordon's net worth. That's actually a real thing. We've heard Ludacris say the same thing. Was it Ludacris or somebody of the sort? They said they had borrowed someone's phone to like look something up. Their phone died. And the last thing they Googled was the person's net worth. Shit. I ain't even gonna lie to you, chat. Ever since then, somebody hit me up. It was like, yo, Ack, what's your net worth? So I Googled that bitch. Where they put me at? Oh, they said, how much? They said I was at 7 million. Nigga, I'm trying to get more. I'm trying to make sure I get up there, nigga. I was trying to send in financial documents. 7, that's it? Hold up. Hold up. Nigga, get my shit a little higher. Is this how dating works now? These chicks just Google you and they see a number and they're ready to fuck? Okay. You got it. All right. As long as we both know in the game. All right, bet. Get my shit up to 17 million. Actually, I want 70 up there. 70. I need 70. This is how these bitches is doing it now? Just listen to how she talking about the nigga. She didn't even say, oh, yo, he's just such a nice guy. Like, yo, we want to build something. Yo, 100 million? Damn. I'm telling you, man.
So if y'all don't know, I'm the third one, and this is his sixth child. Someone said, ooh. Right, couldn't have been me. All right, till the rich put that pressure on you. I could never be with nobody. Okay, until $100 million put the pressure on you.
There's a reason why Drake got to put hot sauce in the condom, man. Yo, these chicks are so... Yo, I'm telling you, I think I'm jaded and I'm dealing with, like, you know, too many... Or I've just seen stories with too many people who are in this life in terms of... Not like people who I'm dealing with personally, but like women who are Instagram models. And I'm starting to almost think like they're the average woman. So like some of my comments are coming off a little bit maybe out of touch because that's probably not what you walk around and see all the time, right? It's probably not a bunch of women who only want celebrities who are just getting flown out. You're probably dealing with regular women with like regular jobs and shit like that, right? But from my like perspective, it's like, and maybe this is why I've never dated like an industry chick. Bro, I have like my level of respect for them just kind of like, it's like in the dumps. Like these chicks, like literally, you could buy them. Like imagine like, I don't know, to me that's just weird. And they'll be very comfortable about it and they'll brag about it. Oh yeah, he picked me up in this. Oh yeah, we went here. Oh yeah, he had me doing this. Oh yeah, and then he fucked the shit out of you and never caused. But I don't know, man. But I think that's probably my fault. I'm putting too much stock into glorified prostitutes, and I think all these girls are. Like, yo, even this conversation that came up even recently, like I'm sorry to even say. Like even this, I ain't gonna lie to you, and Joe's my man. I think even how Joe described or was talking about Melissa Ford was even a little bit like, bro, are we talking about women as like purchasable commodities these days? And then we're also in the same breath trying to like argue for their respect? Like, think like look at this.
And that's still Mel Ford at the end of the day. You niggas be on Instagram liking the bad escorts, going crazy. The cheap
is Melissa Ford an escort?
Ones.
You see, that's another thing. I don't know what's going on.
Bitches be 50 and 500 pounds. You niggas in the comments writing shit. Stop playing with niggas up here. Honestly, I observe. Nigga, I'm trying to be cool because niggas got relationships. But enough now. Enough.
Now, that's through their beef, and I'll play some more videos on it. But I don't know, man. Chat, just hurry up and get rich and start buying these chicks, bro. I don't know. Like, or impress them with money and fuck. I don't know. Whatever. Jesus Christ. You said that video told you nothing? Well, Cameron reposted this. And Cameron says, looking bad and sad. This wasn't a wise decision. Move on, y'all best. But the caption up here said, oh, she's an expensive escort. I guess I want to think this was a Freudian slip, and I want to believe that when Joe was, you know, speaking about his co-host who he was defending, he was trying to speak highly of her and saying, hey, listen, you know, yeah, she might be a video vixen or being known as a video vixen, but she's like the, and what she is, she's like the Drake of video vixens, Melissa Ford, right? Now, escorting, I don't know about no escorting, and I do believe that's a Freudian slip. But, again, it kind of goes into the narrative of what I was saying before about it's feeling like women are coming across, and especially how they talk. Not necessarily her, though. I've heard her talk. She don't speak like this. Like, I've never heard her say, oh, if you have a bag, we're fucking. Or, oh, shit, if you have 100 mil, I'm getting a baby. Like when I hear women say shit like that, I'm like, ew. Like, Jesus Christ. I don't know. But it's going into the narrative that these days women equate their value to the highest amount of money man they could get. So it's like, you know, even how she was, and I know it's a comedy skit, and I know it's a joke, but, you know, in every joke, there is usually some truth. Right? The joke kind of almost was, yeah, of course nobody wants to be the third baby mama with a nigga who got 6 kids until it's a dude who has $100 million. If he has $100 million, then why not? Like, it's $100 million. It's 100 million reasons. And $100 million would make me look past those things that I would normally not look past. Which then you make you say, damn, so there is a price. There is a price for, it might be millions, but it's a price. Shit. You put 2 more zeros after my net worth, they might joking. I'm broke. All right. Okay. Is Blueface back at it? Yo, why are you taking it? Yo, Blueface, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. This is extremely dirty, Mac, and I don't like that you did this. You're doing Offset bad. Because this is meant to be Offset, basically saying if the truth is tearing you down, or if the truth tears down you live in a shameful lie, then I feel bad for you because I ain't never gonna lie on my dick. If I hit it, I'm gonna admit it on Schoolyard. Okay, cool. You will do that. But here's the thing. Because you deal with multiple women, which, by the way, here's the thing, too. The reason why all your shit keep getting broken and you live in turmoil is because you think you're gonna have this polyamorous, polygamous relationship where you could just be open about what you do and, or you could tell the truth and you could belittle, like, nah, that's probably why your life is in turmoil like that. Offset, whether he's doing something or it's not, and we all know Offset don't cheat. I ain't gonna say black man don't cheat no more. Offset don't cheat, right? Hopefully. But that's not his life. Like, you know what I mean? You think he could tell Cardi B some of the shit you tell to Chrisean Rock and the other girl? No. And I know it's probably gonna happen here because Cardi's one of them active chicks. Cardi probably gonna DM Blue and be like, yo, like, what's good with this? If she don't already have proof. And I'm gonna see how Blueface plays that, right? Like, will Blueface, like, offer up proof to help Cardi figure out whatever she got to figure out, or I don't know. Now, here's the thing. Now, if I'm Offset, hold on. If I'm Offset, I'm bringing this back. Remember when Offset got exposed for DMing 6ix9ine girlfriend, so he decided to go on Twitter and tweet this out to pretend he was hacked? That worked. That shit worked. I'm gay, y'all. Balls in my face. I like ass cheeks. That's how dicky balls. Hey, fuck that. Yo, Offset, get to it, player. Get to it. Do what you gotta do. Oh, man. I don't know if y'all remember that whole situation. After he tweeted that out and Cardi B finally came home, this picture came about. Offset was holding the baby, like, because she was going through to see if the shit was hacked. That nigga was holding baby culture as tight as he could, saying, yo, if she gonna hit me, she gonna hit me with a plátano. At least you know I got the baby in my hands. You can't hit me with no plátano while I got the, no. You can't hit me with no plátano while I got the baby in my, no. Hell no. Tell y'all. Y'all done fucked up my man Offset lunch today and his breakfast. My boy ain't getting no mofongo made for him. Y'all done messed it all up for my boy, man. Look, Blueface trying to troll me. Yo, this thing is crashing out. I like it. Look at Blueface trying to troll me. Oh, hey, Offset, I might have to take this one for you. Pause. Yo, so I think this nigga be watching the stream because I was trying to gas him up. He's trying to send a sideways Scud missile at me. He said, "Ayo, Blue." So I said, "Ayo, Blue, you the type to expose." He the type to expose himself to expose somebody else. He said, "That's a dangerous behavior." Holy. He said, "Today, world, telling the truth is considered exposing. Ain't no shame my game, act. I hit your bitch as well. Sorry, man." Which is false, but you know what I mean? Like, shit, I get it. So I responded back because listen, I'm getting paid from this gossiping. We're all gossiping and beefing. I want in. Like, nah, I want in. I'm sorry. Y'all ain't gonna get all this gossiping and beefing without me. Act want in. I'm sorry. Wait, hey, I'm the messiest. Hey, put me in, tag me in. Hey, come on. I want to get in. Get me in on the I'm sorry, bro. Somebody said crash out. We waiting to crash out. Oh man. Yo, you see why I gotta crash out in that Selena bitch? Man, niggas be talking about, or I'm thinking he's talking about her, right? Oh God. Yo, she got hit by the whole world, man. She ain't never been my bitch. I said, I hope you ain't go Rondo player. Oh man. Oh, yo, you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? No, but I can't play like that, right? Like that's hey, I can't play like that. Can't play it. Nah. All right. Okay. So this might be a mini crash out that we're setting up, but we got some good content for stream. Somebody says he about to say, no, I really think he watching the stream, dog. I kid you not. Because his responses, like, we're live trying to incite. We're trying to incite some violence. You feel me? Did he put it? He ain't put it on Schoolyard. Oh, nah, he ain't put this on Schoolyard. Nah, he ain't put this on Schoolyard. He ain't put this on Schoolyard. Why is Zeus Network T under here? This shit not even being filmed. Oh, my God. All right. On Schoolyard Creep. Nah, he's definitely watching it. So I can't say certain shit because I was gonna give him the response that would be the funniest response for me. But all right, anyway. Okay, chat. It's all good. It's all good. Somebody said the Zeus Network is listen. This is what Wack told me. Wack was like, bro, yeah, there's a girl you've been with that Blueface also hit. I said, is it the current girl I was with at the time? He said no. I said, what the fuck does that mean? Like, nigga, I fucked a girl that have fucked, like, I won't mention, like, the rapper, but it's like a top 4 rapper. You think I can say I fucked this bitch? Okay. All right, people. We're just waiting for the fuckery to continue. Since Offset ain't gonna continue it, somebody said Hurricane Blue has hit and wiped everyone off the app. We'll take a brief commercial break till someone is feeling froggy again. Oh my God. All right. Somebody said I was going with what narrative? Well, oh, yeah. While we wait for the next tweet from Blue, I ain't gonna lie to you. This was one of the wildest shit I've seen. First of all, it was wild that Boosie even allowed this to be like aired. But this is Boosie talking to his son. Now, this post is sponsored by, Gator Community Records, Silver Spoon Entertainment, pretty much you have rich nigga kids telling you how they want to do things that you would imagine broke niggas would do to try to get out of that situation. Listen to the shit.
What you doing out there? What, like what, bro? I need you to be
Shit,
real.
like trapping. That's like what?
Man, bro, you don't need to be doing none of that shit, bro. I need you to come home, bro. I miss you, bro. You need to come home. I'll give you some money. I got a bag for you. I got a bag for you. And how you doing? You up getting money and you sleep right now?
I ain't sleep right now.
Yes, you is sleep. How you up talking about you getting money but you sleep?
I ain't sleep.
You sleep. You ain't up on no ground. You sleep. You just love to be in Baton Rouge. You just love everybody. Little Tootie. You the sickest in Baton Rouge. That's what you like? That's what you like? That's what you like, huh? That's what you like. I Little Tootie. You want to
$1,500 a day.
That's what you want, everybody screaming your name. That's what you want in Baton Rouge.
I think he was trapping on the same corners as YoungBoy.
You ain't even up grinding. I'm finna troll you the whole day. I'm finna show you. Till you come home. I'm finna troll you the whole day. I'm finna start some with you. It's up.
It ain't even like this.
It's up. Well, it's up. I'm getting into it with you now. It's up.
Bruh, Charlie.
My son. I'm messing with my son. Cause I miss him.
I haven't seen him in forever.
I miss him, so I'm gonna mess with him. Till he come home, I'm finna start an argument with him. Yeah.
Why you gonna do him like that?
Because he don't need to be down there in Baton Rouge. That's where we from, Baton Rouge.
Oh, yeah.
And when he down there, he stresses me out as a dad. I got a bad. You ain't gotta do none of this. I don't even know why you want to be out there. I don't get it. We made it out the hood. We made it out. Why would you want to go back? I don't get it, bro.
I have my oldest one out.
I don't get it. We live in a state. I mean,
And the bugs, man.
Atlanta is way safer than Baton Rouge.
Okay, I'm gonna try to make sense out of nonsense. I mean, obviously he's right. Why get out the hood to try to then go back to the hood? But I do have a theory on a lot of these young, rich or young kids that are the sons, especially sons of rich, successful rappers. I think it's kind of like an identity thing, where I don't think many young men, especially as you grow up, you start getting an ego. You want to identify. Like, you got to realize, King grows up all his life being called T.I.'s son. Like, he's in the shadow of T.I. Boosie's son, who even has a Boosie fade like Boosie, grows up in the shadow of Boosie. Like, these kids want to gain their own reputation. They want their own respect. And I'm not saying that this is right, but I'm trying to mentally think, what the fuck, or why they would go there. They want to feel they're getting it on their own. They want to feel like they're getting it a certain way. And I think what probably is happening is that there's probably in those households, whether it's Boosie's household or T.I.'s household, there's not enough examples of doing it any other way than the father did it, which is your father got it by being in the hood and trapping this and third. It's not like they have a bunch of, oh, okay, this person went and started a business, or he became a millionaire by just doing some shit that's non-hood related. So I do think they're trying to create their own identities, but they don't know no other way other than what they have heard their father do. And again, I'm not too sure if that's the full reason, but I do think that's probably a part of it, right? If they had more examples of success or success coming from not doing what their father did or the route their father took, I think they probably would maybe try to explore it, right? I'm not giving them an out. But they're just looking at, it's not like your dad was a Fortune 500 CEO. Like, we're not seeing a bunch of those people for the most part go into the hood, right? Most of them, a lot of times, young kids are trying to be like their dad or be the better version of their dad. Oh, I bet. Okay, cool. Well, if your dad's an investor, you want to start investing too. Look, Adonis is trying to rap. Maybe there needs to be a little bit of and here's the thing too. Parenting, at least on Boosie's side, and you can tell by how Boosie deals with, his son. Even though he's saying, come home, son, there's a little bit of proudness there, man. Like, yo, yeah, my son out here doing his thing. Because also, why the fuck are you parenting on Instagram Live? Right? Like, why are you parenting on Instagram Live? I don't know. All right. Let me see. Quand Rondo got locked up. Apparently, he was arrested by the FBI on federal drug charges. He was a passenger in the car. He wasn't even driving, but he was pulled over by the Savannah police, which, by the way, clearly Savannah don't like him that much. They already told him that him being in the cities is actually pretty dangerous because of, violence in the and third. They also gave him some gang charges, but they're now arresting him for drugs. Now, I don't know if the drugs was found in the car or he was just arrested for the drugs at that point, but he was taken into custody without incident. They're saying, previously they had filed a motion for the DA to ban him, okay? They said the DA filed a motion to ban him from Chatham County, and now he's arrested by the feds, okay? They were the arrested agency, but it was for the FBI, and they're saying he was, it doesn't look like they found any drugs there, but maybe they had him on a prior charge. He's been accused of violating the Street Gang Terrorism and Prevention Act for him being a manager in the role of the Rolling 60s, which he's, by the way, subsequently dropped his flag, allegedly. And he's also being charged with the illegal use of communication for a cell phone to start up the sale of marijuana. I'm wondering if maybe there was a huge marijuana ring that they thought he was controlling that went inter-city or actually just interstate. I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. In this whole ever since Quand Rondo ran into, if there could be a victim in this whole situation, Quand Rondo was a victim, right? Like, obviously, King Von too, because King Von died. But the victim in this whole beef between, ever since Quand Rondo ran into King Von, Quand Rondo's career has been grounded. Nobody's really trying to work with him like that. People have almost looked at him. It's almost a blackballing effect because people feel like working with him is a direct disrespect to Dirk. Also, here's the thing. I would then argue that, this situation that happened helped NBA Youngboy. So it killed Quand Rondo, helps NBA Youngboy because people love anytime he's making beef music, involved in beef. And I would say it also helped Dirk because people like when he's making beef music and involved in beef. So the two people who didn't benefit from this whole thing at all, one's dead, which is King Von, and the other person is Quand Rondo, whose career is now dead. He's stuck in Savannah, and he keeps getting locked up on these charges. Just think about that. Oh, boy. All right. Man, rest in peace to PNB Rock. He would have turned 32 this year. Boy, oh boy, man. I think it's been like a year or 2 years. How long has it been since he passed? PNB Rock. Yeah, he died a year ago and like 2 months. Wow. That is crazy, man. Damn. crazy thing about his page is that no one even uses his page anymore. You could tell he didn't really have that stellar of either a management team or people around him. Because usually when a rapper passes away, they'll memorialize the page and it'll still be ran by management if there's upcoming releases or just to let fans know, but there's been nothing. Right? Nothing. I know his girl got vindicated. So, people thought she had set him up, but apparently she didn't set him up, nor did her posting, quote-unquote, location get him killed. But you can tell she's probably been going through it. Damn, she posted this 4 hours ago. I was on the plane the other day, and I told God I was tired of struggling. What is he waiting on? He told me he was actually waiting on me. This blessing is already prepared, but he has to make sure I could handle being that blessing that really hit deep for me, changed the way I view life. Yeah. Happy glow day to the best ever to do it. I still hate every nigga that's not you. I love you and miss you. Sad. Chat, is there like a moratorium period on when the girlfriend of a deceased rapper could move on? Or, like, I think Lauren London been holding it down. I don't think Lauren London been rocking with nobody. I think she got to just hold it down, though. Could she ever pop out with like a new nigga or some shit? She was in like a movie or like some show where she was like dealing with somebody, but I think if that looked a little like, it was like, yo, that's Nipsey's girl, bro. Somebody said 5 years. Somebody said no. Nah, for certain rappers, like, you wouldn't want to ever see their girl with somebody else. Like, it would just be weird. Nah, that girl did not set up PNB Rock. Somebody said she'd been solid so she could move on. What happened to Juice WRLD's ex-girlfriend? This one. Yeah, if your girl was taking pictures like this on the net, you know when you dead, she ain't even waiting until the funeral to move on. Let's be honest, right? Like, your girl got pictures like this on the gram, man. Nigga, you ain't even get to the morgue yet, nigga. She's already gone. All right, man. Yo, is Blueface tired of giving us entertainment, nigga? Oh, man. All right, man. We're done getting entertainment for the day. It's a legendary picture, right? Hey, I was seeing this thing recently. This is the guy right here that says he don't jack rats. He's the first rat we're jacking. He did an interview, I think. He did an interview on No Jumper, I think, and I think it was with I think he said that 6ix9ine paid him or some shit. Which I don't know if that's true.
I don't know, like, a lot of people, I forgot what I was saying. I'm like, yo, bro, you want some bait? Like, I'm telling him, like, yo, you baiting? He was like, bro, nobody told you baited, bro, at the podcast. Like, I'm just like, so, like, I know he probably felt like, damn, like, you alluded it a little bit, like, type.
Because, like, if I'm him and I got you guys all around me and specifically you're like the one who he actually brought on the podcast with Wack and Hassan and all them. Like, I'm basically giving y'all money and to make me look good and to kind of make the public feel like, oh, like, yeah, he ratted, but he a cool rat. And then when you said that one thing, you just go, like, he's like, you jacking rats? You go, this is the only rat we jacking. It was just like, oh, like, because you're real. Like, you're from the streets. You haven't been in front of a camera for that much of a percentage of your life. So you're really saying the you're thinking. But in that moment, 6ix9ine is basically having you there to not say that exact thing. And that was why I think that moment just hit everybody, because they were like, oh, the truth just came out when it wasn't supposed to.
I ain't gonna lie. I probably was a feeling in his heart, bro, that he probably didn't like that. No funny shit.
What y'all do after the interview? Like, what was that?
You know what's so funny about that particular part? Yo, so I don't know if I ever told y'all this. So 6ix9ine had called me, and you know, he said, Ack, I know you, and I know you know content, and I know you know how to, like, have shit be viral, and you do all these podcast stuff a lot. And he was talking around a lot, but he was just like, yo, he's like, I'm asking you, with this interview that we just did, don't just reach for shit just for content. Just let it play and let it be normal, because I want everybody to get everything and watch everything. And I kind of had an inkling of what he was trying to say to me or ask me. He was basically, in my mind, he was basically asking or saying, yo, dog, Ack, you know I love you. He was just like, because he also said, Ack, he said, don't try to, he's like, you know I'm your mans. Like, I'm your mans. He said, don't play me. Like, don't put out clips to play me before people can see whatever. And I was thinking about that same clip, and I'm like, yeah, because if I go on Instagram and preview it and be like, yo, interview coming soon. His man just said it's the first rat we jacking. Like nigga, that shit went crazy. But I don't know if y'all know, I never did that. And I remember saying to him, I said to him, I said, 6ix9ine, you my mans. I don't do this for nobody, but you've also, like, you've given me interviews, and I know I can rely on you in certain type of shit with content, and you know you can rely on me too, right? I said, no other artist could tell me this, but I said, I'm going to ask you, if you want me to edit something out, tell me now. And really, I'm thinking that same clip, that same moment. I'm like, if you want me to take it out, this shit is not out yet. If you say yes, it will never see the light of day. And I'm going to be honest with you, he was a real nigga. He said, bro, I don't do edits. Don't take nothing out. And I don't know if that was his ego saying it or he really felt that way, but I really think he did feel that way. But just to let you know, I would have definitely taken this shit out. You know what I mean? That's my guy. You know what I mean? Like, I knew that shit was kind of flagrant. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't think he was gonna play that crazy online, because until I heard the playback, it was like, yo, wait, this is the first rat we jacking. It was so clean, and it was like, yo. Oh, man. Oh, I've been streaming since you went to church? Hey, tell me one thing you learned in church, Super Ski. Told me I've been streaming since you went to church.
What did that whole night take place of?
I ain't gonna front, bro. I forgot, bro.
And how many of you guys came to the interview? Because I remember watching.
Said there was a ton of people, right?
The whole projects came, right?
Nah, we was deep. I ain't gonna lie. Gangster.
Was there a bunch of security too?
No.
Oh, okay. Because I remember
we had a sprinter. No, matter of fact, it was security.
I remember Ack saying there was a shitload of
we had a
security
sprinter,
or something.
and then I think we had I think them niggas being the SUV shits, whatever, black Jeep shits.
I mean, him moving around with security seems like a way better idea than, like, now he says, like, I don't have security, and you've seen him in Florida with no security and shit. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure if that's a great idea.
Nah, it's smart. Or if you got, you feel me?
So did you guys have, like, a real falling out at any point, or how did this sort of stop being a thing?
Basically, son, like, he got popped on, bro. We wasn't next to him. Like, basically, we in the spot. He told niggas to dip. Like, he told us to, like, walk out before him. I don't know why. We walk out. He's still with a security guard, though. Feel me? And he with one of my mans. We the group, we mobbing like 100 deep. Not 100 deep, but like we mobbing 20 deep probably.
This is just like a regular club or something?
A little spot in Miami.
Oh, okay.
So we walking out
POs,
first.
right?
Huh?
POs.
Yeah, POs. But we walking out first and they walking out after. It's a lane. I guess somebody popped a bottle. They hit him, boom. One of my mans and the security crunched the nigga on the scene too, though. But they crunched him on the scene.
What's crunch mean in this case?
Like beat him up.
Oh, okay.
Like niggas beat him up. Boom, boom.
I had to check.
Niggas beat him up. Boom.
So a dude cracked him over the head with a bottle?
Nah. I think it's just a little punch, right?
It was on TMZ. You don't remember? It was everywhere.
Oh, okay.
You guys posted it.
Oh, all right.
So I don't know. He niggas beat him up. Boom. So after that, he still felt like, because the shit was on the internet. You know what I mean? He still felt like he wanted niggas to do something about that shit. You feel me? But you told niggas to go in front of you. He felt like he wanted us to do something about the shit. I ain't gonna lie. I felt like I wanted him to do something about, like, nigga, my face is out here, nigga. I want to do this music shit, you feel me? Or I'm trying to move forward. I want to get to this bag, bro. Like, niggas been doing this. You want niggas to get on.
You're trying to blow up. He wants to go send you to shoot somebody.
Yeah, not shoot nobody. Probably punch somebody or some shit. Or
sure.
Come on, Adam.
You want niggas to move backwards and we trying to move forward. So, basically, niggas fake attempt to try to get back, but I guess it was so fresh because I guess the niggas started doing some podcast shit after that. Niggas saw how he looked, but the second day, third day, niggas trying to find a nigga or whatever, niggas see the wrong nigga, I guess. I don't know, because he didn't want he didn't want us to go, like me personally, because like my face was out there already. So that shit happened. Niggas didn't get back. And then fucking nigga just started, nigga went ghost.
He just disappeared on y'all.
Yeah.
Stop picking up the phone.
Yeah, but niggas needed to say shit, because I ain't gonna front. He got the crib for niggas. I ain't gonna front. We got $100,000 crib, all that, bro. Like, niggas stop paying the rent, nigga. Kissing, bro.
He stopped paying the rent.
Yeah, it's over. Like, nah. That's how it ended. Gangster.
How much was the rent?
I ain't gonna front. That shit was like 6 bands last time I checked, some shit like that.
That's such a, like, it's one thing to fuck a girl and then never talk to her again. It's like really strange to be besties with these dudes for a couple months and then just dip.
Nigga rented niggas.
Wait, so did you guys get like evicted? Like the landlord came one day and was like, "You guys gotta go."
Nah, yeah, niggas gave us the boot. I ain't gonna front. Had this.
But you knew it was coming.
Over. I knew. Hell yeah, it was over. It was like
you wasn't calling him like, "Yo, bro, you know the rent is due."
Nah, I tried, nigga. I tried. It was clipped.
Yeah, that's comedy.
It was over. I'm like, her say that.
So you stayed in Miami?
Yeah, nigga, I still live in Miami right now.
And then what happened to all the homies and shit?
The homies still in the towns right now.
You just love Miami so much?
Hell yeah.
Like, you didn't want to go back?
It's like, it don't make sense for me to go back, bro. Like, you feel me? Everybody from where, like, all my friends is dead and in jail, bro. I'm not trying to, like, you feel me? I'm just saying some real shit. Like, niggas dead or in jail, bro. You feel me? Some of them, they still out there, bro. You feel me? But, like, niggas, why I'm going to put myself in that environment? I still go, you feel me? I go see niggas pull up, but If I'm over here doing this, why would I go do that?
You got ops in Brooklyn, but none in Florida?
Yeah.
So it's like Florida, you're walking around cool as fuck.
Yeah, I'm Gucci. Yeah.
Damn.
Chilling.
How much do you get recognized when you go out in public and shit?
I ain't gonna lie, niggas be knowing me. No funny shit in Florida.
Yeah.
Like, I already know in New York niggas know me. In Florida,
For the
niggas be
clip
knowing me.
of the rat we jacking?
Yeah, but I ain't gonna front words with my life. Niggas never play no disrespect, bro. Niggas be on some, like, niggas be on some fanned out shit, or niggas be on some, like, that shit is just funny, bro. Like, we already know, like.
So you never had a conversation with 6ix9ine after that happened?
Nah, he only wrote back a little bit. He was like on something. He said some shit like, where you at? Like, he was gonna pull up on me. And then I ain't gonna find he never wrote back, and it was clip.
What stopped you from like dissing him and shit? Because that's typically what rappers or whatever would do, is if they're fucking with somebody famous and they stop fucking with them, they're gonna come out and either do interviews or make music about it or what.
I ain't gonna lie, that's just not me, period, bro. I don't even diss my ops, like real niggas
That is true.
Niggas that I got smoked with, bro. I would never. I don't be dissing niggas. I don't know. It's not me. It's just not me.
So how does like your whole like gang or friends, everybody that was involved in the situation, like how do they feel after the fact? Cause like I guess it got cut short.
Nah, bro. Niggas know what they.
Yo, Adam is devious. Yo. Yo, let me tell you why Adam is devious. I'm gonna tell you why Adam is devious. Yo, Adam don't realize he's done. This is why I think another reason why Adam is done making podcasts for niggas, because that's how T-Rel and them and AD really like kind of grew into like really gaining an audience. Adam, I think he just canceled one of his podcasts now, which by the way I think just these days kind of make like good financial sense. I ain't gonna lie. And also he's a big enough personality on his own. He doesn't need to do it. Like even, you know, like even now, like I do our regular cadence for, off the record. I do it when I want to, because, you know what I mean, we have other shit going on. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you're trying to run a company, not just run one podcast. That's just how it goes. But I will say this. Adam just finds a nigga to sit next to him that knows enough about the other nigga that's sitting on the other table to get his conversations off. Whole time Adam texting about a porn scene, bro. So it's like you'll see Skinny from the 9. He's like, all right, who would know more about the guy who 6ix9ine hung out with? Okay, Skinny from the 9. Here, Skinny, you come through. You basically do the interview. I'm going to just sit here. And then if it's like some Chicago niggas, he gets like, yo, the Remo dude. He's like, yo, you come through. You do these. And then if it's some like woke pro-black niggas, be like, yo, who he calls for that? He calls Flacco for that. If it's some gang shit, he calls Brick Baby for that. And if it's some washed up bitches, he just calls Sharp. I ain't gonna lie, I think that's a smart idea. Now he doesn't have to worry about, like, you know, they could build their platforms outside of No Jumper, but he's no longer developing like their own entities within his brand that will ever give niggas the idea to leave. You know what I mean? Like right now, if Flacco left, Flacco wouldn't have an entity to compete with No Jumper. He would just have people that supported him already outside of No Jumper, right, for what he does, which I think is kind of smart.
They signed up for it, bro. Like, nothing is never guaranteed.
Right.
That's my brother. I've been around him for a long since back in the day. He a real one, and he co-signed.
Oh, no, I just want to see about the money part.
Left, like, I ain't hear from him, none of that. Gangsta, I see him again while I'm outside.
In Miami?
Yeah. See him again. This time, though, I see him, he like, yo, bro, we went to, to dinner. He like, yo, bro, I got a plan, bro.
He brought you to dinner? Like, he said, yo, get dressed?
Yeah, no. Like, I saw him. Like, I bumped into him. Like, oh, he like, yo, what you doing? He's like, come with me. We went to we eating it. He like, yo, what he said? He's like, yo, bro, I got a play. He's like, I got a 100K play if you let me shoot a vid in the hood.
100K.
I said, her. No, like, off the rip, I'm like, what? Her.
Your exact answer was her.
Jacking it, yeah. Where to my mother I'm jacking at? That was the first proposal. But as time went on.
So when did you guys execute?
As time went on, like basically that was the proposal. We kept like leaving, and probably like days after, or he had called me. We'd link up, probably go to a club or something. He like, yo, bro. Then he telling me about signing. You feel me? Signing. He telling us mad shit to make nigga. Basically, he telling. I forgot what I was about to say, bro. How?
Well, basically, the reason why I find it so interesting is because, like, after the whole 6ix9ine thing, it kind of like becomes all drill in New York, where you have like Pop Smoke blowing up and the whole Bronx drill, and everything starts to be more like you have to be seen with your crew, you know. And when he first tried to make his comeback, he's with Nicki Minaj. He's in a random room with a bunch of chicks with BBLs, like. And we all know that in hip hop, like if you're squatted up with a bunch of dudes or whatever, that's like a certain kind of look that makes you look a certain way. And that's what we found so fascinating is like you didn't see him with anyone for a long time. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, these are my new best friends. And like he just got like a squad.
Nah, that probably was his marketing plan, bro. That probably was his plan to come back. Like, yeah, I'm going to do this. And we had a plan too, like trying to up it. So
then you just brought him to the hood?
That's
like
a
you guys
fact.
flew back to New York together because you said you were living in Miami.
Yeah, basically we was meeting up. We was just doing mad shit, bro. We was meeting up, talking and shit. Then we made the plan to do it. Then went to the P's. He dropped his video, I think, or he did preview.
That was the snippet we all saw with the blue gloves?
No, when he had the old lady on some demonic, he did that snippet. Then after that. That same day we went to the hood.
And did anything happen while you were shooting the video in your hood?
I don't know.
It was all chill?
That's, bro, it's my shit, bro. That's me and my shit, bro.
But
over
did
there.
people know that you were getting paid for this? And like, didn't other people kind of want some of the money?
No, the only that got money was me and my like my brothers.
The ones that put their face on it.
That's a fact.
How concerned were you about the fact that people might look at you a certain kind of way by associating yourself with someone who told on such a public level?
I don't give a what certain was thinking about because I'm a that's really out, like, bro. A lot of people that be thinking never even probably shot a gun in their life or did anything, bro. Like, you be talking, bro, and never been through nothing. That shit is fake, bro. The internet, all that shit fake, bro. And real life niggas respect you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You heard that?
Like, I ain't care about what nobody think because nobody know the pain that niggas been through or when niggas, like, you feel me? Niggas trying to do the right thing, but that it probably wasn't the right thing to niggas, but like niggas needed the bag, niggas had an easy way to get the bag, you feel me? Niggas, I brought a nigga to my block that he grew up in. I brought him to my block and got $100,000, and I don't even own no property over there. I don't own that building, I don't own so if I'm a dickhead for that, then y'all niggas is just stupid and dickheads.
Okay,
like,
at that time in your life, your real, true feelings on him, did you think he was cool or did you think he was like not what you would say publicly, but like what you really felt deep down inside?
I felt like he cool, but not to be trusted. Like, just because somebody cool, you feel me? That don't mean you supposed to trust them all the way. And from the beginning, we knew niggas was supposed to like keep it together forever anyway. Like,
so how'd the conversation go? Like when you called your homies, like, yo, I'm bringing 6ix9ine to the block. This was gonna happen.
Now I was like, yo, I told niggas where it was. Like, yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie, son talking about this, which I like. When niggas with it, niggas is looking like. Swag, her. It's up. Nigga's up. Nigga, like, come on, bro.
He gave y'all cash, 100K cash?
100K cash, you heard? But niggas got more than that, though. Like, within the time, like, it was still bands getting it, throwing it. Like, I used to, bro, was coming in so fast that I used to really be, yo, 10 bands. Like, I could really keep this to my face. I'm really like, all right, yo.
Oh, he was just throwing money.
Yeah,
like whenever he
like-
needed something, like, yo, hop in this video with me.
Like that.
So you were moving around with him a lot in general, though. Were you all like doing the strip club circuit and like going to clubs and like that together?
I was, yeah.
And how was that? Was everybody treating him like royalty, or was there some animosity when you guys were going out and
No, bro, I ain't gonna lie. That internet shit be fake, bro. Niggas just gonna look. That's it, bro. If that's the case, but I don't know, bro. Like, nobody be on.
Were you surprised that he was able to spend that much time in Brooklyn and that he didn't really have anybody trying to fuck him up or whatever? Or kill him?
No.
It's not that surprising because, like, I mean, I guess a lot of people kind of thought that people would be more vengeful than they were.
Bro, he was with niggas, bro, and niggas was going to where we stay. Like nobody gonna do nothing on it.
Was he always having security when you were around him too? Was he like moving intelligently?
Hell yeah, security, bro.
A lot of security.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't trust no security, bro.
Why, you think they're like undercover cops, so you don't want to do nothing illegal?
Yeah.
Type.
Like, I ain't trust that. I thought them niggas was cops.
Yeah, because if I got 2 security guards with me and I'm in somebody's projects and they run this,
No,
there's 50 of them.
nah, not in the hood.
He didn't have security that day. Oh, okay.
Not in the hood. But I'm talking about like when we was outside.
Right.
Not in the piece though. We never told him, hell no. Like, you can't bring no. They gotta stay in the car. Like, they could stay in the car.
So you told them you can't bring your security to my projects.
That's a fact. They gotta stay in the car.
Was he nervous?
Huh?
Was he nervous?
No, he probably felt like he had our trust already, bro.
He's keeping it pretty much kind of honest. Like, one thing with 6ix9ine, I'll definitely say, I think he's more stupid than ever scared. Like, 6ix9ine was probably with them niggas saying, I'm one of y'all niggas. Fuck that. Or if 6ix9ine the type of nigga to be with them niggas and be like, nigga, I'm the most gangster of y'all niggas. Like, I'm telling you, 6ix9ine is something else, bro. All right. Oh, man. They said Blueface. Blueface done responded. Somebody said, what? He said, what? He said, you thought I was talking about Selena. I'm talking about the girl you with right now, silly rabbit. Watch this. Watch this. Yo, Blueface, listen, you know I'm the ultimate troll. You can't out-troll me, nigga. You could only get these little bird brain bitches. Watch I'ma fuck his day up. You want me to fuck your day up, Blueface? I got you. Chat, watch. If we lie, we just lie now, right? All right, I guess we just lying, I bet. Hold on. Charleston White called me. All right. Oh. Charles, I'm gonna hit you right back, nigga. Oh, let me send this. All right, since we lying, we both lying, nigga. All right, bet. All right. Wait. Oh, my post even sent you? Oh, my tweets ain't saying it. What the fuck? I ain't even putting them. My tweet ain't tweeting, bro. Yeah, I have no idea. My shit didn't tweet. All right, am I still online? I'm still on. Okay. Yo, I've been on for 6 hours? Oh, shit. Thank you, God. My tweet is not tweeting, bro. I think it's about to go through. It's at the end. Yo, Mob James on Suge Knight saying Tupac knocked him out. That nigga said, I'd shoot Tupac and Suge and my brother. Okay, anyway. I'm trying to get my tweet off, but this shit won't go. Anyway, it'll go in a second. All right, okay. I think I'm done listening to this Don Snaps dude. That's interesting. Oh, I think my tweet did go through now. Did it? I guess we both lying now. I'm like, all right, nigga, well, I just snuck a swab and the DNA test came back, nigga. Your fucking son that you ain't claiming, that's mine now. Okay? Just be the dad that stepped up. Since we both lying now. Chat, don't I always put myself into some beef? Don't I like put myself into some beef, man? Yeah, Offset. Offset. Thank me later, nigga. Go deal with Cardi B. I'll take over this beef today. I got this shit. You feel me? Okay. You see, Blueface confused. 1 minute the nigga's like, yo, my son. Next thing you online talking about, yo, my girl fucked 10 niggas. Yo, it's not my kid. I swabbed the mouth. Nigga, is it your baby or not your baby? Since you don't want to claim it, it's my baby now, nigga. It ain't Blueface's baby. It's Big Axe baby. You feel me? But since you clearly want the woman, you could be the dad that stepped up. You know what I mean? You could be the stepdaddy. It's all good. I don't want that little, I don't want that. Listen, that baby kind of, like, I can't really talk about kids like I talk about, but come on. Like, it's going to need some special needs, okay? You handle that, dog. You feel me? All right. Anyway. Okay, what else is going on? Yo, Chrisean Rock looks so different right here, man. This got to be the product of, I don't know, this can't be Hennessy alone. If Hennessy alone gets you from looking like that to whatever, I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay. Oh boy, what else is going on in hip hop, man? We got two old chicks fighting over some white dude. Y'all see this shit now? I want to talk about that. Kodak locked up. Did I cover all the topics? This is the only chick that everybody been accusing of snorting coke, man. Every day. And she's still claiming she didn't do it. Let me go to some rap shit. Is this Sexy Red? No, who's this? Natalie Nunn? Okay. Yo, chat, is it me or is it like Sexy Red kind of growing on us? Oh yeah, I gotta do the Money Bag Yo story. Oh, why the hell was Soulja Boy acting like this, dog?
Oh shit. Oh no! They tackle this stupid ass. Hey! Why they just beat Charleston White stupid ass up? Caught his stupid ass. How you get beat up at your own show? Crazy, man. Stupid, man. Fool. I done beat the fuck out this nigga, man. Hold on. Hey, what the video? What the video at?
Okay. All right. That wasn't about shit. All right. All right. All right. All right. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I think I might have got everything already. All right. Hey, I'm finna get off of this bitch because I gotta go. I promised my mom I'm gonna spend some time with her today. So I will go do that. Okay? It's Sunday. I hope y'all enjoy football Sunday. I don't know if I'm gonna be back on tonight. I might be, but like every time I promise y'all I'm gonna come back on later that night, I don't. So my mom been thinking I've been ducking her, so I gotta go hang out with her for a little bit. All right, I'll be back later on. Oh yeah. Oh. Let me play this real quick. Oh, people been saying that YoungBoy dissed me. Cap. Listen, man. I know YoungBoy dissing. It would have more directness. They were saying this was a diss to me. Here we go.
Get him bust now. Many rats I caught, then went to the house with Mondoose and I bust down. Celebrate when we catch up. This shit just like a touchdown. Boy, drunk ass nigga, I catch your old ass at a bar. Calling.
Drunk ass nigga, I catch your old ass at a bar. That's not. Come on now. Like, come on. Like, I respect YoungBoy's music abilities and how demonic he gets when he's actually trying to diss. I don't think he would be dissing in such direct, in such indirect form. Like, yeah, come on now. Come on. So yeah. Listen, I don't think he's dissing me. And I know like some people enjoy like, either me going at him or thinking he's going at me. Again, I hope people realize I don't got nothing against him, bro. Like, we're not friends and definitely not enemies, right? But yeah, we're gonna see how everything plays out. I think he might be on Cardi's album. I don't know. I see Cardi post him a couple times, so we'll see if he's on Cardi's album. But we'll see what other collaborations he has coming up. I think he does have an interview coming up with Bootleg Kev. I would love to see that. I'm trying to see all his interviews, to keep it real. Remember, he's supposed to be dropping one with $1 million worth of game. They usually drop on Sunday. It didn't drop last Sunday. Hopefully it drops this Sunday. If it don't, I don't know. You know what I mean? Again, I can't give advice at this point, man. But if he's going to do interviews, he should have them be released, right? And I'm not speaking about the ones he did with me. The one he did with me, I get why he can't be released. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it would be the bad timing for the release of that anyway. So, and for all the YoungBoy stands, I don't have animosity about him doing an interview with somebody else. I don't care. You know what I mean? I'm still going to react to them. I'm going to react to them and watch them and fucking laugh when he says random shit. So it's gonna happen. All right, people, I'm getting out of here though. I will see y'all either later tonight or tomorrow. I appreciate y'all for coming here and watching the stream. I think I pretty much read all the donations. If I didn't, I apologize. I'll read a couple. Daddy Logic, thank you for the 5. Quando is Quentin Miller. Damn, so you're saying he got sacrificed in the beef? Crazy, right? Take All Films, thank you for the 5. It's Bando, KD, and M Block. The guys who took Lil Zay, Osama, SRT just dropped a track, did they? Okay. EJ, thank you for the 2. It says, yo, speak on Shy Glizzy. Fucking ya gal. You deaf argued after. No, it didn't. And I mean, y'all be thinking, y'all have no idea. You know, I like when my personal life is back at the level where y'all don't even know who I'm even dealing with. So let's keep that going. Daddy Logic, play Hellcat and Trackhawk when you spin. And Kodak hit the sack on your video when he was addressing Ray J. Are you saying he snorted while he was addressing it? Okay. And Wrench Turner says, yo, let me find the whole East Coast West Coast rivalry was just Diddy's way of flirting with Pac. That would be random and weird, right? All right, people, I'm going to get out of here. I will be back either later on tonight or early tomorrow. I like these early streams because I get to go at least for 6 hours, right? And we're just hitting the 6 hour mark right now. And I think 6 hour plus streams is kind of where or what gets us to where we need to go, all right? By the way, I think I need 14 more streams for the rest of the year to make my original goal of 200 streams in the year. All right. So if for the rest of the year, I need to do 14 more streams, which is 2 weeks of streaming per day. And that was just a personal goal. It has nothing to do with Rumble. But, you know, I think it's paid off a lot. When we came into this year, we were averaging maybe like 3,000, 4,000 people. We weren't even multi-streaming, I think. I don't think we were multi-streaming. What were we? I don't think so. And we started multi-streaming, and we started picking up to about like 8,000, 9,000. Then would eventually hit around 10 overall across all platforms. In the last like 2 months, we're usually at about 20,000 people like concurrently, right? And we usually peak out sometimes at like 30. So appreciate you guys for that. And by the way, tomorrow when we get back on, we got to talk about the YSL case. So I'm gonna give you the update on the YSL case, tell you where it's at, and tell you what we're gonna do next. All right. Oh yeah, before I get off, yeah, right. Y'all did say, I gotta this money back yo shit is hilarious. You're right. Okay. So Moneybag Yo is like doing like I think like a album signing or like a merch signing or whatever the case is. And apparently he was sued by a concert venue or a festival venue that, you know, he was supposed to headline and he didn't show up. So they sued him for the money. They probably paid him in the front end and also sued him for damages. Now, again, they got to serve you the lawsuit papers, and apparently this was their way of serving him the papers. They waited until he had like a public, like, you know, signing type of thing. They waited online like they were a fan, and they walked up on him like this.
Thank you. I'm going to try to do this discreet. You've been served. Sorry, you've been served. Have a good one.
Damn. Yo, this picture right here, first and foremost, it looked like my man going bald. Looked like my man going bald with that look on his face. But, again, it is what it is, man. They're going to serve you some way, somehow. This says it's from Las Vegas, Nevada, and it's a lawsuit that he got to deal with. I mean, unfortunately, that's how you're going to get sued. Right? My nigga didn't look up like he saw Jesus or something like that. Like he ruined his whole day. You know what I mean? Also, the way she gave that nigga the paper, she gave him the paper. You know, you get an F. You could tell your grade in school depending on how the teacher give you your paper, right? When you get an A, the teacher put the paper down and even slam it down. Here, good job. A. You get a B, all right, good. You get a C, be like, yo, come on, you can do better. They kind of hand it to you slow. When you getting a D or an F, they fold your shit like it's almost a damn paper plane. And they hand it to you, and they don't say shit. Just nothing. So Moneybag Yo looked down and looked like he just saw his grade, nigga. God damn.
Alright, thank you. I'm gonna try to give this a screen. You've been served. Sorry, you've been served. Have a good one.
That nigga had the look on his face like he just seen Young Dolph, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. That nigga looked like he just seen Young Dolph. That nigga looked up and said, PRE? That nigga looked like he looked up and he was like, yo, it's Dolph! Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, man. Shout out to my man Moneybag Yo, though. His name is Moneybag Yo, so I'm pretty sure, the lawsuit that's gonna require some money won't really, That's just how it goes. But, yeah. By the way, him getting served don't mean he got to pay money. It just means he has to, acknowledge the court case, acknowledge the civil case. And I think there was some more information. Let me see about it. Moneybag Yo gets served. There was some more information about it. Let me see. He laughs. He says, a small thing to a giant. Well, all right, nigga. If he's a small thing to a giant, nigga, pay it, right? Now, I did see that it kind of originated from, it was something about a missed show. Moneybag Yo. I think it was a festival. Okay, here we go. Moneybag Yo giving lawsuit paper at bottle signing event. What bottle was he signing? Now, here's where... Okay, here we go. Okay. These papers allegedly focus on the Loaf Boy executive supposed failure to repay a no-show back in 2021. Since we don't have any further details about the lawsuit, we can assume that the plaintiff wanted to resolve this in a more private manner with Moneybag Yo. Otherwise, they would have heard about it from another source rather than this shy prompter who ironically created more than an interesting story. It's not prompter, it's a process server. Unfortunately for the Memphis MC, it looks like this no-show is a bit of a common trend in his career. Well, not the no-show specifically, but a general streak of bad luck when it comes to not being able to perform. Back in September, organizers suddenly canceled his hometown concert at FedEx Forum, which Moneybag Yo was not happy at all with. He expressed his disappointment in not being able to put on for a city. I didn't cancel shit. FedEx Forum canceled the show. I spent $300K in production and major guests popping out to help me for my shit broke my heart, blah, 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 da, 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 da. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely for a missed show. And right here. He was sued after canceling a music festival due to chance of violence and gang activities. So the city of Winston-Salem is being what? No, the fuck? No. That's a different lawsuit. Judges ordered Moneybag Yo to live up to his stage name and hand over at least $3 million to the man who set up and promoted a July 31st concert at blah, blah. Looked like he had to do something with that shit. And also, this 2016, somebody died at some concert. All right, yeah, you gotta respond to these lawsuits. Maybe he had to respond to the lawsuit. Maybe they won. Maybe there's an appeal. Maybe whatever it is. Regardless, I'm pretty sure they try to serve him. But just like many rappers who move around a lot, they try to avoid lawsuits because you can't really pin them to one location. They got several houses. They can say they didn't get it reasonably. And also, the way to make sure they definitely have to respond is give it to them in their hand. You got it on camera, which these process servers were body cam. Give it to them in their hand. The judge would see it. Obviously now it's viral, so he got to respond. And if he doesn't respond now, it'd be a less chance for an appeal because clearly he got it, and it would be just him just discounting or just avoiding like his responsibility to answer to this lawsuit. So we'll see. Anyway, chat, I'm getting the fuck on out of here, man. I hope you guys have a beautiful day. I will see you guys tomorrow, if not later tonight. Okay, enjoy your day. Get some work done. Peace. Love y'all. Chat niggas, you already know what it is, man. Ain't nothing bigger than the motherfucking chat, man. We out of here.